Enough.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Are you guys ready up there? Okay, just give me a second. All right. All right, quiet on the set.
Oh, peace and blessings of the Most High, the boundless omniverses, multiverses, tri-verses, dual verses, and universes be upon you all in earshot and eye shot of the God. It's your friendly neighborhood Pharaoh Rising, Chef C's Dwamu Tefa Moon, and welcome to another episode of Revision Radio, where we seek, analyze, and break down right knowledge, right wisdom, right overstanding, right thinking, right reasoning, and right action from the third eye point of view. Booyah! What up, beloved? Peace, God. How the family doing? Y'all all right? Okay. Hold on, let me see what's happening. Y'all hear me? Right back. Let me sing. Yo, peace to the family. You know what I'm saying? How y'all been? You all ready? Sound like we're magic. What's up with the peoples? You know, we got a special show tonight. First of all, it's the rebirth of Revision Radio Network. You know, we back. I'm back. Yeah. Visions of Marcus Garvey, Farad Muhammad, Mega Evans, and Bob Marley. I'm God body. The scripture says the laws aside me. Show love. I've been held by the arms of Gandhi. Yeah. Yo. Yeah, man. You know, trials and tribulations, man. We got a special show tonight. We got his what? We got the Imperial Royal Majesty, all right? Emperor Ade-Loye coming through right now. Let me see. Hold on. That's Ade-Loye calling me right now. I'm sending you the link. I'm sending you the link. I just wrote it down. Hold on. Oh, Imperial. All right, here we go. It's going to oh yeah. Ade-Loye. Link has been sent. Everybody hear me? We good? Greetings. I don't know, because I don't hear nothing on this side. So y'all gotta let me know if I'm good or not. I got Ade-Loye Emperor, Majesty Imperial, Sambhu Ameni-Re Ade-Loye. You know, we got the Emperor touching down with us. You know, he just did this 100-day breakdown yesterday. Okay. Emperor, I sent him the link. So when he come through, we ready to rock. Yeah, so you already know, man. Slow motion be no motion, but we moving. You know, when you're moving at light speed, every time slows down. And being that the hourglass is empty and everything is flipping and being reset, took. You understand what I'm saying? Woo-hoo, love it. We going through it. Hold up. Make sure you know. Hold up.
For
Yeah. Now I know. Y'all got me. We here. We on point. Yo, what's up, y'all? Y'all already know. We miss y'all, man. You know, listen. When you put the energy, negative and positive energy, they attract. So you generate positive energy, negative gonna attract. Hold up, I think I got my guesses on deck. Think my guess is on deck. Yes, my guess is on deck. All right, y'all. Y'all ready? I hope y'all got your pens, paper. I hope y'all ready to get busy. I'm about to introduce Emperor. I think for the day. What's today's date? May 12th. What's today? May 12th. You know, get this. I ain't been here in a while, man. So I want to try to get some of this energy in. You know, we about to have a ball, y'all. This is the graveyard shift. I hope y'all ain't got nothing to do. And I'm gonna tell you, so on this day, and daily word from the chief, he said, yo, if you don't know what you're going to be, there's someone out there who does. So you ain't got no blueprint. Somebody gonna help mold you into it. Peace. Y'all can't hear me? You said no sound? Can everybody give me a 9 if you can hear me? Because somebody said I don't got no sound. Please give me some 9s if you can hear me. Give me a 6 if you can't. Oh, thank you. Tawu. Oh, y'all hear me? All right, cool. Emperor, so we're about to introduce Emperor Sambhu Ameni-Re Ade-Loye. Are you ready, God? You ready to add you? I can add you to the screen? All right, cool. Here we go. All right, family, let's get it on. Sound like we're magic, beloved. How you doing?
Salam alaikum, magic. Young man,
Um,
I'm looking at your spelling, It's you say emperor. It's EMPER. Emperor. Yeah, you got it spelled wrong, but that's cool.
I
You
got it
know
with
me.
the O.
Mhm.
O.
Yeah, that's cool. We good. Just want to straighten that out right off the rip.
No problemo.
All right.
That's force of habit. I don't be giving no credence to a lot of grammar. Coming up under the chief, right? You see how he destroyed grammar, and in a Semitic language, all of the vowels are interchangeable. So I be throwing vowels all over the damn place. But you're
Straight.
absolutely right. So the proper name for the record, can you
Emperor.
give us the Emperor?
EMPER. Emperor.
Okay. Emperor
We good.
Sambhu Ameni-Re
Yeah.
Ade-Loye.
Full
Crown
coat.
Prince.
Crown Prince. You damn right.
Crown Prince.
So
Louis
look,
the
man.
20th. 20 with the
How you
Louis
feeling,
the
man?
I'm doing my best. Always a privilege and an honor, to be first of all for the breath of life. Secondly, for this great day and time that we living in, for the great reset. As it was in the beginning, so shall it be in the end. The beginning of that cycle and the end of that cycle and the beginning of our new cycle. So, it's an honor, it's a privilege, and I'm looking to, to qualify to continue in the wave with the emergence of our empire and the expansion, and with the people becoming totally involved and engaged with understanding what this really means, this day and time, and why you presenting yourself to the people now, this great and dreadful day and time, because it's great for some and dreadful for others.
That's a that's a good story.
Mm,
See, I came along, I changed the book, you know what I mean? So um that's just in my bloodline, So we got a couple things we need to go over tonight. And but we ain't been on the scene in a while. We put public notice out last year. Some people first time they seen me or heard of me. But
mm-hmm,
that's because I walk small with a big stick.
mm,
I had to walk small with a big stick. See, so um, we had created something that ain't never been done for over 400 years, 500 years, 430 years. To my time, 500 years, you're looking at 492.
430 years. Wow.
So we established a state, not a club or organization, a church. We created a damn state. So that was known on the big level way back in '04. With the post office involved. You feel me?
Yeah.
So you know, when that Colin Powell signature, that brought us into our own state. So, you know, you got to look at the whole game. See, so that's why I say everything go back to June 30th, 2003. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So when we drop that apostille or that blue bag into open court in federal court, in that case, all right, that shifted the whole case. So that's why it shifted out of Macon, because they got Doc in the court record that he's officially a chief head of state of his own state that's been approved by Georgia. So, okay.
That's right.
So, all right. So through that process in the state, so because everything, whatever minor fact embassy created, name, date, whatever, they don't have no status. Once the state was created, it became state property. Everything.
That's
So
right.
I'm saying, so we got it at that level, at the state level. We got it. We had a state. So that state exists. What the attempt from the post office in Georgia and the officials to make it don't exist. See, so the Klan was created for putting the 21593 number on our paperwork, but those who knew we had a treaty with the Washita anyway. United Washita, okay, but that was that bickering between family, York family, and all the bickering. So he didn't know. So, but the other one was misspelling the name by him. Used to be a teacher. He said you can't make them type of mistakes going out on the market. So all them cats out there on the market talking about this 299 number that I know that's why I say you see what he did to him. And y'all out there pushing that crap. You know it didn't cover him because I seen what he did to him for making that type of mistake. You feel me? So unbeknown to him and everybody else, when they went and got it done, authenticated, they had to go check the records to see if the minor African embassy, Gambian government was on record. And when the deputy secretary of state came back, he said, yes, there's a Khufu Ranu Z Samsonel Thunderfire versus Postal Service.
So that Postal Service situation
go all the way back to Colin Powell signature
is what pushed it out to the front when they go to look back and see whether it was real.
Right.
That's the first thing that pop up that we got this guys who say you're sovereign going against the postal.
No, they had it on record from the apostille I show you that I was called from my own state.
That's right.
So when we doctored in the post office, we with the authority that comes from the postmaster general seat, come down to the regional managers and all that. Okay, once they docked that me and the Moon was a part of the post, working for the post office, and because I separated myself with Khufu Ranu Z Samsonel Thunderfire. So Khufu Ranu Z Samsonel Thunderfire told the post office that Darius Todd Sampson is his property now. Okay?
That's right.
And so they answered. They weren't supposed to answer, but they answered. They said, okay, then, well, Darius Todd Sampson need to come and, abide by the policies and regulations of post service. Yeah, I'm like, no problem. I've been doing it anyway. So, hit the clock, go to lunch, go to break, participate. You in it. Gotcha. So when they came with that false arrest, I haven't violated no contract.
Because you still work, you're still moving according to the policy.
Postal inspectors didn't arrest me. The marshals didn't arrest me. That was the DeKalb County and the OIG that they allowed on postal property to arrest a sovereign because the postal inspectors said from one of my when he passed on, that peace be upon him, he used to be our notary, James, said he was standing behind two postal inspectors under the belt. And they said whatever they doing, they better make sure they win the case, because if he win the case, he on the post office.
Wow.
They say he got a contract. He has a state. He's a part of a state. So they came with that man. Listen, the guy didn't have no social security number or birth certificate. He didn't exist. They created a whole fiction character to say I embezzled $5,000 from him, and it didn't exist.
So they created a corporate fiction to say that
the whole point
no
was
social, no nothing.
No, nothing. The whole point was to get the post office off that contract.
That they forced. They forced this by moving prematurely.
I told you they bought the whole case.
But wasn't that case big out there? And that case was huge out there in Atlanta.
Well, you got
behind dock situation.
But it was at the point where a sovereign, they were saying the post office couldn't be sued. You another sovereign, you know what I'm saying? They couldn't be sued, but you got the post office and then you got the postal service. Okay, the postal service is the corporation that they got out here. You go to and get your mail. That's the postal service. That's the corporation that running through Congress and all that. The post office is the board of governors. That's the post. That's why they don't have no place on their car on their equipment. So now they just came and attacked a sovereign or a foreign nation in his own country that's attached to a state that he co-signed on. That's why that contract there. They already knew. So the whole point was to, like I said, we had to sit. Man, the brother that got me out, that brother handed me the warrant after 17 days of that damn terrorist. They going, forcing you to do something that, you ain't did nothing. And in that 17 days, he looked at me, he said, it ain't. I said, he handed me the warrant. I said, what's this? He said, it ain't what the paper's written on. I said, excuse me? He said, the guy don't exist. He said, y'all got a contract against the post office that they got to get out of. He said, y'all already got 10 years. I said, excuse me? He said, y'all already got 10 years.
This is heavy.
I ain't even seen the judge yet. He said, man, get that crap out of here. He said, not even your cousin. She a judge.
10-year minimum.
10
That's
years.
already on deck.
Period. Already. You can go in there. You can go pay $15,000, get you a bad attorney. He can go in and do all that. You just wasting money. The case has already been settled.
It's already been settled.
I'm like, oh, damn, bro. What you mean they already made a judgment on the case? He said, all cases settle like that behind doors. That's all the Wizard of Oz y'all see in the courtroom. So,
that's right. That's right.
It's all. So once they couldn't, there was no attorney. That's the name, Willie Gray. I sent my case down, that brother down, Willie Gray. To see if because there wasn't nobody in Georgia take it. So I went down to the biggest black attorney firm in Florida, Willie Gray.
Okay, Florida. He's from Florida, right?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing on the East Coast. So I see him my case. Man, they showed that brother sign for that on Monday at 3 afternoon. It was back in my post office box the next morning. When me and the moon were going to go walk the mountain, we stopped by the mailbox early in the morning, and it was back in there. So we like, damn, they never sent my package out. It came back from Florida, and that letter said neither him and nobody in his attorney firm can represent me. We wish you the best.
Ain't touching it.
Can't touch it.
Yeah.
So I had to go stand on my square. Okay, even the so-called bar attorneys that they try to give you the court-appointed attorneys, all of them stood up and walked away when I stood up. None of them walked.
Yeah, because you revealing, you putting out what's real in a fake system.
Well, the thing was that, that's true. But the thing was that I was standing on my square with my government. There's Todd Sampson, my property. You're a resident official. So when I walked into court, I had a 48-star flag sitting right here on my suit. All right. So we had the first, we couldn't even get past the flag issue because they had a yellow fringe flag in there. So we had that took a whole day.
For the jurisdiction. Like, what jurisdiction are we under?
We're under.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Then she around the 8th, they never got out of pretrial. Around the 8th day, because I'm here on that matter. So we got down to that W stage the third time, and she just asked me, could we come to some kind of,
Yeah. Can we get some negotiations, some middle pass?
Before I got to put that W out. I said, W out, Darius. I said, I told you where you can go find him at. She said, where? I said, I told you he was in Sand Hill Cemetery in Clinton, North Carolina. He got a tombstone right there. That's where you can go get him. He's sitting there. He's dead. I'm sitting here telling you, this is my ID. This is my passport. This is who I come from, my government. And I'm here standing on my government with who I am. And so everything started shaking because they couldn't move me past my government. I made them call me Khufu Ranu Samsonel. Okay, so when she on that last day I was in there, when the door was open, and she wanted to, after I came in, we spoke, and then the prosecutor stood up. She said, well, if Mr. Samsonel wants to stand on the Foreign Sovereignty Immunities Act, he has to show where his government has been. He has an authority from the State Department where they recognize his government, and as a government, sovereign state, to be able to stand on that Foreign Sovereign Immunities Act. So
that's
the
right.
judge
You have to have it.
That's right. She said. So the judge asked me, "Did we have such documentation?" I said, "Yeah, I got it right here. Got a copy of it right here." So she said, "So you got a copy? You got a you?" She said, "Can I see it?" I said, "Yeah, you can see it as long as it get filed in court." Where I learned that from? When I went to Judge Lawson in that case, he told me he couldn't accept it. He had accepted in open court. So I already went through that school June 30th. See what I'm saying? So now here it is September, a couple months later. Oh no, a couple years later. No, that was in 05. Yeah, 05. Yeah. So that was a couple years later. My turn, and I deposit the contract in open court. And man, when I deposited that contract, she seen that contract, they were trying to send all these notes up, because I stopped down to the clerk court, the docket in there. So they run around like chicken with a head cut off. So then they finally came and said the chief judge said I had a docket in open court. So as soon as he said that, boom, I went right back to Lawson. Docket in open court. I know, boom. So I grabbed a briefcase, everything, went up to the court. And so while I was in there speaking, that's when that conversation came up. And, to prove that I stand in the Foreign Sovereign Immunities Act. So when I docked that in court, I gave her a copy, prosecutor copy, Amun and Duke's copy. It ain't no how it would come, because Amun was standing on his judgment, and I stand on my government. So I told him, like they did, because he was so strung out on that truth language crap, that he wouldn't change Amun Raphael to William Curl full color. I said, why you gonna do so? He said for 6 months now, that stupid shit. But anyway, trying to, but Amun Raphael, who leaned the post office, you see? So once he did that, he said for 6 months. So then they tried to jump on my bandwagon because I already docked it in the court. So now they're saying, well, if you already closed the case, shut the case down, me and Robert is on that docket. I said, no, y'all got to go back in and y'all got to go back and tell the judge, because y'all told him in that day that you were standing on your judgment. I told him on that day, I'm standing on my government. I don't give a damn about no damn judgment. You know what I'm saying? So
you say judgment, that was like basically the judgment. What do you mean by the judgment? Basically, whatever the court that decreed.
Amun had put a lien on the post office to an
the lien. So they was standing on the lien judgment.
Yeah, but no, he got what made that judgment what made the lien so pure was that he won a 10-year back case in 2000 from 10 years. They fired him, wrong. He went through the Mississippi test board, won a 10-year back case. So when they added the salary up, so they had to take the highest mail handler salary. So I think he was around 78,000 a year, one of the oldest one. So they said, well, 10 years is 780,000. Okay. Everybody know that, right? That they had to pay him back pay. So when they came to the settlement, the day of the settle, they told him they're gonna give him $400,000. Shut up, shut up, get your ass back to work, and we good. And and then he knew this guy named Khufu, or Mustafa back there. You know what I'm saying? And Mustafa, I'm like, nah, they can't change the contract like that. You put your own damn lien on there. And so that's what so we put his own lien on there, on it, what he's worth. Because I told him, they can't tell you how much you worth. So he put a lien on there, and went through the process, it said for 120 days. Once he said for 120 days, that's when they came with that false arrest. So he started issuing out tenders. Okay, so when I say September 3rd, the false arrest, all right, September 15th, I went into the postal union down on Bars Road in Duluth, Georgia, and I put in collections, you know, for them to go collect that $9 million instrument that he offered me for my work. That's attached to his judgment now. So he put like
yeah.
he gave out like 15, 20 of them. Some people talking about trying to catch me now. I gave it to collections. That's being collected to this day. Okay, because I won the case. See? So within that false arrest came on the 15th day. When they came with the false arrest, they had to close it because they had to pay. I put in collections. They had 15 days to pay. That's why they came with the false arrest on September 30th. They had to shut it down.
That money. They were trying to stop that.
But the main thing was behind the scene was they were doing their best to figure out who was Bonnie, who was Clyde. So they said with the contract we had status, we knew how to, they know how to rob the bank, lawfully, legally, and administratively. So they had to shut it down because they couldn't go back out on the market. So they hit us so hard to make anybody think to go that route we was on.
Yeah.
Don't even think about
it. They use y'all as a deterrent to everybody else.
Yeah, but see, you gotta realize that when you put that lien on that lien on the post office, after 120 days, dog, that shut down the whole payroll. That's why they shut the whole payroll down. They said that they shut the payroll down from Maine to Florida.
That's terrible.
So you know how many people you have made didn't get their check, right?
and it's coming from that same source.
So who's involved? The post office is involved. See, the post office paid everybody's debt. So here we are secure parties to the contract now. Now they already got Apostilles and everything, and the contract is for me to abide by the rules and regulations. We had no problem. So when they came with that false arrest, they became liable.
That's right.
Okay, so now they have damage to sovereign. So the whole point was to run the case. So the way out, the case got won through my magic, standing on my square. See, so that's how the case got won. There wasn't nothing involved. You can't find that case. That's why I put it out there. I know all these folks gonna look for it. But that case is 513. So you got
that's right.
State. You gonna see how deep this goes. You ready for this one?
I'm listening.
You officially on record, okay? That a state, that sovereign state exists, and at the time of that state existing, when that document was filed, the commander in chief was Chief Black Eagle Thunderbird. So it's docked on record, docked on court record. So now you see why it became the best kept secret. See, they knew the state exists.
It was in their best interest to keep the state. It was in their best interest to keep the state hidden.
Okay, well, I mean, you got to realize he got sentenced in 2005, I believe, right? Right that time. Well, I think we got him docked. I think we got him docked. I think we got him docked on the state on 03/19.
03 is when he's docked.
So that make he was docked as a commander in chief of a sovereign state before that. So whatever. Right. So that's when now you see why they had to make sure that state never exists. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Because that's docked as the head of state. So I'm saying.
And then here you are continuing.
That's why all the headache people saying, well, Kufu saying this, what's going on? Because I knew in the whole background, I docked that whole state.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, so with my Washington, with the Crown Prince down in 04, I'm the chief. My coup, that's the whole cause. You know what I'm saying? So I pulled it out when I needed it.
And that's over the 1993.
United Washington did the money. Own it. That's
things that you were going in on.
I'm nationalized my coup chief, double chief of a state. All the other chiefs got commissioned, appointed. No, I'm nationalized as Chief Maku. That make you on the damn state. That's why he knew. That's why he said no. He said now nobody can steal it from you. Because he knew. He said you. Hey, where you think Thunderfire came from? That's Crown Prince Ramsey Ade Bay. That's who Thunderfire came from. You ain't seen that on record too. He had it nationalized as Chief Maku.
And back when Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle was nationalized, he was nationalized as the chief also.
When we nationalized the chief as the government because he's chief. So that's why I say we gave it to their family. They didn't want to blow it up.
No, I understand.
So and nationalize him as chief. I mean, that's why I say everything's on the government. He nationalized the chief.
No, but that's what I mean. That
by the intern bestowed on everybody.
That's right.
That's the loyalty. So
that's right.
He's the head of state.
He was nationalized as chief, that's and right. I was like, because that's what I was saying. Because I'm thinking about you being nationalized as the double chief, as my coup chief.
Well, you remember I got that's 9 May 2003. 19 June 2003 when he became, but the nationality, what we did, he nationalized on NA 1-109. That's he's now the chief. So he's the chief of the government. So he had a state. So that was the whole best kept secret. So that's why I say the agent, because that's a sellout what he did. But the state had to sit for 10 years. Okay, so that 10-year window.
Nobody to pass it to.
Nobody, yeah, because when he made him clan chief, we just looked at it as he gonna hold the seat for himself. And in other words, he felt like he getting out 10 years. That's how we couldn't touch it. So with the Crown Prince seat that's under my title from the Washington, okay, them two states was never. I know the embassy couldn't get systematized. So Chief,
he was sitting.
This brother over here under non-resident alien crap, okay. Well, that mess he created with that non-resident alien, and got that 30 number. That's corporation. That's clan. Government has its own sovereign authority. It's sitting. Okay, full faith and credit, everything on it. All right. So with my signature, when we signed June 20th contract, that my signature was outside of just a secure party. That's what everybody missed. That's what I'm saying the record straight. I'm nationalized as Chief Maku Thunderfire. Kufu Ranu Z Sampson L. Maku Chief Thunderfire. So I'm chief. I ain't no secure party. You a chief. You sign your signature, you over damn state. Then I copy claim the flag in 2004 going through claim David Wynn Miller. Because I had authority to copy claim. It wasn't no treason. I'm a chief of my own damn state. I ain't gotta let nobody know how I roll. You know what I'm saying? Because long as I'm following through, I ain't messing with Doc situation. But that seat sitting still 10 years. But I can move how I want to move with my own contract. So I played. Like I said, I had a big case and everything. I prayed Lord. Like I said, I always been in my contract. 05, then 06. I came. We want to know more about the Moors through the court case and all that shit. Went through Great Seal. Never touched my national shit. Created Kufu Ranu L. And just get nationalized with them over there. And learning. And just that man got so far out there, man. That shit don't work. You know what I'm saying? So. Just shut it down from that point. So that's when the CNYE, I got authority to create my own beans. So
now, I just want to say, excuse me for interrupting, because listen, you saying a lot, and there's so many things because you've been doing this so long. You speaking it like it just is what it is, but it's so.
I live it. I live it every day.
Absolutely, but just for the record, I just want to clarify some things for anybody that's listening and don't know what the hell we talk about. We have a state that you have a state. Do you mean a state like how people say the United States of America?
Well, all right, let's set that record straight.
Yeah.
All right, so
because that's what people look at. That's all they know.
Right.
Surface,
I got you. So I'm just dancing to see how far I want to go back.
Got you.
All right, so let's go back to let's go back. Well, we won't have to go back. Let's go back to 17 September 1787. All right. So there was a treaty signed or ratified on 18 July 1787 with the Treaty of Peace, Friendship, and the Emperor, Morocco, and the Continental Congress. Not the United States didn't exist. United States Society of America. Let's get that straight. All right. The three flags was the Cedar Tree flag and the Moroccan flag, red flag, and the red and white flag. Represent the states that got that privilege from that treaty, okay, to a state, because they were trying to steal that. They were trying to steal the gold, okay, the 100 million gold that was from 74 on up, okay, with the 100 million gold that was lent to them when Benjamin Franklin created the United States postal court. I think it was. Yeah, postal court. Yeah, postal court, 1775. July the 4th, 1775 to be exact. And then you had Declaration of Independence, July 4th, 1776. Interesting, right? 1 year. All right. So where that gold bond gonna be docked at? Through the postal court. It's it's a bank to this day. So they were trying to steal that contract. So they had through the France and Spain and England, they made them establish through a constitution. Okay, so a constitution equity contract. So people say it's an equity contract. What's the equity on the United States Constitution? The equity is the Almaroc, 100 million to go. It's a fact. All right, so through this stealing to steal your privileges, what they call white privileges, where they get this crap from, that's treaty rights. That come under Morocco. That come under the treaty, the privileges that come under the emperor and his sovereignty. Because they seen them as Caucasian, they didn't see them as white. So that's it. So that happened in 1800s. Let's get that straight. All right. So once Georgia and the boys was able to steal the privileges of the vizier chair of Almaroc, they cut the flag down. So I'm saying they cut the flag down. They didn't decommission the emperor's flag. They cut it down so they can keep the privileges. So I'm saying, so through that contract, they create this March 4th, 1789. The only thing they did was raise the U and create an all-cap system. Okay, they was granted privileges through the Vatican to run how they create this state or the U, they say. Okay, so at that time when they was doing this, if you look at the Pope's level, he started talking about major and minor. Well, these were the majors that had established statehood on the property of the emperor through this treaties. All of 9 of them. Okay, because that's all property of the emperor and the watchtower. That's their property. That's own property. So you see but by them being a protectorate over the watchtower sovereignty and imperial land rights, France and Spain, they were signing stuff on behalf to help get this little situation what they were doing. And then you had George and Benjamin then working with George, what's his name over in England? King, what is they call himself? The third, what was it? George over in England.
King George.
Yeah. But they were agents of him.
Okay,
because you remember Benjamin Franklin created in 1754, he created a company called the United States of America.
A company called the United States of America.
So when George stepped over to be the president, George Washington claimed stepped over to be president. He was the 10th president of that company Benjamin Franklin had created, and then he became the first president of this new venue they had got, and that's why you see to this day, "In God We Trust" is talking about the corporation since that day. That's why you see all the corporations get all the money and everything. Okay, so what happened so these are the states. So then you see all the other states added these invisible lines and got recognized all of our property over the years. So now it became 48 really, because they ain't out in Hawaii, Alaska yet. All right, so that's all Washita land. Okay, and Almaroc land. So this is how they was covering their track, in other words. Because they cut the flag down. You had to be a true sovereign to come out and raise that damn flag. You feel me? And that had to be an emperor. That's why you ain't seen no more emperors coming out of Morocco. They broke it all the way down from Sultan all the way down to a king now. In our sense, in our royalty, the 3 crowns, you have that's the executive office. Monarch, that's king. Then you got the imperial constitution monarch, and then you got absolute. Them are the 3 layers. Well, let's get back to the states, okay? So in 1871, between 1865 and 1871, the Reconstruction, they restructured the Constitution and made it okay? The United States okay? So they shut down the 4 treaties, everything, and it went into a military rule, yellow French flag.
Can we stop right there? Because earlier you spoke about the when you was going through the case and they had the gold fringes.
That's right.
And you were like, okay, we have an issue with jurisdiction.
That was the question. That was the question I talked to the judge about. The first question was, first of all, before we go any further, am I in court martial or am I what court am I in? She was like, huh? I said, am I in court martial? And she said, what you mean? I said, because I got an honorable discharge in the Air Force, and that's a military flag. And
that's right.
Am I in court martial or this a military tribunal? What's going on?
That's right.
And she looked over there at the marshal like, what did this guy talk about? He was like, he's telling the truth. And she had to call recess. Right. She had to call recess. So we came back in. There were no flags in the courtroom. And I said, well, what jurisdiction we in now?
What jurisdiction is this? Without no flags.
Tell you, boy. That's why you can't find that case, buddy.
Wow. So I tell you.
That's for their eyes.
That's great. You said, what you say? 13? What you say? What do you call it?
Oh, file 13.
File 13. Yeah, that's like the X-Files.
That's where they had everything at. All states got that. All states got that.
Okay. Now I remember my first. So for everybody tuning in, thank you for tuning in. We got Emperor Sambhu Ameni-Re Ade-Loye, clan the air. We just went through 100 days. That broadcast is a whole nother. That's a book. Okay, that broadcast was phenomenal. And this is the advanced. For all that stuff y'all heard throughout the years with all the paperwork slinging, sovereignty, UCC, security party, the Moorish sign. Yeah, that's rudimentary. This is the advanced masterclass taking place right now. Facts. So he's just talking about the fringes. People go into flag law, the law of flags, and it'll break down how those gold fringes mean military jurisdiction. We was since Abraham Lincoln, correct? Since Abraham Lincoln.
I Civil War when they did Reconstruction.
With the War Powers Act started then when they forced the Southern.
The whole thing was that was the war of the Washita land. They tried to say it was a slave war, free the slaves in Washita.
It was over Washita land.
That's right.
I know they call it Sine Day officially, what they call it, because they started Congress up unofficially. Everything was done by military, by gunpoint, and not by regular.
The governor from North Carolina wanted us on record saying that he didn't vacate his seat. He was forced out of office by the military.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. And that's from that point on, everything been going under the war powers.
That's what it is.
And that's why they have to have a war. Anytime one of those presidents are in a position, they have to.
You got the whole system is behind the military. That's why Eisenhower won you up and on his speech. He said, beware of the military complex. That's what took over.
That's true.
That's what took over 1865. So they said they'll protect the suits. So the suits got a constitution that's supposed to abide by, and so but you don't never see nobody challenging that constitution where they got it written in that they got to have so many states to come in and ratify the Constitution. So they, so that you see that ain't happen. But the 4 of that Constitution with a small U, there wasn't nobody can get back through there. That door was closed. See, so everybody get that. Everybody in life get that shot. Everybody, whether they believe it or not. Chow, 7 times 3, 21. Everybody.
You said to get the shot to do what?
You get like a bow and arrow shot. You hit the bullseye. If you're on your third, you go into your third level. So
you get to shoot your shot and see what you.
Everybody got that shot. Whether they chose to go to college, drive trucks, get married, that you in that zone, that was your shot. But they didn't teach you the level 7, 14, 21.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that English law, no excuse across the board. So everybody got that shot, whether you knew it or not. But when I got my shot went through. So that's why they how do you get through? Because see, I went back, I was able to pick up all the small U, everything, because I got through.
Yeah, you got through with everything.
I'm saying even after the way they structured DC with the obligors, Washington Monument, and all the systems, the way they built that, the block, the magic, so they can never lose their seat. That's why they raised the damn pamphlets. They raised the Washington Movement. I mean, they will never. That's their seat. That's meaning Egypt.
Yeah, that's right.
Power. So that's everything was locked down through the law, through the Masons, all that widget, all that everything, and you came along and got through.
That's a blessing. Again, confirming the day and time we in, and the cycles of change, and how the universal order is in place.
Well, yeah, because like I said, one thing you got to realize, when you bring something back with you, and you can't get it because you bring it back with you, the hardest point in your journey is, convincing yourself what's on the market that everybody's living into don't work for you. You know what I'm saying? Because you got your own stuff. Everything. So that's that struggle, and people they fall victim because they want to be loved, or they want to be
accepted by everybody,
by somebody, So that's the boys get out, young men get out in their 30s, 40s, all that hard Islam crap, all that paperwork, all that you notice in their 50s, they selling down. If they mess their name up, now their wife got everything on the credit card, they can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious. They behind the scene now, still put you some crap. You know what I'm saying? So, and they ain't did nothing. Now they right back into Islam or church, trying to say Islam more, and don't know nothing about. Can't even speak the damn language. You know what I'm saying? So it's an insult to our way of life. And everybody talking about culture this, culture that, and you look at these clowns out here with all these dirty Moors out here, dirty Native American, dirty everywhere, all of them dirty, because they don't know the fact. They don't understand contract law.
So contract law is the key because of the treaties. Because of the treaties and constructive agreements, contract law is the key.
Yeah, because like I said, we established a sovereign state because I became a sovereign prince, and I became a sovereign in my own state. That's why everybody missed. They try to say, well, I can do why he do it, I can't do it. Because when I came through, we had created a state with the embassy. Okay, and then we got treated with the Watchtower, and I'm nationalizing Watchtower. Okay, and you all that happened. Then we got the state signed in, but the signature that's on there, if they knew my signature. You know what I'm saying? Like when David Windmiller, peace be upon him, when he was telling us about that meeting he was having at the post office. You know what I'm saying? He said, well, if you drop a pin, you call Khufu name, you can hear a pin hit the floor. He said, but if you drop, I said, when you call Moon name, they so of course Moon with the ego. What you mean they can't? He said, because Khufu is the only one that can properly operate that contract y'all signed, because he's a commercial driver license and he's nationalized with 2 states. They already got that on record. This post office you talking about now. That's why I tell people, be careful who you mess with, because I'm the most investigated man in the history of the world, because you deal with post office.
It's probably why my package ain't come yet.
So you got to understand is that, and I'm not to call no names, but I mean, word came to me early in the midst that if I won the case, I own the post office. Everybody turned against me because that contract. They sent 200 managers down to Atlanta, create a whole damn office over in Alpharetta to find out how 2 secure parties got attached to the board of governors, to the post office, without the postmaster and the board of governors agreeing to it, because of the authority that's granted down. When I would say delegation of authority,
that's right.
That authority delegated down from the postmaster general down to the regional managers, down to the plant managers, all that. So when that labor relation manager hid a Moon case in our case away from everybody, because everybody thought we were crazy, he hid it in a safe.
Wow.
And after 120 days, I'm trying to tell you, after 120 days, after 120 days, and the Moon started dropping them, all that, that's when everything blew up, because, man, they shut this man old office down, put yellow tape around his office. That's how much stuff they had in his office. Cause like the sister that worked in the human resource, that came up to me and Moon at a gathering, we away from the job. She said it ain't that we don't believe y'all or what you're saying. It's like he got everything locked in his office. Everything.
Who is this again?
This was the labor relation manager.
The labor relation manager in the post office.
Guess what his name was?
What's that?
You ready?
Yep.
You ready? Check this out. His name was David Lamb.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? David Lamb. You hear me?
Yeah. Going back, I see the signs and symbols.
You know
that's right.
So he did everything to hide that case.
Wow.
So once that arbitration came through with that ruling, that's when they locked his whole office down. Because we had arbitration. Mm-hmm. So the union, APW, they signed a contract with me as Kufa News E. Sampsonell as owner of Darius Tower Sampson. That's why I got filed in that arbitration meeting. So when that arbitrator came in, I told you. Well, I put it on record right now. All right. The contract we had established of all the bar members in the American Bar Association and all the members of the British Bar Association, out of all them judges that's still living, there was only 3 judges who understood the contract that we had created, and they was appellate court judges. And I'm still believing 2 of them retired, all of them retired, but they retired to work for the arbitration board of the Postal Service. So that's the one I told you that rule said it's in the best interest. I won the case, but in the best interest of the Postal Service, he has the rule this way. He wrote right in the rule because you can't appeal it. Right. That rule, you can't appeal it. So that's when that fire lit back in 03 when that August 31st lit on my Earth Day. And that's why Earth Day came down. So then they came back off of my job. 11 interest. It was Veterans Day 205, and I refused the job. I told them I'd rather stick with my contract, because they want me to walk back through them doors, and I got a lien on you because you violate that contract. So people like, it's gonna take you 10, 15 years to cash out. I don't care if it take me 20 damn years to cash out. I ain't walking back through them damn doors.
And we gonna cash out eventually.
You know what I'm saying? So you see, let's get back to the States then.
But before we go, what would have happened if they didn't respond?
What you mean?
Because you said being that they responded.
Well, you weren't supposed to respond to a secure party.
They weren't supposed to acknowledge it at all.
Sovereign of another state. That was the law firm in Georgia, the bar, where the represent post office.
Yeah.
They probably got about 1,000 damn attorneys down there. So, but they responded.
That's right.
Even my makes it bad is that even my brother down, the brother Kirsty Hill, whatever. All right, down in Georgia.
Yeah.
So that fire got on out. He gone.
Yeah.
But at that time, he called when I called him. He said, "Damn, you on post office?" When they responded, because he first thing came out of his mouth, he said they responded. I said, "What you mean?" Because I'm growing, I'm young, developing. He said they responded. You on the post office? He said, "Damn, you on the post office?" Because they responded. So now the contract is valid. Just come and do your job. They came with a false arrest. So now the burden is on them. Once I put a link based on my security agreement and like I told them all, that security agreement been around, bro. That post office. That's why they think it's 64 billion. That's why I told them folks out there trying to attach themselves to the empire and trying to steal seals and names and stuff that I own. I let them know. So that same security agreement tells them in there $900,000 for the corporation, $9 million for the live being, $27 million for the bank account, $1.7 million for any type of law enforcement based on Travis versus Tampa case, and $45 million based on discrimination. Okay, so that's all this security been there. So these cats out talking that noise. I'm telling you, you see that debt right now with the post office. Now I got the court is been open. Now I got officials getting ready to sit in this court. Now I can bring it to our court. Let's close that matter out. That's why I put it in default. Feel me? Because you got the part in your own court. All right, so
That's
let's
right.
get back to the states thing, okay?
Okay, let's go. Let's go back to the states.
All right,
Okay.
so they created these states, right? So they the major. All right, so once they did Reconstruction, the Pope was over, or the Vatican was the overseer or the Moorish contract. All right, so if you, it's in paperwork, they come and get their seat back, you got to get back to them. But you could never get your seat back. Why? Because they locked all the doors. They closed all the doors. So that's why they shocked to this day how I got through.
Yeah.
Because they nobody would agree to none of the contracts. They said they knew somewhere down the line somebody was gonna get through. So I'm saying, because you're talking about land, property, states that's been established through the Ottoman Empire that got cut down, Yemen, Saudi Arabia, all these states that's 1900s, bro. You got dates going past them dates. That's why they say they wouldn't have never signed them contracts. They knew somebody was gonna come right through and open that door up one day. So that's why when you see protector beside my neck, my appellation, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm the protector. Because all that falls under my house now. Because I was the one that came and raised that damn red flag up. Only an emperor can raise a predecessor flag, and he got to be a true sovereign. Only a true sovereign can write a declaration decree that I wrote for the empire. We roll it. Make sense? So
and that's what you are.
This state thing, okay? All right. So that was done. The post office done mapped out all the zip codes, everything done. There couldn't be no more states coming in. So when the United States authenticated our state, okay, that created a sovereign state. So it's outside of their jurisdiction because they created the minor. We created the for.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it says the imperial systematic government for the republic. Okay, because you became the for. Because there ain't nobody there. It's vacant.
Okay.
So you can't get of it because there ain't nobody there. Yeah, they got a Republican Party and they got a Democratic Party. Okay, but they don't have no republic. They created a democracy. See? So you came back and snapped. The only thing that was left under that contract was the republic.
And that's what we took.
That's why you for the republic, not of the republic. You for now, because you got the base. You got the foundation. Now, all that Constitution, Article 1 through 7 comes under the Imperial Constitution for the Imperial Kingdom. Now, that's documented under that Constitution now. Whatever we need in it, we own it. They can't touch it. That's property of the empire now. That red and white flag, that's property of the empire. All them flags you see on that paperwork copy.
Excellent.
I don't give a damn what Moorish nation I
got flags.
You see flag in the paperwork. Well, they got to come to court down the road to prove they got authority to fly that damn flag. That flag copy claim. And you got to be a true.
You mentioned copy claiming earlier. And the 48-star flag. You mentioned copy claiming it in the 48-star flag and a copy claim.
Go check the record. I copy claim that flag mark on the court case going in with the court case. I went in this court against the post office. That's
and a copy claim.
I copy claim that flag back in that year. But then you see, right in 2005, they came in recommissioned that 48-star flag on June 26, 2005, because the chief Black Thunderbird Eagle was the commander-in-chief of the state. But we have already came in and copy claimed that flag. They had to recommission it. That's what the government is now. That's why they ain't got to change the flag to the 51st or try to make Puerto Rico the 51st state, because the gold is on our house now. You know what I'm saying? I put a 999 cent T and Nama Gold Sorry bond / surety on that damn gold.
No, that's brilliant. That's amazing. That's amazing. So So then
what happens is we have a state.
Yes, we have a state.
The state we have is a republic form of government, a state. So you have all territorial sovereignty. You have all you need to do to run a state. All right, so let's get this question about full faith and credit. All right, so when you get down to full faith and credit level, okay, on that level where Georgia, we can go to Georgia first, okay? Georgia basically said, everything we got, you got. Okay? You got a state house, we got a state house, you got a state house. We got a constitution or a parliament, whatever we decided, we got a council. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got a governor, you got we got a bank, you got a bank. We got a university, they gave you full faith and credit. They share their authority. So I get it?
Faith and credit.
All right. So then when you get to the United States level, and when you get to the United States level, and that full faith and credit, you ready? Now the United States, whatever the full faith credit they had established, wherever the embassies is, wherever you part. That's why we look at them as our sister country. So wherever the United States is, we are. We just the sovereign of the government now because they're a corporation. And the corporation have contracts that's lower to Britain and other things they had created over the years. But now the true sovereign is back on the land, so he can overwrite all them contracts because they were written on his property, and he owns superior claim with treaties, land rights, treaty law. That's why I told you when Morocco raised the flag 15 July 2019 because of the emergence of your state. So that's why I reemerged August 31st last year. Back to win 14 July 2019 when that was the official executive order that went out from that office, Imperial Chancellor, establishing itself as having its own apostolic authority.
Okay.
So that's where y'all at now, getting prepared for your state. You feel me? So when they don't understand what a state is, that's what we are, a state, not some
organization,
all that
501c3,
that crap down in Charlotte. Yo, man. Yeah, we got to talk about it right now. All right.
I was about to talk about the copyright office.
Yo, it's already a copy claim. Yo, so I don't know. Let me tell you something. All right. I don't know who this girl, this witch, whatever she want to call herself, down in Charlotte.
Go back and forth, yeah.
Whoever she is. Because she calls herself Ninti.
Yes, Empress Ninti.
Well,
Elde is what she calls.
All right, so I'm calling her out and whatever. See, I let that sister walk. I never dealt with her. I know that sister when she stepped in the door. So
you knew about her when she first started getting involved with stuff.
When she read from Detroit because she had a W on her and run down there to Charlotte to change her name to that Moore name. I got the whole. I know that's why I looked at that girl. I just left that sister alone because I knew what she. I mean, she dealt with the moon and some of that crazy ass paperwork shit. Okay, I mean, that Social Security Simple Trust. I was all involved in that. Tariq and all them is staying at her apartment, sleeping on the damn floor. You know what I'm saying? These cats sitting that shit out, and she got herself shut down. All of them got shut down behind that shit. You know what I'm saying?
It was a big thing. Yeah.
I tell you, Moon was so slick. When he wanted to mail all theirs off, he didn't mail his. He called me. I said, why you didn't mail yours? He said, I want to see if that shit work.
I'm gonna see. We're gonna let them be the crash dummies.
All of them. So I mean, got 20 some of them trying to move before time. And so what they did was they closed their whole countdown. So Amun called me and told me straight up that her letter, this witch down here in Charlotte, whatever she want to call her damn self, her whole account shut down. They said her like whatever. I think he said that she wanted something like $300,000, $400,000 a year, based on contact trust, to keep funding that number. And they said they answered like, well, if you are intended, this is what you doing. We did it, and here's your refund. And Moon said that shit was like $49. Someone got $57 back. Someone got $100, whatever.
So with all that money that they ordered,
they shut their accounts down.
It's not that bread.
They gave the Social Security Administration complete control over that birth record account. So I watched her. I ain't saying nothing. Ain't got no business with me. I know Moon almost teaching her whatever. All right. And so what I'm saying? I'm for real. All right. So so I for real, brother, I stepped, Moon didn't try to get me to make her my empress back in the day when she first, and I lived like he was damn fool. He talking about Chief Black Eagle Thunderbird said we gotta follow the women. I said, yeah, but they got some goddamn they got some damn sense. You know what I'm saying?
Lit right. That's right.
So that 1099 crap, all that stuff she been slinging, all that stuff, man, because she gotta survive. You know what I'm saying? So now she done pulled this little Moorish crap up, claiming she's some damn sovereign shit. I don't give a damn. That shit don't faze me. I know all that paperwork they sling don't mean nothing. They all in the Library of Congress. She can't get no damn venue. But buddy, when she put my damn seal on her damn paperwork and claiming to be attach herself to me, now she done crossed the damn line. See what I'm saying? So now she I'm telling you, bro, I mean, for real, bro. So whatever her organization, whoever they are, I'm just letting you know, that crown that you got on your damn web page, that's property of the CNYE. All right, so you can try to graph it the way you want to put your little title around the top. Now, that whole crown, that whole pyramid under the crown, that whole color of the crown, that's the Yamasee, CNYE, Yamasee, not Yamasee. That's the Yamasee seal. That's doctrine of the empire. That's property of the empire. All right, so she done gave her little thieves, dirty Moors, whatever they want to call their damn self. They done came in. And you can look at it. It's blurry because she ain't got no. I own the damn.
It wasn't original. It was.
It ain't no damn original. So they
copy from yours.
So she gonna post. And boy, she carried it to the Library of Congress. I'm taking it straight to appeal court, right in D.C. She was a doctor. Outside of that, as the court is coming up, her ass coming to my court. She got my damn property. So I told you I ain't got time to play with these people. She done lit a fire, bro. I'm like I'm first, bro. When I say all my enemies. And that judgment, well, she just became one. And I mean, I want to burn her motherfucking her whole existence. I burn her ass through fucking hell. She done lit a fucking fire, bro. You got my shit. That's my property.
Listen, she burned around doing.
I ain't said nothing. You said I ain't got nothing to do with you. But when you got your little clever assholes, they going to hell with you. I'm just being real, okay? So you gonna go change? You gonna try to put your dumb shit on my seal?
And the seal behind you. That's the seal behind you too. Motu Proprio.
Oh, well, that's the updated one. But the old one, that's because that's the updated one. But that's I got all that. All right. So if you look at the crescent on top, that's 6-point star seal. All right. That's why that's Yamasee. That was Yamasee. That was the Continental Moorish Yamasee Empire seal. That's on the flag.
That's right.
Got everything on it. Okay. So then the dumb is so damn stupid. You know what I'm saying? You know, the top's right here. Right? It says CNYE on the crown.
On the crown.
Right here. See?
Yeah, that's right. Going across.
All that's mine. All that's property. And she got the audacity to put it up on her website with her little shit around the top of the seal. And is it that like it came from her? Man, I burn it. I mean, that's just the start. I mean, in perpetuity. I said, sis, why you coming at me? Why you even want to attach yourself? I mean, because you know I got the real shit. I'm the realest at the realest. Because no, her shit ain't worth a damn. Because never been worth a damn. So now you're going to try to slit. And I'm finna send public notice out to every fucking cop in the world. I'm finna out every damn law enforcement officer. I ain't got no catching that crazy woman. I'm
government buildings.
Everything. Man,
she shut down government buildings.
Man, I don't give a fuck that throw under to you. I don't curse her to fucking hell. That you don't come across me without getting permission from me. That's the start of a sovereign emperor. You just gonna dishonor and then try to say you some fucking imperial empress? All right, excuse me. All right, empress. All right, woman. I ain't calling no fucking empress. No.
She's doing royal. She's doing royal decrees.
Tell this witch. All right, tell her I said I curse her motherfucking hell. The 26,000 hell years in motherfucking hell. Okay, all right. That's her spirit. Then I'm gonna let that freaking freak out so she can finally see my face. Said she wanted to be my wife one day. So you can never forget me now. Okay, see? All right. So and then I'm gonna let your ass out and I'm gonna curse your ass back to hell for another 26,000 years. That's your soul. Then I'm gonna let your ass out again so you can see this face again. Then I'm gonna curse your ass there, your soul and spirit, the beer and perpetuity and infinitum. If you think you can attach yourself to me, claim to be so. So if you so damn imperial and you so damn sovereign, was stop the curse I just put on your ass and see what you can do. If you so bad and you so raw, all that bullshit. All right, stop what I got coming to your ass. That's just the first of it. That's my damn judgment. Now the government gonna come out of your ass from their authority and whoever's involved with that bullshit and anybody else who will try to attach their self to the motherfucker to CNYE. That's just and I put a public nose out last year. She crossed all lines when she did what the hell she did, bro.
So you saying her joint is fake, basically.
Fake as she, just as fake as she. Go pull it up. Look at that crap. Go pull it up. That's why I called her out tonight. I called her out. I want her to be on this damn bring your pussy ass up here with that bullshit you selling. And got all these so-called diplomat. All right, now I see you been trying to run on my shit. You done lost your fucking mind, woman.
Oh man.
I mean,
Sheesh.
bro, you ain't seen nothing. We just getting started. I just found out today, bro. You just showed me. And you know that
I
fact. I'm
know.
like, huh? Oh, so
I
you
know.
know me? I ain't, man. She done. Oh my.
Listen,
Oh,
matter of fact,
this woman done completely lost her damn mind.
the
Bro, I
brother.
own her. I own her. She got property that belong to a sovereign of a sovereign state, and she tried to duplicate a sovereign seal from a sovereign state that's recognized around the world, and you trying to attach yourself and your plates and shit to me? You silly. And trying to prove that you somebody because you filed something in the Library of Congress? All right, fine. You ain't got no damn forfeited credit, and you damn sure didn't get it from me. So even you trying to attach yourself to my energy, you done lost your freaking mind. I turn hello on. Man, I send that helper through hell.
She committed fraud. She committed high treason and fraud.
And that's dealt by fire squad, dog. That's why I said the court gonna take care of this.
And she leading people astray. She leading people astray, utilizing terminologies. She's basically cutting and pasting stuff that she throughout the years that you've been putting out. Like,
bro, I got the whole zip that she stole from Amir when she worked for him. Amun gave me the whole zip. I know every damn name about her. I bring every fucking name about her. I show her whole car, everything. She don't know who she playing with, dog. She stole stuff, and that's why I never trusted her. Because she worked for Amir. He took her off the street, her and her two youngins, gave her a place to lay. She was a secretary, helping him do all that crazy UCC paperwork back then. She stole everything, made her a double copy. And then gave it to Amun. Amun gave me the whole damn zip. And kept one for himself. He just said, he let you know this witch, who she really is. You know what I'm saying? So I never pulled that stuff out. Whatever. I ain't never paid no attention to her. But now you gonna come and cross me like this? You cross my energy? When you know, man, they know who I am across the board. I mean, for real, bro. So now whatever they gonna bring to her, and whatever get ready to come to her, she deserve every bit. Because it ain't nothing what I got coming to her. Now that I got the fire beings out, I got the master out. The real to the bad, to the baddest, to the baddest, baddest, to the baddest, baddest. That's my brother. He walks with me now. I got immortal fire deities. I showed you them on the call last night. That's rolling with the emperor. My reign just started on 29. Okay, so I'm coming. You know what I'm saying? So here she comes. I mean, are you serious, sis?
Yeah. When I seen it, the brother, matter of fact, shout out to brother Ronell King in the chat. He's actually one who brought it to me, like, yo, what's up with this sister? Has the emperor ever spoke about her? And I looked her up. I was like, wow. First of all, I knew she came under Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle at some time because her name was Ninty, and she was using
No. That's bullshit.
Oh, so she didn't. She learned all that stuff from.
No. That was that bullshit Amir was doing up there in Charlotte. With that Great Seal bullshit. He was using the Nawabian name book to let them get the Nawabian name book. That's when I came in and cussed his ass out. I said, no, bro, these people don't get no Nawabian name book. That's what these Moors got the names from, because he was giving them the Nawabian name book to get their name.
That's why, it's funny. You bring it up something to light, because it was so throughout my travels, I was meeting so many people that was talking like they got these attributes, but they don't know nothing about the Nawabian doctrine. I'm like, well, where you get these names from?
That was Amir doing that Great Seal stuff in Charlotte, and he was using name book, and I came and snatched it from him. You done lost your damn mind. That's where she got that crap from. Now she trying to put the 6 point star. Like, man, do you see the symbol on top of the crown? That's for her to even think to put that seal, that symbol. That's on my property. That's Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle's property, and that's property of the CNYE. You ain't got no authority to do anything with our property. And you trying to attach yourself, trying to say you some empress and imperial, and trying to follow me and read my stuff and write. No, man. And go run up there to the Library of Congress. Let me find out that she filed that seal at the Library of Congress. Let me find out.
That's what you go to copyright stuff.
On fire, but just let me know she got it docked. It's somewhere on the Library of Congress. I tell you, I would turn over hell. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Okay.
You ain't seen nothing, bro.
All right. So I was gonna say, can we talk about the Motu Proprio? The first one dealing with the popes and his civil order, and then the one that you just released your motu proprio that clears everything up in the facts that lies within?
Well, first of all, let's get this straight with these crazy Moors, that Moorish American craps out here. All right. First of all,
Okay.
the whole Motu Proprio was written because I sent the Imperial Constitution. All right. So when I sent the Imperial Constitution to the Pope, the Queen, and all the rest of them that I know is on my mail list, so I'm put it out. All right. Who's supposed to got it? All right. So my brother Tucker Bay running, that's my teacher, showing me, things that nobody can teach me. So we like, how I set it up and I filed it. So for it to have the approval, he just told me to go undercover for a year. Now, me, I'm like, what you mean undercover? Just don't be in everybody's business. Just stay out of everybody's way. So that's how you talk. So once that year was up and that meeting happened on the I'm with Obama, I didn't even know nothing about it. He called me. And when I asked the phone, he said, little brother. I said, yeah. He said, you can come on out now. And I said, what you mean come on out? He said, well, you got your first leg out the way. I said, what you talking about? He said, Obama just met the Pope on your declaration of service. 27th of March, the year before. So he said, don't come out too loud now. Just, peep your head out. Just look like, peep your head out. Don't go too wild. So then on the 4th, 3rd, April the 3rd, when the Queen met him, he called now. He's like, yo, you the baddest man walking. And I said, what you mean? He said, that's the year for that type of document that you wrote. They got to sit it for a year. He said they got to do all the investigations on everything. Everything. So all these people talking out their noise, just for them to have that meeting, brother, that's the United States of America. That's Britain. That's the Vatican. They got to do everything on you. So that's why they knew you had a seat. So that's when he came with the Motu Proprio. That's the highest authority coming from his seat. And if you go read his order, he's basically telling you that his authority can't protect you no more. They basically somebody here with more authority than me. And you got to September the 1st to, close, settle the account or close the account, they say. So on September the 1st, you've seen certain officials resign, but they got a shell company established in the city of England, all right, to keep the fraud going. And the Pope, the Vatican is on their website. They brought the Queen to trial behind that and charged her. That's why she ain't left England.
Wow.
So they violated Motu Proprio. And then in the process of Obama doing what they were doing, that's when the civil orders came. So now you understand why he had to you got your seat. You got your seat back. So now he came and explained to me as a sovereign, not to some grand sheik to think they're the wisest on the planet, not to some king over here to think he the king, not to some chief over here thinking they're the chief. They knew all them cats were gonna read this. But if you're the sovereign emperor and you got the authority, you're gonna oversee everything. And that's what I did. He ain't talking. You got to be a foreign national in your own country. That's what I were. I was already a foreign national.
Foreign national of your own country.
Foreign national in your own country, within.
In your own country, yeah.
With him, that became an American state citizen. So at the bar card level in America, they looked at it as a foreign national own country. At the Vatican level, they looked at it as American state citizen. So that makes you attach yourself back to the land. So you go look at the first layer of the Constitution, it has the imperial white government. Okay. Now you see after that aligning yourself, you had to come in and reshape it to the republic, for the republic, because that's where the contract lies. It's a statehood. You have a state. You got to deal with other sovereign states in the world, but you're a sovereign state within America. So you able to have your own international bank right here in America. You able to do anything international right here in America. You foreign national country. So now it's through that Motu Proprio that I wrote that came from my hand.
Yes.
When the Pope tell you the civil order that unto a properly formed operation republic form of government is established, well, who's gonna come and establish then? The God couldn't, because the Pope said that from his authority that he got rid of, he delegated all his authority for the creation of the Guard and the Grand Army Republic to oversee the American states and the American state citizens until properly formed operation republic form of government is situated on land. Well, you don't want got the government. So you got the republic. So now that's what so in the Imperial Motu Proprio, that's why you see officially on record that I changed the major to the what? The republic.
Republic.
So now the republic can operate in all 48 states any way we want and deal with them on the governorship level or the what is that other office? Provost marshal level. That's it. You probably want to get outside of the Guard, really. So because you don't see no invisible lines, they on your property. So now y'all got to move your state and get things doing on that level, so that whatever remedy, whatever they got going on, that's yours. That's why you got to deal. You make sense?
Absolutely, absolutely. One of the goddesses said, well, when you get a chance, can you explain to the people the mission and objective of the CNYE, and how will the emergence of the CNYE change the conditions or life experiences of the people worldwide?
What was the first one?
What is the mission and objective of the CNYE?
Well, that's a lot. That's all on the website. But the main mission of me, all that's on the website.
And the website is a CNYE imperialgov.us. So everybody,
you got different missions for different offices, but
that's true.
The main mission is that you have established yourself back as a sovereign state. So you have sovereign authority again under your arena, and that's the mission is to move your sovereign state into all we got what 20 of them: Westphalian sovereignty, you got imperial land rights, you got everything. So all that's part of that whole mission. That's explained under my title. Treaty right, diplomatic immunity, all that's part of the mission that you to reestablish yourself on the world scene so that you can move your ship. So that the main objective is you own yourself. You want to be indigenous. The only way you're going to attach yourself back to the land is through silver or gold.
Okay.
So you got a true sovereign on the land, and you nationalizing through that process where you become a part that you attach to that land, and you attach to that flag behind me, and whatever you can create in your reality can be done under your own jurisdiction. You don't have no overseer. All right. So if you look at the mission of the Queen and all the other kings, their mission is to create citizens so that the citizens got to pay taxes to fund the government. The sovereign, me, you have equity. So you own everything. So all the objectives and through any arena that you can create to move. When you look at a state, health and wellness, security, transportation, commerce, agricultural, everything.
Everything needed for civilization.
Everything. And whatever else they got,
everything
you ain't got yet.
Wow.
But you got to look at the objective on that end, what the sister asked, is that I took it up to at first to an imperial level, so that if they got an FDA, well, our level of cleanness is imperial to what they have.
Imperial
FDA. So you imperial. So whatever you do, you at the I raise you up to a whole nother level. Okay, so when they see who Nama eventually, but Nama slash Moroccan, that's American right now because that's your nationality, but eventually, Nama, how it is. People like cutting it short. You know what I'm saying? But so under that bloodline, that title, you have your indigenous rights back. You have your human rights back. Okay, so when you go to the UN and you look at the Declaration on Indigenous Rights and Declaration on Human Rights, nobody can live in why? Because it's a charter. First of all, let's get that straight. And then the charter came together and created all these divisions to bring states in, and they agreed upon a Declaration of Independence that said Declaration of Indigenous Rights, Declaration of Human Rights, right?
That's right.
For the real indigenous people that's on the land. right? So them the only ones that can use that privilege, not someone that's got a birthright contract, and then you trying to say, well, my parents, yeah, everybody can do that, but you can't live on them rights up there because where you gonna operate them at? You ain't got no damn state. So by us having our own venue, now the indigenous rights and human rights become a part of your constitution because all the world then agreed upon these rights. So now you got to write them in your constitution now. So now they become part of your what? Your right, your laws.
Your laws. That's
so
right.
So that you see that. So she said that objective. You got you got your sovereignty back.
That's right.
So
it's about activation, basically. It's about activation and putting this thing in motion.
Yeah, because you got everything you need, you can create within your state, and you can operate anywhere in the United States, anywhere in the world, based on the contract that's been established. So the benefit, excellent. The benefit of being a NAMA, you run your own ship, and you the only ship that you the only ship out there. There ain't nothing else out there.
Ain't nothing else on the sea.
Ain't nothing else on the sea. See what I'm saying? So because it can never be done again. So the mission is for you to save your damn self.
That's right.
From yourself, because you've been programmed so long to be a slave.
Be a slave.
You can only be a creditor over here. You can never be a debtor over here. But you own your own bank. So the best way to rob a bank is own it. But you ain't gonna literally come in and rob it. Let's get that out of the head for the people think crazy. You got the authority to create everything you need to create within the bank. You know what I'm saying? To finance everything you need to do, whatever you need to do in your government, vehicle, whatever, and everything you got is backed by full faith and credit, and you got equity. So you don't have to send no paperwork trying to get the United States to approve. You got your own approval.
We got our own stuff.
You got your own UCC department. Everything works through your state.
That's right.
And they gave you full faith and credit to operate that arena. Through the sovereignty that I heard, you got land rights, you got all this other stuff, dominion, venue, all that stuff come from me. But that full faith and credit only come from the United States. So under that, it goes back to Constitution rule. And the trust, they call it the trust that the United States is under. That's going back to the gold.
100 million gold. That's right.
So that answer the sister question.
That was absolutely. That's that equity. Just everybody in the chat. Thank you, Motu. Yo, listen, man. Everybody we got here. Everybody, give us a thumbs up. Please like, subscribe. Helps with the algorithm. This is high potent information. You know what I'm saying? The veil is being lifted. Everybody's getting access. This is an open forum to ask questions. To get this information. This is a blessing that we have. We have Emperor Sambhu Ameni-Re Ade-Loye or deck with us, because he just did 5-10 hours the day, 5-10 hours the other day for the 100 days, and of his reign, first 100 days of his reign. And the brother Ronell King, as he says, this is the real reparations. This is the real reparations.
Because all the stuff that. Well, I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you this one, right? Peace be upon my brother. Peace be with my brother. Peace be unto my brother. Archbishop Brown.
Okay.
All right. Probably the last time we sat before he passed, went to another other side. We were sitting on the shed talking, and he said, Kufu. He said, I think we finally figured out how to get outside of that birth record contract to collect on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, what you mean, Archbishop? He said, well, you got to be something like a foreign national in your own country. I ain't going to tell you what I did all that way before we live, but I told him we didn't need that no more, because that's what you did when you became a Yamasee Native American. He said, huh?
He got his nationality.
When we nationalized you Yamasee Native American, you remember what Sheriff Brown of DeKalb County told you when the moon got locked up? He was claiming that who he was, the ambassador and everything, which he was. And he called our bishop to come up there and quiet him down because he said they were gonna put him on the 12th floor where the crazy people is.
Crazy house, yeah, the crazy house.
And our bishop said, "What you mean? Why you gonna put him on the 12th floor?" He said, "Because he's claiming something that can't happen. The Yamasee and the Washita can never come together. It's too powerful." And I said, "Well, that's what happened. That's what happened, Archbishop. We came together. You nationalized under it." And he said, "What you mean?" I said, "That's why that boy down, the other boy, I told you." I said, "He the one carry y'all over to that non-resident alien crap. No, we stayed over on our contract. We could never leave it."
Wow.
So it took. So you see how long that he got nationalized way back in 04 or 05.
Wow.
And this is like 17. So 12, 13 years, he's still running all that paperwork out there on the market. And they finally discovered the militia. I mean, these are militia. The Caucasian boys, all that.
Yeah.
And he had like, so he told, once I told him that's what he did, he told me he had 60,000, ready to come over here. And I said, "I don't want none of it." He said, "What you mean? I got 60,000 ready to go." I said, "I don't want none of it." He said, "Why?" I said, "Because they want to come over here and just want to get a part of the empire. They're not coming out to be national. They just want to come in here and cash out their birthright, cash out that Social Security card."
That's right. Yeah.
I said, "Well, that's for non-nationals. So we're not going to just open it up because they want to come in and lose our authority to cash out that contract to get paid. No, they got no
party and bull crap.
That's part of the privilege. That's part of the privileges that the emperor granted to the non-nationals with authority, so that now you can drop that, you can take that birthright contract over to your state now. And whatever it's worth, that's docked under your account now. You ain't got nothing else to do with the United States." Did I help that question out?
Absolutely. And for everybody to know, the birth record contract is what they call a birth certificate. When you were born, that thing was generated.
Right.
That's right. No, because we got people that pop in and they're not familiar with a lot of the information, and we talk about it like you've been doing it for years, and we talk about this every day on a regular basis. So to us, we just flying through it. It's fluent. But to other people, they hearing it and it's like, what are they talking like so just to put it on the public record when people go back through, they get the access to that. Somebody asks, what is this specifically asks, what is NAMA? And one of the sisters I seen on a call earlier. Yeah, she said, what is NAMA? So it can start there. I'm saying her other question.
NAMA is acronym. NAMA is acronym we use for our bloodline. All the bloodlines under one banner now. So NAMA means N, Nibirian, NA, Al-Moroccan, or you can put Ameri Washita more than doesn't matter, don't matter. M, Moorish, Yamasee, American Native, and other A, of course, Al-Moroccan, NAMA. So Nibirian, Al-Moroccan, Yamasee, deduct the Maya. You know what I'm saying? So you can go Nibirian, deduct the Maya, Muru, Yamasee, Al-Moroccan. So you see it written different ways in the writing.
Yeah, in the writing.
That represents NAMA, and that represents all our bloodlines. So through all them bloodlines, you got the Creek, the Yamasee, the Chickasaw, all that is on our banner. So long as you fit in our bloodline, you get nationalized. But that's the acronym for who we are, because going out on the world scene, people can't even spell or speak, So look at them naggers and say, "Who are you?" "Oh, I'm in the Nibirian, I'm Moroccan, Moorish, Yamasee, American Native. I'm moving, watch that more than the Maya." You be there for another 10 hours. That's like
you done lost them already.
So we just say NAMA, you know what I'm saying? So then NAMA / Moroccan, that's America. So this is our Morocco. This is Morocco.
That's right.
I run the flag. I got authority to ride off with a red damn flag. And the red flag with green star around it. That's why everybody don't understand. These cats out there trying to fly the flag and claim they Moors, this and that. Ain't got authority to do nothing. But fly the flag fraudulently, but you don't see them collecting on nothing. That and enforce the Constitution crap that's out on the market now, that shit getting ready to get shut down. Been getting shut down. But they ain't proved nothing. They ain't made nothing. They got no venue. I mean, the cases they trying to save is the crazy paperwork they put out on the market. Like I told you about contract law, certain judges. But they already know that shit getting all that stuff shut down. They know who the state is. They know who they are. And for that witch in Charlotte to try to attach her, that show you how much authority and power you got. And she claiming to be, and what makes it bad is that the people that's around her just as fake as she is. They just as fake as she is. You know, try to steal a seal, and then through some more Photoshop try to change it. You ain't got the full, and you dead on the spot. You dead on arrival. So for her to even claim that she's some noble, you tell the N off of noble. To say you are empress, you tell the E off of empress.
Yeah, her other symbol is one of the Old English 800 lions circled by.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying? She wish she don't exist, but I feel it was. She don't exist now to me. It's just the court gonna come in and show. I mean, they're gonna show you full authority of the court. That's where we headed. Because she can't say nothing.
I don't understand. I was talking to, matter of fact, Motu and Razine today, and she was like, why do people, like, with all the information that they have, the knowledge, wisdom, understanding, these travels, and they see what you've accomplished, and you offering the door, opening the door, come on in. What the hell is the resistance with the people that they keep fighting? Like,
I mean, she wants somebody to worship her. I mean, for real. I mean, go get your own shit. Why you want? I mean, I ain't never asked you or did anything to you, or said anything. Never even want to deal with you. You know, that's in the ego back then. But now you really did. Like she's smoking crack. They need to get her checked out. She got to be smoking crack, dog.
Well, Biden is giving out free crack pipes, so
she got to be on crack. She got to be on crack to claim that she's some sovereign and she gonna go steal or attempt to steal another sovereign's royal crown. That's property of a sovereign state. This ain't no damn organization, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they really understand what they've done. That crap she got is just an organization. Whatever she found at the Library of Congress, I wish her the best. I don't care. You know, we just had one of them clients come through trying to get nationalized with her plate on it. You know what I'm saying? All that crap. We know all about it. I mean, that's when I found out about it. You know what I'm saying? So
I didn't even know. I didn't know that that's what the brother was dealing with.
You know what I'm saying? So so and you see what they done did to him. Okay, well they done flipped the name, all that crap. So they coming. It's just when you see it's in the right. So now she trying to attach herself to me to keep the law off her ass. No, she brought the law on her ass, and all of them that's around her. Bro, I talk directly to the freaking General Brown now. I talk directly. I send my stuff directly. Who is she? Man, you think the post office don't know? Man, and you know all the traffic, whatever they done got out of by using my jurisdiction. Oh, they get ready to throw the book at her. She ain't got no authority to use that. She ain't got no authority to use that. Something. That's totally property of the CNYE. And I don't give a damn what she said about Moon. Moon had no authority to do nothing with CNYE. Nothing. And even if like I said, that shut down April the 3rd when the Constitution got signed in. That's all property of the CNYE. So you gonna come pull an old seal and then try to doctor it up without getting permission? That in itself is treason. She seriously committed treason against a true sovereign. Now I heard, because I heard she trying to get some printed money, and now I'm thinking you doing all this with trying to use my energy? Then you know how bad we are, bro. You know what? You see, that's why I told you what we got. That's why the public knows going on. We ain't got no.
And that's why we got to get out and get active.
Oh yeah, guess what? That's why you getting that authority. So you
got to get out and get active.
Down.
One of the sisters asked a good question. I mean, you said it. I guess they missed it because you were saying it in the middle of answering the other question and dealing with the birth record account. Because she's like, you talked about the bond on the birth certificate. How exactly, with the that transaction? When you was talking about, that's one of the benefits and privileges of being a non-national, is that when we come over and as we come nationalized, our whole birth record account comes over, and whatever that is, whatever the amount of that.
I mean, that's something that y'all to work out is dealing with Homeland Security, whoever that level.
And how much percentage goes to the state.
So you just like when you go to Jamaica, England, wherever, you become their citizen.
Yes.
All right. And here you nationalize under your own sovereign state, but you ain't got to leave the country. Because you're not. That's why cracks everybody up. Like, well, you got to go to another country to do that. No, you can do it right here. Because we're a foreign, we're a sovereign state within our own government. So you get
People don't understand the concept.
So that account, you own it because NAMA is live. You not sliding through your blood. So that's an adhesion contract that was established by you by your mama. But it's your property now. So now you docking it over to your state. Well, you reside and do all your life business and everything under your state. So now you route that over through your property, to your state. They do it every day. We just ain't gotta wait that 6 years or 5 years. Because they're gonna want to get us out of the way for 90 days because the possibility that while that transfer has been happening and that nomination got a case somewhere and they're able to bring that case to our jurisdiction in our court and they don't want their officials being brought to a foreign
being exposed to that.
Right. So that's why I said they're gonna turn ours over real quick.
Wow, yeah.
Or attempt to give us an agreement that once they notify us that process is in motion, no claim can be filed until that process is over. You know what I'm saying? Slow it down a little bit. But if you got a normal, you nationalize, your court open, and if that transfer over, well, if that count still ain't closed, well, that can be brought. You can transfer that into your court.
Okay, yeah, excellent. That answered that all the way down. So can you give me a clarity on the apostilles for the brothers? So the sister asked about the apostille. What's the difference between them?
Well, that started with the United Nations and, eliminating wannabe princes and royalties and not having the internet and all that stuff, like it is now, and going in a foreign country, creating these contracts claiming their royalty and all that, and so that was a part of a process that came with the Charter of UN to show that authority coming from that state, however it exists, whether it's constitutional, full faith and credit, whatever. All right, so in that arena, they call it a 3-tier. First tier is state to state or country to country. In the United States deal with Russia, whoever. The second tier is everything under the Secretary of State seal. So, and then the third tier is prisoners transfer. So under that second tier, all these people getting their paperwork done that's going up there, they get that seal. What did I say that Colin Powell said? He said, go check the record and see if they on record. Everybody got to do that before they sign that apostille. So once he went and checked the record, he came back and said, yeah, there's Khufu Renew Z Samson L Thunderfire versus United States Postal Service. So he said they on record. He said, yes, there's a Khufu Renew Z Samson L Thunderfire versus United States Postal Service. And he said, well, I don't know what we really getting ourselves into right here, but the United States is big enough, we can handle it. So that he can handle it. So that's why they put number 1 on there. That created a state because we was already on record. Yeah, I was on record as a diplomatic consul in my state. But it was that, remember I told you, you got to realize how the elders we got in this. Remember, there was so much corruption and fraud in Atlanta. When we was sending stuff and fighting them in their court cases to they told us to only talk to them, keeping it in Atlanta. They didn't know we was sending a duplicate copy to the Postmaster General.
With the post office case.
So we didn't trust them in Atlanta. So we sent them a certified copy, whoever's on this certified mailing, and we sent another out certified copy, who's on this mailing, and then let them know that we would send a double copy up to the Postmaster General. So when they went and checked the record, I was already docked on record at the post office level, not as a citizen, as a sovereign of his own state. So they already recognized me then. That's what I'm telling people. Then I became that sovereign prince with that blood right. 22 go again. 22 days after he authenticated apostille. See, so that's why I say it can never be done again.
Wow, man. It's
so
amazing.
that's the sister asked about the mission, all
you
that.
answered a lot. You answered a lot of stuff. And then like that second
door, that whatever you can think of is under your state. You got a state now. You got no club. You create your own movie theater. You create your own recorder. You create your own CD, your own music, whatever. hire them to come and get a contract with you, because you doctor under your own venue.
It's very important that
When I tell you about like that character up there in New York, that Z-boy, they call his name. And I said, well, hell, y'all run your ship. You can go get him and B. They come and sign a contract with y'all to get everything they need done. And hell, get them 15%. They making whatever. And you can do all that right here in America, and they making 15%. They jump over Brooklyn Bridge. They jump over Brooklyn Bridge for that job. Matter of fact, they gonna jump over Brooklyn Bridge to get nationalized when they see everything going on. Because that's what they've been trying to do for a while. Now they try to their producer came down years ago when I was dealing with Great Seal. They'll get them, you heard all that stuff on the market. They came down, he was sitting on a mirror porch. Now in Charlotte, they go big old limo pull up. Like, who the hell there? So we see all sit out on the porch tripping, and his brother get out clean as a whistle. So he come in, he represent B and J. They were interested in the paperwork. I said, what, getting nationalized? He said, yeah. I said, oh man. I said, well, I'm gonna tell you right now, man, there ain't no venue there. But if you really want to look into a venue, you need to go check out CNYA. That's the venue over here. So he went, got the car, checked it out, came back, said, yo, they want to get going. I said, no, I'm not opening the door yet. And people asked me to this day. I said, because if I would open the door for them back then, it would never got off the ground, because you remember how to walk small with a big stick. See, Black Eagle had 10 years on that seat. This is 2008. So to bring them under that banner at that time, they would have had their entourage coming. So they wouldn't have been for the empire. It would have been to make them the rule or whatever, and you move in the state. That's why I kept back then. That's why they let it come in.
They already had their own universe that they bring with them.
Just come in and just walk the whole, but they couldn't move that fast because that seat had to sit.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So I told them to keep studying whatever, and we get with them down the road. So now the state's running, and once they get wind of it, you can say all them cats trying to run over here now. Because see, they ain't gonna mind paying $1.3 million for my signature. Well, $135 million now since my 100 days.
It's priceless.
So that answer everybody's question. What have we got?
Well, we have a few. Excuse me.
All right, y'all. This graveyard shift. Get your ass on now. What's up?
Graveyard shift.
Call me out here.
The seals. The sister, Erin Muhammad. She said, "What type of seals are printed on the documents, and can you explain your flags that's on the Motu Proprio?"
Oh yeah, that I went over there on the call last night.
Yeah, we need that in detail.
Yeah, we
need to see that.
But they all copyright under my jurisdiction. All of them got a different venue, but they all in our venue. All them flags, and I got more. I just gave 15. I can pull out all the states.
That's a lot of fun.
I got a lot more, but I just gave him 15. And what was the other question you wanted? That's on the 100 days in office speech. You can go listen to that.
Yeah, that's the 100 days in office. I put the link for the thing. I'm gonna show it on the screen now. That's the link for that's the www.cmyeimperialgov.us, and the videos is on top.
They're on that YouTube channel too, Imperial Royal Embassy.
It's on the Imperial Royal Embassy YouTube also. I'm gonna write that down right now. Yeah. So
another question.
Another question. A brother asked about. Yeah, let me see. And what is the difference between Moorish and Moorish?
Well, hold on a minute. The other question. She had two questions.
She said the seals. She was like, the seals. What types of seals are printed on the documents? Dealing with that. Because she was dealing with. Because you talk about the Apostilles had seals on them.
Oh, your royal seal. You got to be able to have a raised seal. Raised seal means that's your full faith and credit. That's your authority. So you got authority to have a raised seal. That's a venue. So you have a venue on the apostille process. So when I brought the state, when we emerged the state, and we told them June 14th, 2019, that we'd be emerged state in 30 days. All right. So that imperial executive order that came from the imperial chancellor office, that apostille established the state and that seat as having its own apostille authority, where it ain't got to come through the emperor no more. It ain't got to come through my house no more. I delegate authority down to that seat. So now that seat has authority to create whatever it needs to do to run the state. It has its own apostille authority. So whereas the state is moving, writing its own enactments or whatever you need to write, it has its own apostille authority where it comes from your authority. So they call that on that blue bag, we call it purple bag.
Purple bag.
Right. So every state have their own colors. So we royalty, we have purple bag. They have blue bag. You feel me? So so that's how you deal with state to state. So we don't cross in each other's jurisdiction.
That's right. That's right.
So I'm saying, so that's showing you the authority that's coming from your apostille that's already got full faith and credit and all that other jurisdiction. So when they see that, whatever's under that first page has that weight of all the authority that comes from that state. So as you learn in the Imperial Constitution and the laws and of the Constitution and the CNYE, that apostille represent all of that. All that full faith and credit, all that imperial land rights, everything you got on there, that apostille. So that's the authority that comes, whatever's under there. Whether it's a imperial Motu Proprio, well, it's whatever you're sending for the state to move the bank, the court, whatever, it has that authority on top of it. The prove that it has full faith and credit. So you ain't crossing no state to sit in the seat of another state. So that's part of your process in running your executive office. Make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so that other seals she might be saying on the paperwork, them royal seals, ours that I use, in explaining certain things in writing, because I write my own way. I put certain seals behind at different, like when you see Washington, you see my seal with the flag. Why? Because that's when it became, I owned it. May 9th, 2003. Okay, so the treaty part of the treaty between United and Mighty African Embassy. Well, yeah. I own Hadid part, I own Mamoon part, and I own Prince Ramsey Bay part. Okay, so that's why I say I own the whole treaty. So the sister asked me last night by that boy out there in California. That part I did add in there was that he got to come to our court because he got my property. Because Zakur gave it to him and he dropped it in the safe deposit box, whatever he said he did. And I said he better drop it in there because it's my property. So either he gonna get back to me willingly, or I'm gonna bring his ass to our court and get my paperwork. That's my damn treaty. So I didn't put that out last night, but I'm letting you know this ain't no game. And he got the vouch for using the Empire Washington the money. Well, that's my mom. I can use it. No, your mom had it established under that her authority, which is under my authority now. So you can't go create no damn EIN number on property that's not yours. That property officially belongs to me, the 8th Marquis, because she the 6th Marquis. So, like I said, I ain't got no problem dealing with the family, but don't piss me off where we gotta take it to that level. And it don't make me no difference. You ready to dance? I can dance anytime you want to dance because I got proof who I am. Now you got to come prove who you is because you can't prove you're a sovereign. You can't prove it. You can prove you got a bloodline through your corporation. And your daughter can prove she got a bloodline. You can't prove nothing. You got some sovereign to be able to hold that seat. That's sovereign seat. So that's what I said. So we good. I just want to bring that up. What else we got?
Well, is that you right on time because the brother said, brother Stilo said, when you say authority, who's giving the authority? And so what is the root of the authority that we standing on? And you started talking about the apostille and how you own those apostilles from.
Well, yeah, that authority comes from the sovereignty that's been established since 1713 with the Treaties of Utrecht. Okay, with that authority from that seat was the France and Spain becoming their own record. Okay, on record that they are the protectorates and over the imperial land right, imperial with the E. All right, imperial land right. And sovereignty of the Washington Moorish or Moorish deduct the Maya. Okay, so that's what that's why you see MUUR step off the scene since then. Okay, you see it reappear lately, but it go all the way back to then, and you haven't seen imperial nowhere since 1713.
That's right.
So you had the imperial crown prince Ramsey Ade-Loye, okay, who nationalized me or had me nationalized on his authority as Maiku Chief Thunderfire. So you said that's he got all the authority of the empress. What they tried to do because he died in 2004, what the family tried to do, they tried to erase him out of history so they could steal the seat.
Well, how the hell they gonna go about
you
doing
go,
that?
You go to their webpage. They say we don't have nothing to do with the United Watchdog. I said, so that make you ain't got that. They don't understand the contract. They don't understand nothing. So I'm saying, so you just look at their website. It looks silly.
All right. The sister asked, what's the difference between foreign national and foreign citizen?
I don't know what you're talking about. Ain't no such thing. I mean,
As far as,
a foreign citizen means you just a citizen of a foreign country.
Just from another country, yeah.
A foreign national owned country means you outside of the Queen's authority and the
very
Pope's
important.
authority. Okay.
Very important. That's very important.
Yeah.
Okay. Foreign national and own country mean that you outside of the
Queen
and Pope authority. Sheesh. Wow.
What do you think we the best kept secret?
Ain't want nobody to know about that.
Right.
Yeesh.
That was another question the sister said before. There was something else. She said something about the one before that.
Yeah, this is the sister. She's about Moorish and Moorish.
Yeah.
Moorish and Moorish.
Oh yeah. Moorish is Washington. M-U-R-I-S-H. That goes back to the emperors of the Washington throne, Saint Saïd Ayamarillo, who married King Louis XVII. Louis. So that goes back to her. And then the Moorish, M-O-R-I-S-H, goes back to the Al-Moroccan Empire, Imperial Moorish Empire, they used to call it. So you got the Washington with the E, and you got the Emperor with the I. So you go, and then you got Moorish, and they say Americans because you're in America. That's something Girardi established, but you got to realize Girardi also was the fifth Marquis de Masson Rouge. So when he made certain things, he did certain things, that's why it stands to this day, because he was the de Masson Rouge. Not because he was prophet. Anybody, you got preachers, all that got 501c3s. So why is his word so different than all them? Because he had a royal bloodline. He was out of de Masson Rouge, fifth Marquis de Masson Rouge. So that's why that seat's under my house. I'm the 8th Marquis de Masson Rouge. So anything dealing with his signature, I own it. So we gotta oversee and make sure we can go back through and check everything. I don't give a damn what Sat Temple, whoever. They gotta show proof where they got authority to move whatever they move it. They gotta show proof where they got authority to use that 52 number. I mean, come on, you go look at the contract. You got his name, you got 3 other names on there. So where you have a delegation of authority where they gave you permission to use any of that?
Facts.
So I'm saying, so all these people they putting on their back plates and saying they ain't got to pay for 100 bucks and I ain't got no tax on 100 bucks, all that crap. Just showing you what niggas is trying to use the 52 number, all that crap, man.
So
just to get over, try to hustle.
So to get clarity,
huh?
I was saying, so to get clarity, right? Because the brother asked something about asked about the 1099s. I want to give clarity that this is not. He talked about the 1099s and clearing claiming some debt.
Who's that?
He's in them. I'm going back looking for his thing right now, and I'm like, so they'll give clarity again because being that we have our own state.
I don't know. If he at that level, he need to go get some Tylenol or something. He got a headache.
Yeah, he got
you just told you outside of the venue, you got your own state. He trying to bring in some 1099. That's that crap. That's that sovereign citizen. Ain't got nothing to do with us. What question can he bring to me about anything on that level? If he that dumb, I mean, you need to go. I mean, he trying to be smart. Is that a light question or something for real?
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. Like, because a lot of people are still in that stuff. You know, and
that's just that sovereign citizen paperwork. Ain't got nothing to do with no sovereign state. That's why I say I ain't got time to entertain it.
And we on the other side.
It's not even worth the breath. That's why I say when people come over, what I say, they got to be able to do what? Read and understand. That's why I'm like, yo, you for real. You see that spell? Out everything I done said on this call, show you how sovereign you got. This boy can come and talk about some damn 1099. Like, come on, are you serious? Man,
so somebody asked up, do you have to be a Mason in order to be part of the de Masson Rouge?
Why you gotta be a Mason? Why they gotta do anything?
For the Red House or the Royal Ark? I don't know.
Why you gotta be I mean, they can't even explain themselves, they can't even explain their jurisdiction. Why they got anything to do with us? Anything that's in America, brother, it has to come from the Grand Lodge. So the Grand Lodge that all y'all work under is come from the Grand Lodge in DC. That's attached to the Grand Lodge in England, where you get your authority, where you exist in your charter or whatever law you're part, shrine or whatever. All right. So you got a Grand Lodge. So we have our own authority. We create our own damn Grand Lodge. We don't need no authority, anything from them. So if you are Mason, you want to travel, you travel that road or walk across the desert. That's just good knowledge for you, so that you can. That's just good knowledge for you, so that you can help as you helping raise yourself and taking the lessons, your lessons, to improve yourself. But no, we have our own Nifu Talmud said brotherhood. So that's just your knowledge, and hope you learned when you were there, and as you're moving. That's all. It won't. That ain't nothing to do with that. With nationality, it got nothing to do with that. Somebody talked on the screen about something about Chief said something. 1946, some crap.
No, that's This is we know it's public, so we got this is Nepata.
Oh, that guy again.
Nepata.
What you got, man?
He said he's basically talking about the root of Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle's authority go back to 1546.
Man, whatever, man. I ain't got time to deal with that guy, man. He lost in illusion, man. He lost, man. I mean, I wish him the best. Listen, I'm gonna set the record straight right now, okay? All right, you ready?
I'm here.
Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle. Okay. Already on the ship. He already said he's on the ship. So whatever you say, bro, or whoever say, he already know he on the ship. I done sent him documentation, so he know he on the ship. He already agreed to the ship. All right. So certain people ain't gonna call their name today. I already know that he on the ship, and was supposed to told y'all to get your asses on the ship, but y'all done missed the damn ship. So we ain't got time to keep hearing your disrupt because you can't prove or do anything to free your master, whatever you're trying to claim to do, and then hustle the name and the property, for yourself and your own profit. All that stuff got coming for the courts. I ain't got time to deal with you. The Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle property of the government. So whenever the government get around to go pick that property up, we're gonna do what we got to do. It's none of your damn business. But that's property of the government, and I done put a public notice out for all of you that that's property of the government. So now that EMPORER Motu Proprio proves beyond a shadow of doubt what I told y'all back in November, October about the property, and y'all thought, oh, yeah, is he property? All right, so I just gave it to you. All right, so the Motu Proprio show you where he was on the state, how he got docked, and show you every damn thing. Okay, so the bullshit, you can if you infatuated with yourself, brother, whatever. It don't mean nothing. What you say don't mean nothing. I gave you opportunity last year to come straight. You missed that. I don't look backward, bro. I'm done with you. If you want to keep playing, I'd send your ass to hell like the rest of them. But I ain't got time to play. We got a ship to move. It's more. It ain't got time to go back and forth. This and that. That shit don't mean nothing to me. That's something got to deal with you. I'm moving the state. He's property of the state, and that's it. Until that comes to take care of that, that's when we handle it. Until then, we got to move a damn state. Okay,
that's a fact.
We're done with you.
I mean, that's an actual fact, and I mean the motivation from anybody that's claiming to be representing the chief should be him getting out, and everything could be cleared up with him stepping out and clearing it up himself.
That's my whole point. I ain't got time to deal with it. I'm gonna let you. Listen. Everything, like I say, everything with this brother, okay, everything from 19 June 2003 is property of the Amnesty Native American government. Via Minor African Embassy, period. All right. Now that's property of the CNYE because the seat never got systematized. And I captured the whole seat and the government, and now it's riding on the Republic. So all of that's property of the state, and it will be brought to the court because of certain things that got done when the state was sitting for 10 years that's got to be settled for the record because you got a state. No joke. So whatever you done did, however you done did it, I wish you the best. If death catch you before you get your ass to court, it ain't gonna help you because you still got to see me at the gates of hell. Because I stand there. So you either gonna get rid of it now or die. You're gonna make double. But I'm coming here with a light to set the record straight, and I ain't here playing, bro. So whatever you want to come up with and challenge or whatever you desire, you just cursing your own damn self. I done told you who I was, where I come from, and I got the master and light beings working with me right now. So it's nothing to brag or anything. Just the question you keep coming is like you're antagonizing. Like you got
It's like agent provocateurs. It's really to get in the way and stop things from moving.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? You don't exist. They keep bringing this unnecessary chatter up instead of understanding how to run a sovereign state and cut this bullshit out. For real. So let's go. Who else we got?
Well, somebody was asking about copyright refers to the legal right of the owner of intellectual property. In simpler terms, copyright. But there's a difference between copyright and copy claim.
Yeah, of course it is. And you got to realize,
what's the difference?
These dictionaries about copyright, whatever. Even to get a copyright claim, you got to file in the right district court. Okay, there's a certain court you got to file a copyright. Okay, in the violation. Okay. There's a certain court. I ain't even give it to you, but it's a certain court. So you got a lot of people running out trying to file a copyright claim, this and that, different jurisdictions to get kicked out because they ain't in the right court. All right. So when you start talking about copy claim, all right, copy claim, you got to be a true sovereign copy claim. Only a true sovereign copy claim. David copy claim because he was in quantum now. Quantum science, tech language, quantum. So the flag is, he copy claimed the flag. They have already Title 40 copyrighted, but they didn't have authority. Remember their democracy. He left it blank. June 1999 when the Supreme Court ruled that you didn't have no constitutional authority in the court. David came in and copy claimed the whole damn flag. They didn't know it could be done until he did it because of language. Language, because they had it in verb. It's a noun. So that's why he told us when we came through, he gave us opportunity to create our own language. That's why you look at my claim of life. They ain't nothing like David's. That David gave us opportunity. He was my witness in the court case in district court. So he gave us the authority to write our own format in quantum, like we did. There ain't nobody else got it what we got. Everybody else got the 50-star flag on top of their paperwork. We got our own damn flags on our paperwork because we own the state. So he didn't, like he said, you ain't got to wait 500 years to come back and copy claim. You do it at the beginning. That way you ain't got to wait 500 years down the road. Somebody come in behind you like they did and copy claim it because they left that window open.
Because you left it open. That's right.
He left that window open. He came in and closed the window. They didn't know it existed. See? So that's why he said, y'all copy claimed in the beginning. You done with it. You know what I'm saying? That's what we did. I told you I even copy claimed the United Nations flag. We ain't got it yet. Come on.
Those who don't know, David Wynn Miller is he's basically the author. He cracked the code on the quantum language.
No, he wrote a mathematics of it's the quantum math. You got to be able to read it left and right. You can read it left and right.
Language, that's right.
It was all capped when he done it. You notice now Russ and them got an uppercase, lowercase. Now I understand how they did it though. Just got to know language. So it didn't take me long to catch on when I went, to see what the updated version is out there. And that was part of David doing it that way because the Rothschild came and shut him down. Rothschild and the Queen, all them shut him down. Post office and everybody shut him down. Yeah. So the way they got the silver and gold, they got verb on the money. They got United States of America on, that's a verb. If they got the Queen's head on it, that's the verb. That's the verb. That's what and David said. He taught them in language that's a verb. That got to be a noun. So that whole thing, he didn't get set up with a unit with a court. Okay, you had to become a United States citizen. That's part of that banner. And at the same time, Russ and them was over there doing to get the money situated with them accepting over $200,000 of silver. You got your own venue, and they'll hold it for you, give you the amount 13 months. Because there ain't no real money. Okay.
That's right.
They were doing that. And at the same time, they didn't know David had then got picked up and brought to all these houses, because they want to know. And seeing because they want to know. You got a claim you can put on someone and they can retire and then they can come back and claim your wealth for 99 damn years. Of course, all them damn judges start looking at that. You feel me? Then you had a couple cats get themselves out of the federal jail, and that's when they came and shut it down. You ain't seen it since. They ain't took it out of the damn database. What you got? You laughing?
No, I know, and it's serious. No, because of the intimidation of the quantum language on the system, because the system is dealing with
Bird,
verbs,
right?
and it's supposed to be
Right.
nouns.
If you in quantum
And-
world with the universe.
That's right.
So that's why under my solid powers, we got authority under the Pre-White Supreme Small Ass Court to establish a quantum court. You ain't hear me, D.
Mm.
I don't leave that one alone.
So to establish a quantum court, so everything that go through there have to be quantum syntax.
That's why I told you that you want to run that language. I got for you. I got a whole court, but this time it's set up properly. Court first. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the money. Now you got the state. See, that's why I told you. I told Zarko, Chief Zarko, of the United Watch started doing the money back in the day. I said, David don't need you. You don't need David. David needs you. He didn't understand me. I said, no, he got to dock a court. He need to dock the court. Y'all trying to use him to get some status. That all that crap down in Fayetteville going on with them cats. That unity crap. That's where that came from. That they went Miller shit.
Mm-hmm.
I've been sitting in the back, y'all just watching everything. Like this girl down in Charlotte. Watch the whole. People like, how you know? I know the whole school. That's why I said for her to even attempt to come at me like this. Like, are you serious, Nancy?
I'm not even gonna lie. Everybody that I've come across, in my journey, studied Alfamation and going through, growing in this. Everybody that I know that was doing something you knew about, it gave me a backstory. Everybody, I was like, God damn, this dude, he got everybody. He got everybody.
I was the best kept secret.
Thank you, Inner Beauty, for that post for David Windmiller. Search YouTube quantum syntax grammar.
Yeah,
I'm gonna post it up here now. Because I type too damn slow.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. Search YouTube for quantum syntax grammar or parse syntax grammar. Because when I read David Windmiller, when you first mentioned it, one of the bills when we came on a show earlier on in the year last year actually. And as soon as you mentioned it, I immediately Googled and was looking at videos like the next day. Hours and hours.
You gotta be careful though, you get hooked. See, that's why I say where you gonna dock it at. So you ain't gotta dock it.
I'm here.
So now you gotta, as we moving the ship in the court system, we have a docket. We can dock it now, and then we're gonna go through that school.
Well, I just was looking at it from
you want to go play with it and learn, that's cool, but I tell you, you can't.
When you first introduced it, it was foreign. So when I looked it up, and now I'm thinking of coming under Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle, and the idea, the spell of the language.
But David told us that they came to him to get for that case.
And that's a whole nother.
And they shacked him with the money, as if he's supposed to did it free. Is it because he was Caucasian, whatever? That's the craziest thing I ever heard. But David had that going to do the whole case.
That's sad. I'm sad. That's sad to hear that. I was looking at it from the point of view of where we were taught about the spell of Leviathan and the spell on the language and the idea that this quantum syntax, it shows even more deeply how the spell is on our minds. Even more deeply.
That's why you seen a moon them go crazy. Serious.
Yeah.
I mean, just they got so hooked into this man, it's like a drug.
I can see that. They
didn't have nowhere to dock it at though. That's why I was like, where you gonna dock it at?
Like everything else. Like you get these people and exhaust your remedies, get them in default, and got this $999 billion. Where you gonna put it? What judge gonna sign off on it? None of them.
It looked good, and people, the hustle people to come in, the hustle people to come and give you the money for paperwork. That stuff never works. I mean, they got little cash outs they do, they got little bond, little stuff. I mean, like I tell people all the time,
there's stuff to play around with, like you said, honey buns and cell phones.
The main thing, cell phone book, that's 1-3%, man. Come on, you got 100% in your own state. They playing 1-3%, and look at all the paperwork they got to do, threaten the judges, all that. That ain't how you run a state. You stay in your lane, they stay in their lane. They know you. They can never go outside of normal Moroccan American.
Mm-hmm.
They can never call you black. They can never call you African. They can never go outside who you are. That's the beauty of it.
By law.
Mm. And you got your own court. And you're going to have your own place and we moving down, your own ID, all that stuff out there on the market. You can see it all get shut down. Especially after this nut and did what she just did. That's a warning. That's a warning to all her followers. Y'all following a fool. That's some damn cult. That's like that damn cult. Y'all think this girl's an empress. Whatever she claimed to be. Well, she just got cursed to hell for 26,000 years. Her spirit and her damn soul. That's how bad I am. So come tell her to see what damn sovereign authority she got to break my damn curse.
University.
And I'm like you said, it's why I say my voice. They ain't never seen this like, and I did it live. And I know, and you know, I can do it live. So I'm gonna put it on paper tomorrow, but I'm doing it live. You never cross someone like me to give me that type of energy. You gonna try to come and habitate my damn property with my seal and my copyright on it to the state, and you trying to use it on a fraudulent incident to collect money, to custom people to pay you to be quiet about it so you can get paid behind the scenes. So because I know you can't collect nothing. You out of the system. That's why they put it out there. You out of the system. You shut down. So you gotta hustle these niggas to pay you. You ain't got nowhere else to go. You can't feed yourself. You can't even get welfare. So you gotta hustle these niggas. So go tell them the truth since you want to come real trying to step on my seat and try to attach yourself to the CNYE. I'll bury you 10 times over.
So
she crossed the line that you don't know, man. Like I get it. I heard about it for years. Now you gonna come at me and you don't know me? You only know me back in the day, and you gonna come at me like this, and you gonna try to attach yourself like you some royal sovereign and you able to write somewhere imperial because you watching what I do, and now you got my shield, you got a crown that belonged to us. And then you dumbass, you got the hieroglyphs got my name, my acronym on my seal, crown. That's completely copyrighted, violate already. I mean,
trespass.
Man.
Trespass on common law. What is it? Copyright property, claim property,
and copyright property.
That's right.
And trademark property.
And trademark infringement.
And absolutely. That's all back in the security agreement. So whatever way she want to roll, bro. She should have thought about his ass whipping before she opened up. But she don't know what kind of ass whipping. I don't give a damn who on her team, whoever how smart they think it is. They don't know a damn thing about how to run a sovereign state. She violated all. That's treason.
It is.
That's treason against your constitution. So she's facing death already against a sovereign state that's emerging. Oh man, please, she's stupid. I bet you she won't sleep good after this.
Can I ask a question about the 100 million in gold for Allen Rock? Where did it come from, and why was it given to the this created company under Benjamin Franklin?
It was to fight the Revolutionary War. So when they created that, remember right after they established the postal court, they said they shut it down because the war started. Because they had to get the war funded. So the 100 million in gold was to get the war funded. That's why you see it on our paperwork. American Continental Army, Navy, and Marine. They is funded from the gold to this day. So when you go back and look at the Civil War, and he goes back to the Legal Code or Abraham Lincoln, because that goes back to where? To George, which goes back to where? The gold. All that's on the military, all the military, that whole military ring, that military complex, whatever, that the backing is that gold, and they can't use it. It's Constitution. They can't use it. You got authority over that gold now. It's docked at the head. It's not docked at Kentucky or New York. It's docked at the head. That became property of the United Nations when they got the charter. So when David went in, okay, here we go. You ready?
Ready.
When they recommissioned the 48 star flag, David went in August doing copy claiming like he did the 50 star flag, and he went in and copy claiming. He said by the time he filed his paperwork that morning, got him something to eat, went back to the hotel, sat down to eat. He said they were knocking on his door already, telling him that neither him, no Indian, no black, no African American, none of that, only the THE Moor can claim that flag. That flag got a debt that's owed by the United States, and until the United States pay that debt, They're not accepted into the international arena. That's why they're not in international court to this day, because they got a debt to pay to the Moors. All right, so now that debt, that's under my venue now, because of that. I told you, don't fall asleep on me now. You dozing over there.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
So they when they recommissioned the flag, that's because of the gold is on it. So because David tried to copy claim it. So they let them know that only 2 more can come and claim that flag, because the gold is attached to that flag. And that's what I did. I'm the true Moor. That's what I put a sextillion, 999 trillion sovereign gold bond / space surety. Where the surety come back? Full faith and credit from who? The sovereign emperor. Now all of them got it. So right after that, that's when that bank came out in Japan talking about it's high time. I think March. You can go back and check. I think March 2020, when that bank came out and said it's high time to go to a gold-backed currency, because the dollar wasn't going to exist. Because that's what I just sent them. Because I got gold-backed currency. Now I'm able to merge and print my own sovereign currency. Our currency is called normal sovereign. That's our currency.
Normal sovereign.
Get ready to print. That's our currency. That's why we printing.
You just explained so much that was going on behind the scenes in the political and economic system throughout the years. When you had Russia, you had Saudi Arabia, you had China in tug of war with the United States about getting rid of the dollar and putting up the gold as a standard. And then you had the United States constantly giving them more and more and more to stay in at bay.
Blank money.
But no venue.
And y'all let them.
But it makes sense what was happening.
They sat around, let them cats create 23 trillion in debt, and they ain't got nowhere.
It gives every citizen.
Now y'all,
every citizen got to pay like 100 million.
As we emerging, we can be nice, and I can sign a damn bill and pay all that debt off if we want to be nice, because I got the sovereign authority to clean the whole debt. If we want to be nice, but we can't be nice the way the system is set up. So when they change the system for the people, they're citizens, well then we don't mind paying the debt off so you can give a fresh start. You got that much authority on that full faith and credit. You got 100 million in gold that got equity on it for 1776, bro. That's unlimited. You can't get enough zeros off that. Why you think King Mohammed or Morocco be getting all that attention since last December when Trump left, the year before he left, that December 24, when they signed it? Why? Because what he do? He made him what? He made him the chief commander.
Not commander-in-chief.
Not commander-in-chief. Chief commander was made, that's the sovereign side of the contract. Chief commander is the president of the United States. Let me say the commander-in-chief, president of the United States. Chief commander is the vizier chair on the other side of the contract. So he made King Mohammed, the chief commander. He already a sovereign over his own country. Now he's the chief commander over that portion of the vizier chair that the United States president can't speak on no more. So now it's directly between us, the Republic, the Imperial Chancellor, and Morocco to work out between that.
Working kinks about the contract.
I got authority to use that flag off that flag, the green flag and the gold. So any of these cats, all this Friday flying the flag or they claim, no. That's because Morocco can't step into another state.
Well, they spoil you throughout all the years.
Yeah, but then what it is? There's no law, no excuse.
That's what they got in the courtroom when you walk in there.
There's no law, no excuse. And for them being out there doing what they're doing, they're supposed to sit right good with them. They think they're so damn smart. So, they say it all the time, their paperwork, not realize they're in violation of their damn self. Because you trying to fly a foreign flag and you claiming you're a part of them, you ain't got no venue to fly. Now you trying to create a venue, you're trying to force a venue, but that flag already got its own venue. So if you're not attached on that venue of the flag, you can't go force anything because the whole world know where the venue is on that flag. And King Mohammed of Morocco got jurisdiction over that flag. And now we got jurisdiction sharing it. So Mohammed and them ain't gonna come over here and straighten this mess out. I got jurisdiction over that flag. Now we got a court. Now we straighten that mess out. That's just for the record.
That's a
So
fact.
now, and then you're gonna find the bar association can be so happy they still exist because they want them niggas off street in the damn way. They ain't nothing but the peasants creating fraudulent paperwork, slowing the process. They ain't nobody getting paid, just bragging. Them niggas still milking each other on work they do and all that crap. And they ain't creating their own venue. Y'all, you getting ready to print you getting ready to write whatever to move your state, and you're gonna see what I'm saying, and you're gonna see the difference. And you have your own state authority to create whatever you need, to create whatever. All of you millionaires, you creditors. Come on, what you got?
They is charging for info. Yeah, they just clogging the pipeline. That's what they're doing.
That's what
They
I
just
said.
clogging the pipeline.
Yeah.
Somebody's asking before about real estate.
What about real estate?
So can Emperor give me any good ideas on how to buy real estate for cheap?
Ain't in that market.
These dudes is on
I'm not on that market. I got my own state. That's something you got to deal with on that side. And
that's on the other side, y'all.
Understand their realtor laws and all that paperwork, that crap they got you.
Yeah. That's on the other side. Listen, man, I need everybody in here, man. I appreciate y'all for being here. 84 people. Everybody in here, share this with at least 3 people. Make sure y'all share this. That's how we know.
Where are these people at? They come out talking all this noise. I step off the scene for 100 days, come back, they scared.
We got the suicide bombers, but I kind of like curved that because I ain't want too much of that distraction because you got people that's really trying to learn.
Man, I'm the dweller. I'm a dweller, bro.
I know you can handle it.
Them cats, they let them come and get that little fire they think they got. I can blow it out. I can step all of it. Just don't come step on my damn property. Now you got a fire lit that you don't know, so I don't mind dealing with nobody. You know me. I'm down with everybody. I'm a brother. I'm your brother, but you gonna cross me. Now you open up a can of worms that you ain't ready for. And then you gonna pray for it, gonna come take this fire for your ass that I'm gonna send to you because I stand at the damn gate. So that's what I'm saying, you dead on arrival. So whatever you trying to press your people out there, you some imperial emperors or whatever, you got you gonna burn for 26,000 years. I burn it out of you, dumbass. You want to be minty. Come on, please.
Anybody got any questions? Y'all come on through.
She need to go to the hospital. That crackhead. That's a former crackhead, bro.
Anybody from the sisters, the sister emperor call us Ameni-Re Bay, anybody's organization that any questions, anything, because the emperor's right here. This is, first of all, I need y'all to understand that these time frames with the emperor making these public announcements and coming out, they're going to be far and in between once the state get going. Okay, he's actually stepping down and to interact and engage with us on his wavelength. So that's would be the IC. The IC would be interactive and even public. Somebody sent from the IC.
Oh no, you got a press secretary
to
now.
represent public speaking.
Press secretary. They can't just talk to the IC. They got to deal with press secretary. And then from that, they got to notify the office, the management, and then they ain't gonna just talk to the IC. They like I said, I come down to your brother, like the crown prince, and dance and fight with you and whatever. But like you said, near future, I ain't got
near future. These videos are gonna be priceless, right? It's gonna be like
you got a real starving walk and y'all playing games. Just like Enoch, just like in the book of Enoch, you ain't gonna see it coming. Come like thief in the night.
You ain't gonna see it coming. Be like, what I'm saying? He was not. He went and walked and talked with God. That's how it happened. And so y'all have the opportunity to get this information from a master, and it's just that real, beloved. How we get your assistance. I'm gonna repost the website again, because everything is on the website. You dig? The videos, the documents. There's so much information.
Look what we done in the last 100 days. We had 2 videos a day. That's 200 videos. We started at 100 days. So they got plenty. I mean, that explained. We went over. I mean, you talking about questions asked. Now we went through them things deep. And so the thing is, private, though. This call like now is like normal to stand up that stepped on the ship when we first emerged.
Yes.
Had their little doubts, had their misunderstanding, had their revelations, had their reserves, and wherever they came from, whatever they've been heard, and you stepping on the scene, got all this, and, so we came in so heavy, so we had to sell the ship out, balance the ship out, because we knew we had something that got on that wasn't supposed to be on, you know. So as that ship went and we started our own 100 days, and for a lot of people, that first time they ever did something, and then to do it as a unit, and then after 100 days ended, you see the progress, you know, and now you ready to take that authority that you desire when you first stepped on the scene. Now you ready. Now you ready to receive it, but you had to groom yourself. Some of you groom faster than the other ones, you know, but you still grooming and you're developing because you coming from a system. So 100 days is just a first test. You know what I'm saying? For those who stayed on it completely, you know. So then we had certain latecomers coming in, you know, the paperwork. So we started a new one. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm going through this myself with everybody because, you know, I had to step off in the 15th, that anger, the right to Motu Proprio, you know what I'm saying? So now I'm back, now I'm on it with everybody else. You feel me? So now as we merging, y'all get ready to see, y'all receiving the authority to move your state. And that's training you gotta go through. So those who didn't get on the ship, I mean, we wish you the best until we ready to open doors again. So, you know, that's why I say we'll set up a reserve tank or something. Y'all we create for those who, you know, just found out about it and really know. I mean, we got that. And we you know, as the non-nationals gather there and how they run it, I mean, it's their ship. I gotta move.
We be the ones orchestrating and handling it.
I mean, when it come across my desk, it's just a seal. Everything else is done. And the main thing is that we made sure you can read, you know, and understand. So if you can't, that's why if you're gonna be dropped in a tank or whatever to study, and we help you assist you. Well, some of that assistance you doing through, you know, different exercise, speed reading, whatever, to help you read. Because you gotta read, you gotta know how to read, not just you gotta know how to read. A lot of people just stop reading, stop learning. You know, that's caught in the system, belief. And now they realize belief ain't nothing because you got immortal fire beings living and been living, and now they free. And you know, so you better know now, like Chief said a while ago, that Christian spell for belief is over. They said you gotta know. And everybody took that for granted, remember? And now it's like for real, you gotta know because you gotta know. Immortal fire beings that can see right through you. So if you think you're gonna lie to them, bring it.
And you said a mouthful because I literally spoke to a brother, and he basically said, you know, he dropped off because he was intimidated by the readings because of how intense it was, the regular. And I'm like, bro, that was the wrong route to drop off when you could have just asked questions and got assistance, you know, because brothers and sisters is here to help. But yeah, you know, so you know, it's deep.
Well, you gotta I'm gonna give you this. Now, my brother, I trust more than anything when I tell you how I'm at now.
Yeah.
When I first gave him a copy of the Constitution, I mean, I was so hyped to get his read, you know. A couple of years went by. You read the Constitution? You know what I'm saying? Now it's official on the record. You ready? He looked at me and said, no. I said, what's up, dog? He like, well, he said, I can't even get past the first page. He had it over 2.5 years. He said, I can't get past the first page.
He said 2.5 years.
Can't get past the first page. He said, so tell those that's on the team that have got past the first page, he said, I wish them all the best. He said, but there's so much energy in the first page, just the crown. They carry him to so many levels. He know what comes after that is unheard of. So because he come from a sovereign. And however, like he said, however it's written, he come from your pen. So he couldn't get past the first page 2.5 years. That was so to let you know what the brother said.
That's heavy.
You know.
That's heavy.
You know, so and now I'm getting better. Because you know, I got some masters around me now that get me better. So you know, the light get ready to shine real light now.
Jeez. I ain't heard nothing like that when there was a young brother who I didn't know he didn't know how to read. I remember he used to ask me for scrolls back in the days. And the first I had a whole bag of scrolls. And I said, well, whatever one you want to start with. And the first one he gonna pick is Man for Planet Risk. And I'm like, bro. And he had it for like 3 weeks. And I went back and checked on. I said, sir, so where you at? He was on page 2. I'm like, what are you doing on page? Bro, he said, but it touched my heart though. He was like, bro, he said, every word that I don't understand, I go and look it up. and then I reread it from the beginning to make sure I understand it. He said this information is so important that I don't want to bypass it without understanding what I'm reading. And that really touched me. And then I learned that he was like in a GED class and he really couldn't read like that. But he was teaching himself with the man from Planet Risk book. And I basically let him.
You got to create that glossary.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, you know, we studying, I said, we're reading on class. I said, well, you got to become a teacher.
That's right.
Because if you keep reading over the words and you don't fully understand the word, you're not getting the meaning of
grasping the information. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So if you read over Westfield Sovereignty 50 times, you don't know what it means. Then when you finally get a definition of it, you're like, well, damn. So that's what we inherit. That's what in our authority. Yes. That's right. That can give you more of that foundation that's under your constitution that you got authority to move your ship.
That's real.
So I would say
with levels and levels. And you know, when you talk about a ship is like a building on water.
That's right.
It's a building
that's why you heard Obama through his tender. He said cruise, the United States cruise ship, not speedboat. And then another one in his speech, he said it was damn aircraft carrier. And then when that Hannity boy came out and said, see, he's talking, then he just goes all off in left field, talking about some aircraft carrier. I said, well, he ain't talking to you, fool. He's talking to me.
He's giving a message.
I know he got an aircraft carrier. And then he came back and told me what he say? What he said was ocean liner. That's why you see it in there. I said aircraft carrier, cruise ship, ocean liner. That's why I got him. And we got 3 crowns. So I was like, each one of them represent a different ship.
A different ship. That's right. Yeah, that's official.
You know, he know things you didn't know, didn't
he? He's the master of that Constitution. He got the secrets from being the president in that office.
That's right.
So he know exactly what's going on.
That's why he did things like he did.
Jeez.
So now you understand why Morocco came over to check on the treaty, right? Because of me. Because they were foreign national owned country. So they had to come over to check, see, make sure everything was straight. People thought they came over to represent this and that, the Moors, all that. No, they didn't. They been on you. They ain't gave you no contract. They came away because the foreign national owned country was inside the treaty law now. So they had to come in and talk to the United States to make sure that contract was valid. They said everything cool. Because we so small, we ain't raising no hell. So all that citizen property in American states, the normal Moroccan world, now non-Moroccan back then, Omat Kingdom National, is fine and good. You feel me? That we ain't raising no hell. That's why they came over. That was the only reason why they came over. You ain't seen them come over since, right?
That's right. That's right. What does how does Trump tie in?
Oh, that guy, he got the you know, when I sent 17, when I did first Imperial Steamer Decree Declaration, that was Friday 13th, 2017. So you know the inauguration was on the 20th January. So that was Friday 13th January. So that's the day I signed it in. So then I got it in the mail, and the Federal Express mailed overnight to him, so that he can have it before the inauguration. So they said he'd get it on the day of inauguration at 9 in the morning, before 9. And so he would have had it before the inauguration, you know, and they sent it to Miami, Florida. And it didn't arrive back in D.C. to Monday when Trump was already took over office. So he got it right out. He got the first leg of the declaration when he came out of his speech talking about we're gonna write a new decree. People didn't see it. Presidents don't write no damn decree; they write orders. So who want authority on the land that got authority to write a decree? You're talking to me. But in his process of the contract that Obama was trying to hide, because remember he got signed under Bush. So then the Democrats got it. So then when Trump got it, he talked loose lips ain't shit. He told every damn body. That's when you see all them senators, all of them, just stood up with him because they didn't have nothing. So he had to try to establish that King Black Coat boy. What's his name? What's that boy name? King. What's his name? King. What's his name?
Wait,
and the Black Coats. King. What's his name?
Leo. I'm
King
gonna say
Arthur codes. King Arthur codes.
Leopold? No, not Leopold.
No, King Arthur
King
codes
Arthur
are white
codes?
codes.
Okay.
Call them Christian
Black
codes now,
codes.
but the
Christian code,
original
yeah,
King
yeah.
Arthur codes. He tried to get the authority from King Arthur codes to be king, to become a damn king, and he almost pulled that shit off. And this January 6th committee, if y'all ain't paying any type of attention to it, you see how close he really got to pulling that off.
What you talk about with the storming of the
Yes, that was
the
that
Capitol?
was the coup d'etat for them to sit as a king, because he knew the United States was done. They found out about they had a sovereign state. So him talking to Putnam, when they Putnam.
Yeah. That all this stuff happened now. All this stuff happening
When he was talking to him behind the scenes, they were saying they didn't let no interpreters in. All they said, everybody raising hell because he's part of the government. Everything's supposed to be docket. That was the contract. The brother was telling him that the United States had established their own another state within the United States. Couldn't be on record. That's why you knew they were talking about that. And you see them come back out of there, and after that, he came gun-ho trying to become the king because the Russia told him the United States done did what he told everybody else could do. See, the whole point was that when they signed that charter, they went on more states.
Shut everybody out.
And then you turn around as the world power and you create a state within a state, and you told everybody else they couldn't do it. Next thing you know, you seen that boy Russia rig whatever election so he can keep it president. Next thing you know, you seen China come in and say their president had a light term. Why? Because the United States have already did it. Now they can do it. And everybody missed that.
That's right. And so
right over your head.
Nah, that's
I'm
crazy.
I'm just gonna black out for a second. Come on.
Yeah. Woo. So he was trying to become, absolutely, because I need people to know that there's a method to his madness on what he was trying to do and what was going on and how it connect to you and your status.
Oh, I've been behind the scene. I'm the reason why they even started the COVID crap. That was, people don't really know. They started that mission in 2004. That was the Pentagon mission that we learned over the years, that they created this, what they call elimination of the God gene. All right, elimination of the God gene. All right, so they started that mission then. Then when we came out with the Constitution in court, and they accepted my delegation authority, they activated it. And what they say after they activated 212, around November, end of that year. Look when I went into court. Right after they activated, what they said, it takes 7 years, didn't it? What's 7 years plus 212? 219, didn't it? 219. I sent the executive director out to Nance and everybody in September, and they received it on the 15th, 16th, and 17th, brother. And that's when she came out saying it was a constitutional crisis. All right. And now she said it was a constitutional crisis. Okay. She never came back. And it's established to give everybody understanding what exactly the constitutional crisis was. Because you had authority to go back to the 4. And right after that, COVID started. That October, didn't it? November. That's when it started.
Yeah.
COVID, it went into motion. That whole thing was to kill the God gene. Why? Because I became a sovereign prince. I activated the God gene. That's when, in 2004, when I did a claim of life. And I, unbeknown to me at the time, I ain't give a damn about when the Constitution signed. So you showing you how the elders was guiding me, because I did a claim of life on 4 March 1789. I'm fighting a post office case. Anybody thinking about when George Washington signed no damn Constitution? It's just showing you doing that, how we going through the class and everything. And, ready to sign that document during that time. And that's the day we signed on. We didn't give a damn about us, so we fight the court case. Then you found out 10, 15 years later that, damn. So you got your claim of life when they raised you. And you became a sovereign prince on that day that retroacted all the way back to when they raised you. So you on both of them. You got a capital U and a small U. That makes sense?
Absolutely. It's very important that people understand, like when the emperor's talking about raising the U, he's talking about within the word of the United States.
Yeah, where the capital U,
United States,
Constitution.
Capital and lowercase. Yeah. It's important because, again, going back to our teachings, talk about like a lot of times when we pay attention to words and the etymology of the languages, people say, oh, you playing word games and word syntaxes. They don't understand how important these words are and the grammar and the capitalization and how it affects your standing, how you perceived in the world. Like they really dumbed us down of like brainless, mindless drones.
Well, you gotta realize you accept yourself as a fiction. And so the live being signed the contract as a fiction. Not a fiction to try to make a contract that's dead live. You can't. You sign the contract as a fiction. You trying to make a fiction contract live and you can't. It's impossible. It's made for a fiction. So the live being can't make a fiction contract live. Live being gotta have a venue to drop that contract under to collect off of. You can't make it live within a fiction contract. That's how the queen set the whole system up for her to collect, not you.
Wow.
So all that crap out there they sell in them wasted, smoke screen.
It's the commercial, just commercial for a capitalistic system that's rooted in a corporate government, because the government is a corporation.
Now, okay, I'm calling him. I don't care. Let's say that this brother up there in Philly called himself Grand Sheik or whatever, right? All right, that name he carried around, Taj, whatever, right? Taj boy, I call him. All right, now he been running that name since '82. All right. That damn name ain't got no venue yet. Okay, so he's still calling that name, right? If people calling all this name right there on the market, right? He ain't got no venue for that damn name yet. So what's his real damn name? What's his slave name? Because he ain't got no venue on that damn name. So even though he out there on the market saying he did, and everybody know him as this fiction name, where the venue at for that damn name? That nigga been around since '82.
Damn. Crack
and ain't got no damn venue yet. And you trying to force the Constitution. You ain't got no venue of that name yet. None. So where the venue at? So what's his slave name? Because he's a fraud, you're an imposter. Tell him to go get a venue for that name. He ain't got no venue. He been around all them, you ain't got nothing for that name. All these cats out there claiming they got these noble names. Where the venue at? They can't dock it nowhere. That's why I say they're imposters. That's what they call dirty Moors.
Yeah, it makes them filthy, especially when they have the opportunity from interacting and engaging with you. They have an opportunity to clean up their act and set everything right, and don't take it. So
I mean, that's why I said I got that gates of hell and it's open. They plenty of them lining up for the gates of hell. They call you color, got a little brown on you, don't make no difference to me. I stand at the gates. I don't prove that. I don't open up the gates of hell. So it ain't no problem. I ain't got no problem with them. They listen, ain't nothing they came and brought can exist after the light we coming with. Because it's all fiction, it's all fraud. You coming to the age of Aquarius. That stuff ain't got no venue, do nothing. He give you some knowledge to make you feel good, like you some more. You got some status on something. No, you ain't got no status on nothing. Everything you do, you use the queen, everything to do everything with. So now you got to move your ship because you got authority to step outside that venue to move your damn ship. And I opened the door so that we can all come together, brothers. I got 3 crowns, but everybody want, man, I got no thought for everybody. You just can't come get my damn seat. You feel me?
That's right.
You ain't got no thought to do nothing outside the venue we got. Because you can't get outside the queen. I've been outside the queen. You can't get outside the Pope. I've been outside the Pope. Now you don't. You on the world scene. You talking. You moving.
We talking and moving.
Yo, we got a whole movie. We got a whole movie we producing. And this ain't something that's on the street level, brother. This is something that's at the bar car level of Georgia. All right. In one of our cases with the post office case, the attorney in the case, we left the cases over because they were tripping because every time I went into court, anything with that lottery, I had the attorney general came. So that scared the hell out of judges because you think they've been investigated. So they want to know why this guy, everything he come in, he got the damn attorney general coming in.
You said that, the attorney general. Every time we went to
one of the attorneys that represent the lottery thing, they were representing the corporation that we decided to settle on with the trust. In that conversation, on that one of the cases, she left the court. We left. You know what I mean? Yeah. We walking, she walking, we looking at each other. Like, where you going? Normally, they go their separate ways and stuff, right? So we got in the car, the parking deck, right at this certain area. She stopped, asked me who I was. And I said, I'm Kufa Renews East Sample there, foreign national my own country. She said, now I can talk to you. I said, now you can talk to him. She said, yeah, now I can talk to you. She said, we want to know, you know, exactly who you is, what's going on, because you're famous. You have your own state. You famous. She's like, she told me what happened with the Attorney General office and calling her Monday morning. The case was Wednesday. So she called it Monday morning and said 6 o'clock in the morning, waking her up. And, you know, she said, I'm one of them women. I ain't got my coffee first thing morning. You don't want to talk to me. So she called her before she had her coffee. So, and she said the only thing she was talking about was you. And she talked about you at around 10 o'clock, 10, 11 o'clock. Took my whole morning. And nothing she said would have stopped the transaction between me and the attorney, that firm, and the lottery. Nothing she said would stop the transaction. But what she said, you got a defamation character. Because they done call you every name on the book. Tell straight up. She said, if you've been a fly on the wall, you got a defamation character. I must they hate you for what you've done. All right. So behind the scenes, furious. So, you know, in her thing, she wanted to find out, and, you know, was it true what's going on after that phone call? So between there and the court Wednesday, in their firm, I think they had a Supreme Court judge, Superior Court judge, State Court judge, Magistrate judge. So when she got to the state judge, she said he kind of mentioned, said well, he can't speak on it. When she got to the Superior Court judge, he said, yeah, he's just the best kept secret. He has his own state. So when she got to the Supreme Court judge, she said, oh yeah, he got his own state. He's the best kept secret. She's like, so she looked at my brother Min and said, he's famous.
They know.
He has his own state, and it's recognized all the way up to the highest authority.
They know.
And they know. So they've been knowing. But that whole car of me filing in the court case, that's been a whole car for years because they try to hide the case. But now they got it. Now it's public record. And now they got a sovereign emperor who docked it. So you just can't go get no. That's why you see Georgia in a state of emergency. 30 days. Then they say 30 days. Check when Georgia received the Motu Proprio and see when they went on state of emergency. If I'm not mistaken, it was the next day.
Yeah, that's crazy. Matter of fact,
they know for the first time in their history since 1734 that a Nubian owned Georgia. A non-Muslim Moroccan American officially owned Georgia with that Motu Proprio. They can't go. That constitution don't carry them back to the Reconstruction. That your scenes you with your sovereign of your nation, who you are, you go all the way back to their past their beginning. You go back there, say July the 4th, 1776. You attach it all the way back. That's under the Union States Society of America. That's your property now. There wasn't no United States of America around there. 1776. That was the Continental Congress Union States Society of America. They call US of A. Small U.
That's right.
Right. Like that, don't you?
Absolutely. And, you know, unfortunately, they brought back I caught a whiff when you was talking about you made everything stand still once they recognize that you got to solve that you have a sovereign state, right? But remember, when you came on the show, right? That was a Friday. It was like a Thursday or Friday.
Never forget.
And Colin Powell was gone that Monday. And he was the one who signed off for the state, for the Apostille one, for the state to get the recognition.
And it was the fact. It was also the way he got took out too, because that judge down in Georgia got took out the same stuff he said he had, but he had complication with that COVID crap. But that same capital C, that was the same thing that judge in Georgia, Workman. So they know they in violation of that contract.
Had to deal with this situation was being situated.
That's how they get. That's what happened.
Yeah.
So then I came out public on 28. Remember, we had a direct hit from the solar flare that night, and then they took him out that Monday, and I did Psalm 91 on. I did Psalm 91 on my brother. You know, as soon as I found out, we did it on the call, and then I didn't feel comfortable with it, and then the next morning I rewrote it and read it again, didn't feel comfortable with it, and then I wrote it again, and as I was walking outside to read it, I told you that there was an incident that I walked through there 100 times a day. You know what I'm saying? I would have seen that incense, all right? There was a half incense right there. So I said, oh, damn, I got an incense. So I went out and set in the car, and just, by myself, and just lit the incense and, got into my breathing, the red sound 91 again. And as soon as I finished the third time, I felt the spirit. I felt the presence. All right. And then I felt the presence, and I commanded that presence to go get my army together. And that incense went out, and you can see the smoke. As I said, go get my army together, you can see the smoke. And I said, boy, who am I going to get to believe this one? You know what I'm saying? So then, and then on the 28th, when I opened up the gates and told him to open up the gates, people tell me, like, he works for me now. Now, it was a question mark. Who, how can you got that authority? The dead, how the dead follow you? Well, we don't want to do all that. All right. It became proof on the 28th on that we did that open ritual, and I gave him command to open up the gates and told him to let a legion out. And then you find out 22 days later that the gates is open, and you did let a legion out. so that made he under your command. You gave him a command, and that's what happened. So that's outside a lot of people's zone, because you go into the spirit, covenant, all that, covenant, witch, warlock, all that crap. They still don't understand magic. You feel me?
Yeah, we got people
got graveyard shit. That's why I put mine on. I put mine. Give me some coffee while I go now. Get that graveyard. All right. What else? What else we got? Who ain't no question coming up? What they got?
I'm trying to see. Listen, it ain't even just me. I'm trying to see what's up with these niggas. Somebody said, "What does it require?" Oh shucks, I just got a cramp. Somebody said, "What does it require to move a state?"
What do you say?
What does it require? What's needed? What's required to move a state?
Well, I give this much information. With the judicial minister of states and their property, first is your court, your state, and your credit. Them are the three. That's what moves your state.
That's what moves your state.
Now, within that arena, how you structure your state, that's your business. And whatever you name your state, that's your business. But you have that full faith and credit to move your state. But these are the three avenues that moves a sovereign state. You got to have a court. Okay, in our case, we got an international court and a supreme small s court that's already got docket confirmation. That's why I'm looking at these cats. They don't understand what's really going on. We got the most realest court of courts. For real. Well, I mean, mine is docket on 27/2012, District Court, Tennessee.
District Court in Tennessee.
When they accepted my delegation of authority under that Jusco Gin case that I filed against Georgia and the lottery. That was a Jusco Gin case, that international case, bro. That case ain't never closed. That's one that we wanted to meet with the attorney or journal. And in our meetings, we got into the conversation about that court case. And she said, yeah, we had that case closed. I said, you had what case closed? She said, one up in Tennessee. I said, oh, I knew that was gonna happen. And she just started looking at me like, damn, he's comfortable with that. I said, oh, y'all work for the bar. I said, y'all all got that training from Scottsdale, Arizona. You know what I'm saying? She just looked at me like, he know. I said, we don't know this crap. And I said, so we already knew that. I said, but the point was, it wasn't the point of you trying to get a court discharge. The point was me establishing my own damn court, so now I can bring you to my court. And men would sit across over here on the other side. She turned red as your shirt.
That's crazy.
And his eyes get this big. I'm like, what's wrong with you? She's like, yo, she completely turned red. Like, and then she looked at me and said, oh, so you gonna take us to court? I said, I ain't got time to play with y'all right now. I said, I got things appearing to me out of thin air. Remember that cross game? I said, so that's my journey right now, because I got stuff starting to appear at me out of thin air. I said, but down the road, I come take care of that down the road. But right now, I ain't got time to deal with you. I said, so you stay out my way, I stay out your way. And that's what we agreed to. I got no time. They know, because see, that lottery case is still open. That $1 million ticket was $93 million. They know that case still open. That case is, even though it shows closed on their screen, that's fine. But that case ain't never closed. Because I told her when she said she closed the case, and I said she can't close the case. She said, why? I said, because that's the international case. Only a chief judge can close that case, not no damn clerk of court. So y'all done I said, y'all got rid of y'all made the chief judge step down So the case can never get closed because you forced the chief judge down, so he know the law, and then you gonna come in behind trying to use the clerk of court seal to say you close court. No, you can't close that case. That's not a court case. That's one of our first. That's one of our first cases. Y'all open up your law firm. That open up because that's the Just Go Gen case. It's already established.
Should we on that? And bro, I gotta take a brief intermission. I gotta walk. I got a damn cramp in my leg. Yeah.
Any question? Give me something else so you go blank and I can answer.
Yeah. Anybody got any questions? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anybody got any questions? Anybody that's on the chat want to ask anything? Talk about the dirty Moors.
No, about dirty Moors.
Somebody just said the dirty Moors stole from my homeless daughter. They forged my son's signature for an elderly lady house in Clayton County and charged him with the RICO Act.
That you know, and them cats, that's what they was doing. I told you, that brother that did Chief Black Eagle, the one that's locked down in South Georgia now, he need to be locked up. That's what they were doing. They were using this man's signature to file court cases in the damn court.
Crazy. That's crazy.
So yeah, that's what probably happened to that brother that's talking now. They don't. That's how they. I mean, I told you, man. These people go in, and when I seen Amir doing it up in Charlotte, and you know, and I was like, bro, y'all done went way beyond the call of duty now. Where you starting to sign up the signatures of these Moors that you got nationalized and you using them on all this crazy ass paperwork, and then they don't even know that. A lot of them people don't even know their signatures out there on some of that paperwork. Never even knew anything about it. That's how dirty they are. That's where this girl come from down in Charlotte. She's still in Charlotte. She's still full of shit. Full of dirt. I'll leave it at that. You know, being who I am. I look full of dirt that's coming out of Charlotte. That crap that came from the Great Seal. What else we got? You all right?
Yeah.
You all right? I'm just checking for you. What else y'all got for me?
I ain't want everybody to hear me screaming while I'm over there trying to get this cramp out.
Oh man, I got you. I had one last night sitting so long.
I had to this cramp came from nowhere, hit me on my United Nations. Let me see.
Go ahead.
Could the indigenous nations?
I can hear you. I'm giving me a cup of coffee. I can hear you.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I still hear you.
Okay,
I'm right in next door and give me a cup of coffee. Come on.
All right. Somebody said, could other indigenous nations be nations within the empire? Somebody asked.
Well, you asked them a question. Why we need them? I mean, if they got their own venue, they can establish themselves. If they want to come in and establish themselves on our venue, why they bringing? Or what they got? What do we need? They need recognition. We already indigenous. They're trying to get recognized. So if they can't come over and follow our rules, our constitution, I mean, we just went through that with the Yamasee government. I mean, when we got a treaty with the Washington, we gave them the same authority we had. And look what happened. You feel me? So why would you keep giving out your authority to assist other people, groups, or whatever, and they're not even willing to come in to read your constitution or who you are? They just want a recognition. You know what I'm saying? So we got a banner for that called Old Man Kingdom Civilization, but that's for countries that want to come on our banner, not just clans or tribes out here claiming to be indigenous and ain't got outside the queen. So that's just a claim. They ain't got no status. That's just a claim. They're not outside the jurisdiction of the queen. So they got to come on and get recognition of us. So they got to understand our ways to accept our privileges and our authority. I mean, so if they can't even do that, they don't need us talking to them. What's the energy? We don't. They nothing they got. We need. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely understand. So because what the NAMA is an umbrella for all the indigenous tribes and clans anyway. So if they really was serious,
okay.
Definitely we have our own venue. Definitely.
If you got your own venue, I said that's inside within our own venue. So you got y'all as we growing older, y'all get certain position, and you got a lot of family members on your. That's a clan. Then, you know, because we got different seats. We got visor seat and everything. You know, my coffee pot cut out. I cut it back on. You got me mad now, but it's warming up. So I just cut it back on. I said, well, you cut off. I ain't hear no beat. And so that's where we at now. So, I mean, you got to look at the organic structure. You know what I mean? You see how it's structured in Olmec civilization. But under the Constitution, established tribes. But that was when that was under UNM back in the day when the chief first wrote that, and that's how it was set up on the organization level. Once he dropped it on the Constitution, it became organic. Okay, so once the state got established, well, they had to have what? They had to have powers because it's the Constitution. So you got all these people claiming all this power, all this stuff, but they ain't no authority. Where the authority at? Everybody, you're a chief here, chief that, chief this, chief that, chief that. And a chief means you got a venue. So you got all these people on this ego, and they want to have the title chief, but that means you got a venue. Where that venue? They ain't nobody got one.
So the chief means you have a venue.
That's an authority figure. You go out to the Native American tribe, the main one, that's why they got a chief. You got all these want to be Moors or Native Americans want to be a chief. I'm a chief. They don't understand. You got authority. You got to have a venue to be a chief. You know, so that's why we use Maku. Because they bastardize chief. I mean, you look at chief of staff for the president. Look at the authority come with that office. So you got cats like saying they're chief. You like, well, damn, where your authority at then? Because this boy say he's chief of staff. He got a whole lot of damn authority. You got all these cats they call that chief this, chief that, chief dumb, chief this, noble this, no, ain't got no authority to do nothing.
That's right.
So they just playing with their own egos. That's what I say. You know, it's real time. You're in Aquarian age, bro.
Nah, this is serious, and I think a lot of people, because of everybody playing with things and having pieces of the information throughout the years, that a lot of people are not realizing how serious it is. They, you know, at first glance, they think it's just one of the same that everybody else is dealing with. And it's like, no.
And they realize that all of them will try to get a little piece here and there, and they don't know where they got it from. It's coming from Khufu. What we had done, they didn't understand. Like the brother up in Virginia, I told you, Tarif.
Yes.
They don't walk with his brother, grew up with his brother, gave him a temporary ID badge. His ego was to go up to the UN to establish himself. He wanted his own authority, but he couldn't come do it the way we did it. So he thought he could go to the UN again, like all them clowns did. So he used a temporarily nationality badge I gave him. This is 07, okay, and got an IPO number. Okay, some more dance shoe crap he tried to create. He wanted to drop it back. I'm like, no, I didn't give you permission to do it. I'm done with you, bro. You gonna take, you know what I'm saying? So he had to dock it somewhere. He couldn't dock it here. So he tried to dock it over there with that boy down in Fairville. He docked it somewhere, tried to dock it first with himself. And if you went to his webpage, he had all the IDs he was issuing. Then you wouldn't see his what it was. Continental Moorish Yams Empire.
No. You
gotta say that again.
So he established his own.
Right on his webpage. The same ID where he got his authority from, he thought, to issue out these Gansu IDs. And then he wanted to post it on the website and show all these people who got his ID. So if you get stopped, that crazy crap, tell the cop to go to your ID. I'm like, dog, why would you let all your people's personal information be on a website, a public website, like they can give you some damn venue? That's why they put their butt on the sovereign citizen, what is that? Property law firm. That's why they got up there.
Domestic terrorism and all that.
There you go. And what he do? He ran from there. What he do? He ended up down in Fairville with that clown. Now they run around trying to claim they Washita, United, whatever, and got property of the emperor. Because you can go right up to UN. I told them before on the public notice last year. Go to the UN and check the status when that boy got that IPO number. What venue did he put down to get it? Because that's IPO number. And this people organization number. What venue? He had nothing else. So you CMYE, that's on docket. So that's why I'm just, as we moving, I got an ambassador going up there, Imperial ambassador. that's going to straighten all that crap out, because that's where the confusion coming at. So many people out there on the market attaching themselves to the 21593 number. See what I'm saying? You know, and you got a line. It ain't just one. You got hundreds of them. So you got to clean that mess up because you have the authority to clean it up. That's what we're doing. That's why we the true Moor.
That's
Come
what
on.
somebody says, autochthonous people of the Americas, basically asking, do autochthonous people of the Americas need paperwork?
I mean, you're a state citizen there. Where you at? I mean, autochthon on international mean indigenous. All right. So in America, you say you're indigenous, autochthon, whatever name make you feel good. Where you attach yourself to, because you got to, where you at? You can't, who are you? You got to, only way you got identity, you had a birth record established. Okay. So where you established as indigenous with your own, okay. So you don't took away from that piece to give you some existence. And now you saying, now you want to step away from that piece, whether it's fraud or you don't like the queen or whatever, but where you going to prove that you are autochthon to the land? You have plenty of them run up to UN every year. They're going up there this year. They give you 5 minutes of fame. Come out there and tell you who you is. Yourself. You know, so you want to go do that, fine. But you got to have some kind of identity or they consider you as a stateless citizen. Under the sovereign status that we got as a sovereign government, any stateless citizen automatically become part of us. Seriously. Okay, wow. But they got to come because you're sovereign. You're on the land. So any stateless citizen, Commander Coggate look, you know, kind of made me mad, but I had accepted. So it was the fact that, okay, then, well, the people that I claim they're indigenous, they got a contract. They just try to assert that contract to say they, you know, hid it, threw it in the microwave, whatever, and now they ain't got no paperwork. And I'm stateless citizen. That's not proving you stateless citizen because you got a contract, you got a birth record, you got a track record.
Yeah, just because you're ignoring it, don't mean make it go away.
Right. So you know what I mean. So that's what we're at on that level. That makes sense, everybody.
No, absolutely. Because what I'm hearing from that is like we trapped in this. You know, we born into the matrix. You know, this paper game that we're born in, and then we get knowledge of self of what's going on and pieces of the puzzle, and then we got to run this maze. And then some people like, well, you know, well, ultimately, I'm of nature. I'm a flesh and blood man. I don't got nothing to do with those contracts. And it's like, yeah, but you have to make sure that those contracts are canceled before you can move on as if they don't exist.
Well, that's why they doing what they say expatriation. Them boys out there doing that stuff. And say they stateless citizen. That's not stateless.
Because you're supposed to repatriate to something.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. You expatriated. Who got you now? That's why a lot of them cats sitting up now because they expatriated themselves and get themselves caught up in that paperwork and get locked up, and they ain't nobody come to see them. Some of them sent for years. Hell, they took a mirror off the record back in. They took him off the scene back in 17. Ain't nobody seen him since. He's still locked up.
Wow. You know, a lot of them end up if the worst of them end up in the international Interpol.
Well, I realize that. That's what I told you. See, these cats learned that UCC real good. So when they realized that stuff, you know, over the years, and they was filing in, you know, counties, UCCs, all that crap they was filing, then they started going to regional. So they started finding a regional office, and they started calling it double stamp. So you get it filed in your county, your state, and then you go to regional, Kentucky, you know, Georgia and all that. You get a regional stamp. And then Kentucky sent back and said, what you want? You know, looking at some paperwork. They asking the cats what you want. You know what I'm saying? You sending birth certificates, you know, birth certificate for, you know, UCCs, you send them to Kentucky. They like, what we gonna do with it? What you want from us? It's the service is not used that way. So that's how them cats was training all these people out there on the market. Then they learned that you know, over in Washington State, they consider that international arena for the UCC. So then you had these brothers trying to say they're international, and they try to run it through the UCC out of Washington State as if they're an international player. So that's all them different layers of information these cats went through slinging that paperwork. As they learned something, and everybody's smarter than the next one, next thing you know, you got paperwork flying everywhere, like they did in Puerto Rico. You got people sending paperwork down Puerto Rico trying to get, because they found out they're the secure part of the United States. Now they're trying to send paperwork down there trying to get some status. But that's a secure party. What did I say the judge said? If he allow you to come in and be the secure party over him, well, he just abandoned his ship. So
That's
you
right.
think somebody in Puerto Rico going to abandon their ship because you want to claim you some damn secure party? And got some kind of, you learned the registered mail and certified mail system, you trying to create a contract like that? No, it don't exist. But that's the clowns you got out here on the market. You feel me?
Tua, definitely.
Who this Washington guy sending all this stuff? What are you talking about? That's the one asking about that question.
Yeah, he's the one who asked about the autochthonous people, because I guess he's like, I'm a flesh and blood individual. Nobody has no authority over me. I'm blood.
Well, I mean, you got a lot of kids out there thinking like that. That's why I told him keep walking.
If I went to proper court, I would win. My truth is sovereign. You know.
I wish him the best. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's the individual out there trying to prove himself. He's some Washington, whatever. Okay, we flying my flag. Okay, you gonna come to my court and see what kind of digits you got, and we can prove yourself there. All that crap you talking, I can do this. I'm on my land. All right, whatever. You going to feed yourself tomorrow with a credit card owned by the Queen. Outside of that, who are you? If you indigenous, live off the land then. If you Washington, all this, I got this. I see it. That's why I asked the question. Who is this guy?
Yeah.
You know, fraud, this and that. Man, everybody proving nothing to you. I mean, I'm already proved. My stuff is real. So I'm looking at little all this, that. All right, you go do your own thing, brother. Ain't no problem. What you want here? There ain't nothing but a gate of hell over here. So whatever you want, I'm fine.
It's just a gate.
Just a gate of hell. Got it wide open. Got
plenty of for another.
Indigenous that shit. All right.
Somebody said, brother, Kifi Reye Atun, he asked, what's the significance of your 100 days?
There was different meanings on that, brother. We went over early, but I go over it again. You know, in studying, you know, the Emperor Taps 100 days, there's magic behind it. 100 days affirmation we working on, and that's that magic. So not fully understanding my authority that was granted through my birthright, that absolute sovereign above that full faith and credit that's established with the court, with the state and the United States. My sovereign comes from my bloodline. So in magic, it was my year to emerge this year. So regardless of how many people want me to come out since the time I stepped on the scene, 2007, my doc date was already prophesied 28 January 2022. So I had to grow into that to get that light that it was already inherent in me. So once that light came and I'm writing, you know, you're writing, didn't fully understand, knew it, but you know, so you gave me 100 days, open the gates of hell for the 100 days, and release the legion because I was so fiery from that January 6th, when that fire lit inside of me, and knowing what they did to my grandma, just fire, just, you know. So open up the gates for 100 days, not fully knowing I'm gonna open them. Matter of fact, it wasn't even open up the gates. It was to raise the spirit, to raise my you know, my grandma told me about the light. So I knew about the light, but you know, then all the stuff that happened to me over the years, and that fire, it was just it's a different energy. It's like when I spoke it then, it became like real, you know, that it lit. You know, so you gotta realize I didn't talk to my brother until February 18th. Okay, so the 22 days before and the 22 days after is 44 days. So you got to realize I had to deal with that energy for 44 days, not fully overstanding that energy that automatically I had, and then releasing that fire being, and then not knowing that fire being that stood in front of you, and then 22 days later find out that that's the master that you let loose, and he got a whole legion that you let loose, and all of them worship you and kneel to you now. You know, that's some stuff I'm still growing into it. You feel me? So you're going to get, as we emerging, you're going to get these people egos. But that 100 days came from that. And then me understanding my authority where we at now did, you know, over the last couple weeks, I think I brought it up, you know, commanding, because knowing these cats were going to kneel, commanding 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 doors open, And then that I told you it's like a vault. Like it shut me down. You finna fall asleep. Get this boy some coffee. Graveyard shift. Come on over here. And
He said he really goes.
so, so, so when that happened, you know, and you had to grow into that being who you are. So that's that light outside of all this crap. You can't start my indigenous here, wanting to be this and that. Man, I got a light beyond all that crap they say. I own the land. Okay, so and I got sovereign authority over the land. So, you know, that 100 days came in.
This is
you know, with the talk, and you know, there was some magic behind that, but not me not knowing that I couldn't move after I gave that command. So that my heart boom shut down. It's like you can't overrule your own authority. So certain things that's mentioned in Motu Proprio about the veil coming down this neck, it couldn't happen until after the 100 days was up. It was written.
Okay.
It actually happened because I gave myself a light of command. So they said you couldn't overpower your own authority. So that's why I said I got mad. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn it. But so and that, you know, so I had to wait. So after the 8 this past Sunday, my 100 days up, and it's all on. Like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is open. So all these cats out here talking all that crap, you get ready to get a wake up call. That my whole thing, what I tell them all, keep breathing.
Listen, you better.
The hardest thing you gotta do now is breathe. Because if you stop breathing, I'm at the gate. And if you don't like me now, you ain't gonna like me when you get to the gate. Trust me. So burning you out of existence, you see, I ain't got no emotion about none of that. I just curse all of them out of existence. So all these cats ain't trying to raise a voice now, and they got something that stuff don't mean nothing to me.
So the brother Eddie L says, what is the value of the UN with all of these?
It's not real. There is no value because they have no. They never asserted authority. It's like when you hear the UN, that guy come up the other day when he went over to Ukraine and he steps up and say the UN charter holds responsibility for what happened in Ukraine because they didn't act on the authority that they had. So now the question comes, say, well, damn, why you need it for then?
Yeah.
Why you
they ain't act, right?
To go in, you know, so you don't even need them. Because you see states is doing outside of what the charter is saying, and you see none of that stops a war. None of it, even Russia being on the Security Council, none of it stops what's going on. So what's need of it? If you can't, why you got a world body and you can't come in and over, you know, and rule. Now they got more authority under the United States because of the corporation status, where they said a lot of stuff on the United States, on the UN, where you say, oh, UN bigger around.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? But on the world scene, I mean, look at their track record. They went down to Haiti for that incident. The United States sent them down there. We got in and raped all the sisters. You know, they got kicked out. They go over to Africa. All this rape, everywhere they go. So
they get
why
caught and get kicked out?
Why you even? I say we don't. That's why. Listen, for real. When we first emerged, we never even want to touch the UN. We don't want to be nobody because of, you know, the fiction corporation that they had. We create our own. But we that's how far our minds were going, but we didn't fully understand the state. Now that you got your own state, you got your own sovereign authority with all the states that's inherited under the empire through the Demosan rules. You know, Luxembourg, Spain, Italy, all this under your crown. So you can create your own, like you said, charter. Not even call it a charter, you call it foundation. Because you got all these countries already under you. And you got states under you. So yeah, we create our own. I ain't got no problem with that.
Okay. And you all right, somebody asked, they mentioned it. Do you want to explain when you say that you are a dweller, what does that mean?
Oh, that's dweller with my ancestors. That's a coat of arms. That's who we are. We call it universe travel, son. But we are dwellers. We are immortal spiritual beings, mortal infinity beings. And our look is let's see like a flash here. Our look is total triple darkness with 5 heads, 5 hands, 5 feet, like on my flag behind me. That's where I come from. My coat, that's dwellers. We're dwellers. So you can't go get that. You got to bring it with you. That's what I brought back where I come from. That's why my light is. They ain't seen my light. They never seen this light before because of where I came from. So now I'm elevating in that light at this level because my reign just started. So all them years growing up, driving a mountain, the 18-wheel off a mountain at the bottom of the hill, jackknifing on Interstate 85 on the other side of the road straight. All the stuff that happened over the years, that was preparing me that I see now for that day when I met the mouse. That I ain't know he was at first, but then, like I said, talking to my brother 22 days later and explain who he was, and how he knelt, and how he stood all fired, and like I said, them impressive wings he had. He said, that's the master. So you and the master are one. So that's manifesting right now. As a matter of fact, on the show last night, I even showed where NASA got pictures on the sun where they actually showing their immortal fire deities on the sun like they had whirlwinds, flying through all the CMEs, enjoying themselves because I gave them 100 days. But then in talking to my brother, and he understanding that I gave him 100 days and saying, okay, they be back in 100 days. So that's what they went back on the other side to talk about. And my thing is that I didn't want them going back in 100 days. That's my bloodline. So I nationalized them under my authority on 18 March when I signed the Motu Proprio. And now they never got to go back in there no more. So, and then 100 million, a million that's been released today, immortal fire deities, all of them kneel, he said, as they emerge. So now we got 50 million Imperial Royal Grand Assembly immortal fire deities, normal / Moroccan American. Y'all like that, don't you? Then you got 50 million Imperial Royal Grand Assembly immortal fire deities that's nationalized already. And they nationalized right now. So that's my warrior. That's some of my warriors. All right. That's some of the light that's coming. That's already here. And for all that guard stuff, that's fine. That's our authority too. But I went and got some real fire. And that happened this past January. So you can go look at the video, whatever, and learn and get caught up while it's getting ready to transpire. And it's already in motion. All that stuff these people make sure you get on the ship. Outside that, you don't exist. Because they ain't got no salvation for you. Whoever you are, what's your salvation? Queen ain't got no salvation. Pope ain't got no salvation. Farrakhan ain't got no salvation. None of them kids got no salvation. What you gonna do? That Todd damn sure ain't got no salvation. What you gonna do? That dumbass G girl, whoever she is, you look at her, she ain't got no damn salvation. That crazy ass Nancy down in Charlotte, none. Ain't got no venue, ain't got no salvation. What they got? Yeah, it's like blind leading the blind, fool found the damn fool.
It's the saddest because then they just get emotional about everything.
Huh?
They get emotional about everything.
That's all they can. They don't have to detach. That's all they got is an argument because everything they go is failure. And they can't make it a reality. So what happens in life? One lie leads to what? Another lie. Which leads to what? Another lie. Which leads to what? Another lie. So everything they come out of their mouth is a damn lie. Make it look all sweet and pretty, but it's a lie. Come on, what you got?
They get settled in the idea in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. So they have a peace and they could go out there to the ignorant who don't know nothing, and they could live as kings and queens amongst the ignorant. Somebody said, would you explain the fallacy of absolute equity?
Explain or what?
Fallacy of absolute equity.
I mean, talk to me.
Yeah, I don't know what it means. The idea of absolute. If you want to interview, if you want to explain that question, So I see where you are going. Commerce, admiralty. I was looking for specifics, like what? For as he who loosed the power, Lord, he life of children of men, like in the biblical quotes. It's getting sleepy. Niggas get sleepy. They pulling out the Bible. Yeah. It's the engagement. I'm telling y'all. So
The fallacy of
the fallacy, the fallacy of explain the fallacy of absolute equity. Inner beauty. I don't know what that means.
she typed something up. I'm checking my car report.
She was responding to somebody else on the chat. Can one become a NAMA if they don't have a birth certificate or a social security number?
I mean, that's like a stateless citizen. So how can you prove you exist? What's your proof to prove your existence? That any state will require to accept a NAMA. Accept nationality. What? So I knew they mentioned something about that before. I remember Kamala Carter said something on call back in, last year. That was mentioned at that degree, but then the girl she did have a certificate, but she just hiding behind the scene, and so you talking like are they talking something like a child being born, and then their parents don't document the system, and they ain't got no social security, nothing.
I was gonna go there. I know somebody who actually contacted me and asked me about that. And the daughter's like 13, 14 or something like that.
Right. So so they got to show something where they got an affidavit on record where that child came into existence. Okay.
Yes.
Well, if they filed it inside of their court system, well, they docket in the state.
Then that's the record right there.
The state created a birth certificate, whether you use it or not, they don't care. Because that's so.
Well, they had a home birth. They had a home birth.
I got that. So, a home birth, okay. Well, it becomes the jurisdiction of the parents then. If the child is born at home birth, where the jurisdiction of the parents at then?
Under the Queen, because they got birth record security.
For that home birth, for that midwife to sign the document that need to be signed for the state to have a birth within their property, she got to give it some kind of jurisdiction. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you don't want her to file it in the county, they got a waiver. But then where you filed it then? So if you didn't file it, okay, then so you kept it like the old days to keep it in the Bible, right?
Like they keep it in the Bible, yeah. Maybe
right?
they
okay,
just
so that's possible. Okay, well then let's look at it this way. If that parent qualifies to be a non-national, and then they want to nationalize their child who don't have no record nowhere, well then that child as long as that parent got a thought, signing on behalf of that child can have to get registered, have their own docket in their own country. Because they don't have, but only difference is that when you transferring that account over to your state, they don't have no account to be transferred. So they just non-national under their silver, under their bond, and that's fine anyway. You're a millionaire anyway. So you just ain't got that extra paperwork that got to be done to transfer your birth rate account over to your state. But
that's right.
I can see that, that's being real. That makes sense, everybody?
Yeah, that's real. That makes sense. Because believe it, there's people out there. That's moving like that. They separated themselves from the system.
Well, you got a lot of them that came through with the Washington. You got a lot of them dealing with the Washington because they was on the Empress. Okay, so they had their children. They didn't want to get back in the system, and they got their citizenship paperwork for her. Love, truth, peace, and justice. But when she got shut down, when they shut her down, they didn't have no venue. So a lot of them kids, they never got no paperwork. They never, but they, hardcore parents. Just ain't gonna put them back in the system. But as they get older, they ain't getting no privileges that from the system. You feel me? So
yeah, I was saying
it doesn't make no difference to me because, like I said, you transfer the account over to your state. But there are a lot of kids out there that came when they walked the Empress banner. They didn't register their children nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Then you have some of the Moors who had their own birth and did an affidavit, and then right back down to the county to file the affidavit. Like, well, there you might have just got the birth certificate. You know what I mean? Then you got cats who want to be slick and put their Moorish name or whatever name on the birth certificate. Okay, and then when they go back and try to claim the birth certificate, they can't get it because they signed the wrong damn name, and that name ain't got no damn venue. So now they got to go prove that they the father of the child, and they can't prove that Moor name. You know what I'm saying? Because they never got a name. So you got all kind of crap going on out there, bro. So the main thing is that having a state and you have a nationality process. Okay, so that process, as people get certain levels of process, you know what I'm saying? That's why I told you, I said, well, with my authority and my sovereignty, with the confidentiality agreement, you are attached to me. So your part of the contract is what? To make sure that all the contracts we agreed to is right as act. Okay, so to keep that, for that loyalty to be real. Okay, so as long as that is, you are nomination. You know what I'm saying? So that's because that's how I open up, bring y'all on in. You feel me? So it's on that person, that nomination now, to agree that agree to the contract, to stand up and live in the contract. You feel me? But as we go forward, that whole process is gonna change as y'all become moving your state to, and then you have a whole nationality process that they just register like any other state country when we decide to open the doors. Okay, United States and all that, they keep their doors open. We got control of our own doors, so we don't want to open up. We don't got to open them up. We keep shut. Okay. We won't open back up. You feel me? So whether they like it or not, because we move in state, we control our own venue. You feel me? So to make sure, because as you learning now, remember, back in the day when I said I keep it closed so y'all can get straight, remember? And I said down the road, y'all gonna see why the door closed. You see why now, right? Back in the day when y'all free, why you close the door? Wait, now you see why I closed the door, don't you? So whoever got on the ship now, they see why I closed the door. Why? Give you time to grow into becoming a normal so you can run your state. If you got the doors open, we constantly going back and forth, like Doc did for 30 years. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Every damn class, you got the same question, asked a different way.
Start all over.
360 books, they still ain't wake up. No, we ain't got time to go through that. Now we're gonna have university. We'll give you a multiple choice class through the university. Go listen to a tape and bring an essay back of what you listen to, because 90% of everybody has already been covered through all our classes we came through in the last 100 days. We got
that's right. That's true.
We got. So so that's just them listening to tape and writing an essay, and then if they got some private questions down the road, ain't no problem. We always have a nomination overseeing the university, but we as a state, you got to run the state. You got a sovereign state that's 24/7. You got to operate, and you the officials operating it. It's just you growing into that authority to run a state, and you ain't got time to play these games out here as these people on the street just hustling paperwork to prove a point. They ain't got no point to prove. You just got to run a state.
So and running the state is creating and producing everything that's needed for the state to run, to exist. So everything we see.
That's why I explained full faith and credit a while ago.
Everything we see,
they gave you.
We got. That's right.
All right. Well, okay, let's go with this one. I'm gonna see how good you've been on class now. All right. What's definition? What's our definition? One of our definitions: full faith and credit.
For full faith and credit?
Yeah.
I ain't got a definition for no full faith and credit.
It's in the vision. Come on, where you been?
Huh?
Imperial vision.
I'm talking about the definition. You know,
No, it's in the Imperial vision. It has
for
full faith and credit. That full faith and credit means what?
full faith and credit
Right, call
means.
your brothers out. Tell them to help you out. Tell them to help you out. Don't leave you hanging.
Oh no, these niggas asleep. Yeah, if anybody from the that's on the classes, what is the definition of full faith and credit
What's in your vision?
that we have in the vision? Specific, you know, full faith and credit. Oh, I see you want to word it according to the vision.
Who?
The imperial vision.
Oh no, it's on your vision.
That's how you want to word it, right?
Oh, yeah, it's right there. Proof. It's full faith and credit means what? State of complete. What? Come on.
All obligations. Okay. Mission specific. That's what I was getting. Unfettered borrowing. That's what I was looking for. Unfettered borrowing.
What's that definition?
Hold up. We going. This is the kids be doing these days. We Googling. That's what the kids do in school.
What I tell you, right there. You just go pull it up.
That's right. That's what I'm doing. The full faith and credit clause.
Yeah, it's right in your vision.
Article 4. That's Article 4.
I don't think you can put a vision up on that. That's in your your drive. So you ain't gonna be put on that. No,
I can't. No, I ain't doing that. Yeah. Full faith. So
I'm getting ready to crank up some house music on y'all
ass. Duties of the state.
They got you, boy.
All right, because I want to give it from my own words.
So I know somebody gonna be on there reading the vision tomorrow, right?
Yeah, that's a fact. The state of Motu tagged in. He said the state of complete and timely satisfaction of all obligations by a government.
Right.
So it's like the commitment.
Which leads to what? Unfettered borrowing.
Unfettered borrowing.
All right. And trading power of a government, right?
Unfettered borrowing and trading power. Yeah, it is.
Right.
Monty, he finished off.
He
finished off by saying that. Yeah.
He said printing money to pay his debt. I mean, you print your own money to pay your debts is necessary, right?
Print your own money.
And pledge what? In complete trust.
That's the key. Complete trust.
See? So that's why you see you build a state. Because you got to develop complete trust to do what? To operate your full faith and credit, right? That's been granted to you. So when you look at the full faith and credit means a state of complete time. Let me say, what is that? The state of complete time satisfaction. He didn't type it in there right, but he good. In beauty type it in there. It says of all. That's all cap.
All ALL, all caps.
All caps. So that let you know anything that you can dream of or even think of. Under that full faith and credit clause, you got the authority to do it, even print your own money to pay your debt. So that's why I keep asking y'all where my bit left.
Yeah, it's that time.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I say you got to run your state. So you learn how to run your state now, because you know what I'm saying? Because you came up as a debtor, so you only used 2 zeros. You know what I'm saying? You used to $100. You ain't used to $1,000 bill or $100,000 bill or $1 million bill. You know what I'm saying? You go take position at jobs and they come in, a government job, and they say, well, you got a $8 million bankroll you got to work out to all your employees and all that stuff, right? And you just the manager over it. You starting to get me? Now you the government. And so you got to run that now. You run the show. So you got to see what your debt is worth. That's why I say y'all scared to create debt.
Yeah, do zeros.
So that's why you learn how to run your state, right?
That's right. That's why when you say $80,000 rolls of toilet paper.
Huh?
$80,000 rolls of toilet paper. Government creating debt. The price tag for
that's,
the difference.
That's just crazy. Well, you crazy. Well, it's like, you think about the debt you got. You think about the debt you got. Look at all the officials you got. Look at all the houses you got. Look at all the upkeep you got. Look at all the maintenance
Yeah,
got.
for the nation. You're thinking as a nation.
Right. And look at all the beauty you got. Look at all the head to toe dress you got to do. Look at the computer. Look at the offices. Look at the bedwear. Look at the, all that. Look at the planes you got. Yeah, all that, the boats, all that's got to be under your venue. So you got a debt. So right there, right off the rip, you're looking at close to 100 million.
Easy.
And that's just you move the state. And you got the authority to write anything you need. So if it costs you 100 million, we'll write 135 million. Write 200 million. Like me, I'll write a whole trillion. Hell with it. Because that's my solid authority and I got equity. You know what I'm saying? So why play games? I got a state to run. That's why I say whoever run this state, you if you ain't thinking as a millionaire, you don't need to be on this ship.
You already lost, yeah.
You ain't need to be on this ship. Because you got to be a millionaire running the ship.
Sure.
You know, I'm looking for the one to come in that say, okay, I'm coming in a millionaire. They probably understand. Now how quick can I be a B?
How we gonna get to them B's, right?
You know what I'm saying?
That's
So,
right.
Because it's already set in stone.
Operating in complete trust.
That's right. So that's what you develop now, your brotherhood, sisterhood. You see the attachment some of us got coming from, and you got to shove them because they ain't nothing there. Now you're building your own brotherhood, your own sisterhood. You know what I'm saying? All of it belong to you. Every lodge belong to you. Create your own damn lodge. They ain't nothing. You unlimited. You got everything you want. So
yeah, it's whatever you put in your mind.
And you're organic as you moving, so you able to change things to make it better to fit us where we at now, because you finally emerge your state. Wake up. You finally emerge your state. So that's where we at.
Well, okay. Well, now, so here's the question then. All right. Okay. Huh?
Go ahead. I gotta give him a call.
I got you.
Right, come on.
So we do what we do. We got to take care of what we got to take care of. Naturally, we do plan on setting things up to interface with other brothers and sisters that's not on this side. Are we going to set up like, how do I explain it? Like transitional situations for people that's outside, that's trying to get in, or even teaching them how to function on the outside while we're in, because naturally we all are also tethered or connected to family members that are not normal, that we got, what position we taking on that? What's to come from you, from the emperor, to explain. Say that again.
I said, don't let your left hand know what your right hand doing. It's simple to me. See, you know everything they know, and they don't know nothing you know.
Nothing.
All right, so you don't let your left hand know what your right hand doing. So until you know better and learn better, why would you keep confusing them? Just send them to the website so they can register. If they don't want to register, well, they not on your ship. You just gotta respect them for who they are, whether your sister, brother, mother, daddy, whoever, and that's the love you got for them. You're on your own journey, and then as you get down the road and more into your journey, and they start opening up, well, you got a door for them to come in when the door open back up. But you ain't got time to sit. That's why I say we got different classes within the university to help them with that spell, speed reading, whatever. You feel me?
Yes.
Before they even get to where y'all at now. You feel me? Because we see what we just came through with everybody coming through. Okay, so you know what I'm saying? So now we setting it up. So you got to go through university. We got to even make sure you can read, comprehend before we even talk to you. So,
That's true.
we ain't got time to play with you.
There's a lot of reading.
We're going to assist you to help yourself, but we got a state to run. So the university is I, Him, Who Tip University. I, Him, Who Tip University.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tip University, that's master science. So they got to register through the university. And, and then they elevate themselves up, and we got positions already within the government, constantly positions to run a state. You feel me? Y'all starting to see that now, right?
That's right. What was the brother say?
Main thing is that they ain't never. Main thing is that they ain't never got to step outside their government.
That's the main thing. We constantly.
I mean, we even at the step right now. When our young ones become 13, 14 years old, they got the education of a bachelor degree. So they ready to come on in at 13, 14 and work for their own government. They ain't never got to go outside the government and work. They ain't got to never work outside the government. They everything.
That's what we want. That's definitely what we want.
Well, that's why I say even the janitors and whatever, they at 6 figures because everybody's wealthy. Everybody's wealthy. So even them. Well, I think I put too much oregano in there. Woo-wee. Even though at that level, it ain't the point that they slow or they can't learn. They just got to know. They normal just like you, but they don't mind doing their job. Because that's part of running the state. So you ain't got somebody that's dumb, can't read. That's the only thing they know how to do is pick up trash. No. You got nomination, those picking up trash, whatever, and they love what they're doing. Why? Because they smart. They know this is just part of keeping the job, keeping the house clean. You feel me? But they make it 6 figures. So they can be everybody millionaires. You know what I'm saying? And these are y'all. We setting our salary. You got your own equity. Listen. You got more equity than you couldn't write it. You listen. You couldn't. None of y'all could. The whole team together could not spend. You'd be a drop in the bucket compared to the wealth that's under the crowns of the CNYE that you can write off on.
It's what they've been keeping away from us. Is what they've been valuing the queen as, collecting from everybody and living on.
You got to also realize how she's set up. We totally different than her. Way she even set up. Remember, she got a parliament control on her wealth. We got a whole different system. So you coming in at like the normal global bank, and that's merging, that's international bank. Any bank, anybody know got constantly banking propositions that's going on through the bank. Well, that's part of your bank. You're a nomination. So whatever the bank is invested in, you're gonna be invested in. And all nominations are gonna be invested in it. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? So you got to set the system up to pay yourself, to write your check through your account, all that. You got your own credit card from your state with your bank, and you can use it anywhere in the world. If you want to we want to go put Visa on our logo. That's a contract.
Getting a contract in business with them.
That's why any of them. MasterCard, all that's contract. You know what I'm saying? We want to create our own damn logo. That's fine. Be accepted in any ATM around the world because our bank ain't gonna charge no service fee. But you ain't gonna never have to get no cash no way. Why you need? I mean,
yeah, what we need that for?
Why you want to go get some George Benjamin and put in your pocket for? You seen our coat of arms or the normal global bank watermark shit. You got that royal seal. You want to put out it every day.
Listen, they say the boy got his own money. I mean, the boy got his own money.
Got more money though. We already got a tent rolled up. I'm waiting on y'all to get going. We already got an intent rolled up to go make our print on their money. I don't give a damn where I gotta go.
I know this is now listen, this is a phenomenal experience, especially even with us coming together, everything coming together now. But the time and effort and the accomplishment that has already been done by you and the small group of brothers and sisters throughout the years is an amazing feat. Honestly, it's an amazing feat which I've done. Up to this point, and the idea that we can now go from this point and actualize and put this thing into motion.
Oh, it's in motion. It's in motion. That's why I sit back and look at all the comments because they don't know about no state. That's just their training where they come from. I'm laughing at them. All that little stuff they dropping like it means something. They ain't got no state. They can't do nothing but talk. I got a state. I'm moving.
Oh, we talking about full paper credit.
Whatever. I don't know nothing about it. You gonna give an opinion on it, man? Hush. I mean,
yeah, going into
that's fine. I look at all those. I see all those smart remarks. I fish for people. I can, man, go fish then. I want to tell you, we got our own state. That's why they understand. Like, we're not asking y'all for nothing.
Yeah.
Trust me. You ain't got nothing we want. Nothing. There's nothing on the market that we want. Nothing. We got our own way. Bickering, complaining. That's what niggas do. We try to call you niggas, but you want to be niggas. So you want to be a nigga, we're gonna call you part work, shoe fit work. You feel me?
That's right.
Until you learn to come and be, you want to bring like he live. I want to say this, that, whatever. I got an opinion. Well, whatever.
Where's the imperial vision located in the documents?
You know what's on Google Drive. You ain't registered on that. You gotta get yourself updated.
No, I supposed to be registered. I have a Google account. I'm supposed to get it.
It's right in Imperial Daily Reading.
Yeah, I got my.
That's why I'm looking at. Where you taking so long, yeah? You know they're gonna be on you tomorrow, boy. You know you're gonna get on tomorrow, boy. You ain't recalling. All right.
Oh, no, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. Remember, I do the overnight. I ain't sleep since then. I've been up.
Oh, you know, show you back. You don't.
I ain't sleep. Yeah, I ain't sleep since.
I done called you about 3-4 times. Yeah, I'm all right, dog.
So you asking me about details? I'm like, shit.
I know.
I need all my attention.
That's that struggle people don't see when you moving to get on the ship, and you know at first, yeah, then all daily life and all that, but you gotta stay focused. And
you gotta stay focused because life is gonna throw. That spirit world is gonna throw the kitchen sink at you.
And especially when they know you're on the right Mr. King now.
Too. That's right.
So now you know why they coming on hard now. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till they start seeing some of these haints they get ready to see.
Yeah, so we staying focused. We staying focused. Somebody asked, what's the meaning and definition of your name? Somebody earlier, Sambhu Ameni-Re Ade-Loye.
Oh, Ade-Loye. Oh, Sambhu Ameni-Re. Sambhu, the angel. Wasn't nothing before Sambhu. Before anything was Sambhu. I'm the Ameni-Re on the back of that. So my appellation Ameni-Re. Sambhu is just it. Wasn't nothing else before Sambhu. Sambhu, we got a different spelling on that. Just to speak on that. So they had took that energy and dishonored it with the black man sitting slave, all that, big lip, all that. So I was commanded from my brother. I told you, if you got the right to use it, but make sure you use it properly and give it back the honor that it is. So only way you get by the honor, you got to become it. So that Ameni-Re is the 4,700-year prophecy that was written before I knew it was, but they was in this day and time, like Ameni-Re sovereign will appear. So when I got that 18, I believe that came across me. They took it off the market. I ain't seen it since. We probably looked at about the ancient archives astronaut. About 3 months, it's gone. I said, damn, we should have saved it because we knew they would take it off. We're talking about a 47-year prophecy. It was talking about this day and time, everything going on that you see, that a sovereign would appear, and his name would be Ameni. And I'm like, damn, Ameni, I'm the Ray, Ameni. That's why you see dash Ray. So so I'm the Sambhu going back, but my appellation Ameni-Re. You know what I'm saying? So Sambhu is actually Buddha. Before Buddha was Sambhu, then they changed it to their culture and became Buddha, and they draw the images. But that was Sambhu. He came with 8 levels. Okay. Yeah. So and then you go back to the Naga. They the first one who watched Sambhu, not Buddha. So you see that serpent going all the way back.
Yeah.
Ade-Loye is my godmother, who Risha, when she was when I was going through that science and teaching. And, you know, they had to give you a name of who the spirits called. So once they did that, Ogun Richard, I'm Ogun priest, that's what came, Ade-Loye. And that means the crown is the essence of the crown. So my godmother, she went to another life on the other side before the crown even came in my plate. I think she left around 209. You know what I'm saying? So the crown didn't come to 11. So she already, you know, she said, they couldn't read me, man. So they were frustrated. They couldn't get no, you know, they were just frustrated. And who was
from the other side, yeah.
You know, you got all these warriors protecting you. They couldn't break it. She's about to go crazy. And she just looked at me. She said, Ade-Loye, when you get to Haiti one day, the whole world going to recognize. That's what I tell y'all. And in the other part, she said, the whole world going to kneel to you. So I was told y'all throughout the year, they said everybody gonna recognize me. I didn't want to get to that kneel part because you know, egos and shit, you know. But I kept that back until now. I said she actually said both of them. She said when they gonna see you, everybody gonna be able to see you, the whole world gonna see you, and they all gonna kneel to you. And now you in that day and time, you manifesting. You feel me? So when you go to Enoch, the 30 Enoch, you know, we went to the other week, found out
the book Enoch.
that stuff that's in there that I written on 28 in Motu Proprio. I ain't got no clue that stuff. And then you wrote it your way, and it tell you what's gonna happen. You already condemned them the hell for 20,000 years, and it tell you in that book that they could condemn forever. You just came in and gave them
you gave it detail.
You know what I'm saying? You gave a little detail.
Yeah. He said forever in perpetuity, infinitum.
They said they refused to kneel because of what? They infatuated with lust of what they have created. That's what we at right now.
Mm-hmm.
I gave them all permission to kneel. I gave them all, and by them killing my grandma the way they did, I cursed them completely in perpetuity. Because they literally stole the royal prince seat. You don't say how deep this go, do you? This man, they stole the royal prince seat. They stole my royal family seat. All right, so these magical beings, these fire beings that's taught through the ancient wisdom of Thoth, throughout all the 1,000 years, that created this network. All right, so they got certain spells, ancient spells, way beyond these people teaching, and was able to trap certain beings. One of the main beings they trapped with the master. That's the royal bloodline. So all the characteristics that they said coming to me, all right, the crown, the cross appeared, attach you back to the Messiah, the bloodline, all that, right? INRI, all that, right? All right, so then you able to come along in your lifetime at 58, and you open up the gates of hell with your voice. And the main character you let out, this boy they call the devil. Some say, you know, but on the other side, they said, no, this is the master. But in the religious side, Christianity, they said, well, the devil's been locked up, blah, blah, blah. Well, you just released this cat, but he ain't no damn devil, because you watched him right in front of you. You seen a perfect being, a perfect fire being, 19 feet tall, perfect damn wing, and watched them go to the damn sun. And on the 30th of January, they showed him on the sun for the first time through that NASA Soho spaceship. And they said, what the hell is that? And he was showing me they made it. So you just got, and that's your brother. That's your bloodline. Well, wait a minute. Well, you said that's the devil. Then, but in my lifetime, everything that came to me, it said it attaches back to the Messiah. Not saying I am the Messiah. You attach your bloodline to the Messiah. You see what I'm saying? So whatever character they gave Yahshua or Jesus, they ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm about the bloodline. I'm Sambhu Ameni-Re, okay? Ade-Loye, okay? So that's who I am. So, but the magic that I'm coming with, or what they call the healing in the wings that's missing in Malachi, some gonna accept or attachment because I'm coming doing everything they say this boy's supposed to do when he comes. Okay, so I'm manifesting it now. So some gonna say, oh, that he think he Christ. No, I never said that. But it's my bloodline. So in my bloodline, I'm able to open up the gates of hell where they said he had the keys to the gates of hell. Remember? Well, I come along, I open up without the keys. So watch the keys. It's got to be in your body, your light. So now you let out the baddest to the baddest of the baddest, baddest of the baddest. And when you ask the question, say, well, wake up now. It's going to wake you up. And when you ask the question,
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
when you ask the question, say, well, where's God? Oh, he nowhere to be seen. So where's Allah? He vacated his post. So where is Jesus? Oh, that nigga got off the cross. He ain't been seen. So exactly who is this guy I just let loose? The baddest to the baddest or the baddest or the baddest. Well, if everybody running because he loose, well, wait a minute then. Everybody's running with this boy loose. And he got a whole legion that I let loose. And he's the baddest of the baddest. And he's my left-hand man now. That's my buddy. That's my blood. So that's why I came through and did the Motu Proprio, the nationalizing one of my venue. And we ain't never got to go through that crap. And then you see that that's the real bloodline. So what did these 5 beings, remember, that can speak to burning bushes, that convince people that a damn God was speaking to them and gave them some holy word, and they came down to enslave the people based on a damn lie when the whole character is messed up. Them are the dark beings. Now light being came and brought the light and exposed the dark beings, because the light they said I brought they ain't nothing written on it. There's no books written on it. It's what you say go. If you able to do what you did, it ain't that if. That's what it's already done. But you got to see where it came to me. If you got, you know what I'm saying? So that's where we at now. So look at that authority coming to you now. Come on.
So I was so now I want to say is, well, how do we explain that whole sequence to non-religious mind? Because with you could use those explanations for the people that's in the, you know what I'm saying, they that's their go-to, the religious doctrine. So they go into the hell and the demons and the God and the Jesus. But then you have the non-religious minds where it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? How do we explain this?
The non-religious mind is more corrupt to me than people saying they're atheists.
Why so?
Because you gotta have a thought.
Okay.
You got a thought. That there gotta be a thought there, a creative being for you to be an atheist. So you had to have that thought that something exists for you to say, I don't believe in, I'm an atheist.
That's true.
See what I'm saying? So in the real time, in the real world, they truth in all of it. You just gotta know how to pick it. So you gotta pick the truth out of it, even though you're the wise one. Every
That's
word, true. You know, so for instance, give you this. When I was in the military, I was going through this, when I was dealing with the witch, my ex, and we were going through that situation with that contract. One night on the base, on McGuire Air Force Base, they had a serious thunderstorm come through and knocked the power out on everywhere. Fort Dix, McGuire, surrounding town, everywhere. So, you know, being on the base, we got hanging, because, you know, we been off work, lights been out since we got off work. You know, we hanging out, going out, get bread, whatever, hanging on the yard. So, you know, around 10, 11 o'clock, it's time to go in now. You know, even though the lights out, your ass still got to be working next morning. So, me and his brother named Jason, and my running boy, one of my running boys back then, said, yeah, I'm in, man. We got to be at work. So, we get up on the 3rd floor. We open the doors. There's a light coming under my door. So, you know, Y50 was popping back there. So, you know, we did the Dano thing. Dun, 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 you know, going on down the hall. You know, and then, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, so yeah, it is. We got a movie. You couldn't be a part of it. So we straight up got a movie. So, so we get to the door and I open the door up. You know, I've been gone all day, work, you know. So open the door up and I know the fan was off and the lights was off before I left. So now all of a sudden the lights on and the fan blowing. So when I opened the door and when nobody in there, Jason told me, oh, come here, let me check, man. Nah, brother, let me go check this one out, right? So now the Bible, Holy Bible, King James Version, right? We're sitting there, you know, you're the base. You know, you got sitting over there on, like in the damn hotel room. It's just sitting out.
Sitting on the cabinet somewhere, on the table or something.
Yeah. So the fan blowing, and the Bible, opens up. And the fan is blowing and the pages is flipping. Right? I'm watching this. So as I walk over to the book, because I'm like, that ain't supposed to be happening. So when I walk over to the book, the pages stop. So I sit in the chair and I pick the book up and I start reading. Then I sit the book back down, right? Pages start flipping again with the fan on now. Then it stopped. I picked the book up and I start reading again. Now we went back and forth like this all night. I lost time. I was gone. I lost time. All right. Next thing I know, it was 5 o'clock in the morning, and the civil engineers was beating my door. And I got up, walked over to the door, and he said that the base commander ordered him to come up and knock on my door because they want to know how I got power, and nobody else on the base got power. He said they've been downstairs for 3 hours, and this building is dead. There's no power in this building. And they want to know how I have lights on in the building. And I told him, I said, well, I'm doing my best to figure that one out. So tell the base commander, when I finally figure it out, I'll let him know.
You ain't reading the Bible.
Huh? Now, that's what I'm saying. This is what people don't believe. Or whatever, right? But this is the magic that's inside of me to carry me in there, to show me certain words for me to break that marriage contract that I was attached to. The only way you can break that marriage contract, you got to do it through adultery. For you to be able to marry free again, be free. So that's why I talk all night long, back and forth.
So you're being guided.
That's what I'm saying. So that miracle is written in my records.
No, I understand that. I'm not.
When I was in that postal case, and that prosecutor said, brought up about the Bible and the post office and all that, and I just got furious because that's something happening in the post office. You know what happened on that, right?
Nah, the Bible in the post office.
Oh yeah. You got Islamic boys, Christian boys.
Yeah, you got the people. Yeah, your people in there talking and stuff. Yeah.
So they like how they sit in the break room in our little break room, driver's room. They like to bicker and all things. So me, I'm in and out. You know what I'm saying? So this day, they're gonna try to. They stopped me, and they stopped me, and I was in a rush because I had something going on up front. We were going out, and so I said, man, I got time to play with y'all right now, man. Oh, come on, bro, South. Come on, bro, South. You that man down in the Edenton. Y'all study. Y'all know all that stuff. I said, man. I said, man, forget all that, man. So as I'm ready to walk out, take up the Muslim brother named Wallace. Wallace said, come on, bro, South. Come on, just 5. She can wait for you. I said, all right, man, what you got? So he said, well, we didn't hit debating who God is the best. I'm like, huh? So the Jehovah's Witness guy was saying, well, I'm telling them that in our scripture, we don't challenge that kind of authority. And the Christian guy saying this, and then the Muslim guy saying this, and the atheist guy saying this. And then they come at me and say, so what you think about that? And I said, oh, damn. I said, that's your Bible? And the guy said, yeah. I said, can I hold it for a second? He said, yeah. And I picked it up and I dropped it on the floor. I said, man, I'm sorry, man. Me drop the Bible. He said, oh, that's good, miss. I said, but could you tell Allah to come pick that book up? Or tell your God to come pick that book up, right? Since y'all argue about it. So all of them said, well, bro, Sanders, our God don't work that way. Will you tell your God to pick it up? And I reached down, picked the book up, stayed on the table, and walked out the door. So by the time I walked out the door to get to the front of the plant where my girl was, when I walked in her office, she said, what have you done now? I said, what? She said, my phone is ringing off the hook saying that Samson said that he done dropped the Bible and God don't exist.
That's so the translation.
That's right. So now the prosecutor bring this up in my post office case.
Wow.
So I asked her in court, I said, well, that's kind of curious to me that you would bring something that happened in post office that you would bring into court. I said, so how far do you really go back in my records? And she said, oh, we got access to go all the way back to your military record. I said, oh, I bet you got surprised back then. She looked at the judge and said, very interesting file. All right, so all that stuff is in there that I'm telling you about. You know, so
all the stuff.
So the judge looked at me. She said, "Well, you know, what happened?" There? I said, "You really want me to go down here on that?" She was like, "Well, yeah. What happened?" I said, "All right, then. That book y'all call the Bible. All right. They make your God pick the Bible up and right in court. I told you get no feel." And she said, "Well, we don't do that." So I said, "Well, my God, I can." I picked it up, step back up there. I said, "We finished this question now." I'm in open court doing this. It's happening in open court because they brought that for the post office into the court case. So now the judge asked me to explain. Oh, ain't no problem. You ready for it now? Here it comes. Because I ain't scared.
Yeah, because your God can't do it.
That's right.
But I am my God.
That's right.
I'm with you.
Yeah,
I understand that. Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with the wow. Yeah, the religion.
I got a whole this talking about a movie. The producer I talked to back in the day in Atlanta, when I told him about the base brief, he said we had 23 to 26. I think it was 2023, 3-hour session. Like on Netflix, you got 3-hour movies.
Yeah.
He said you got at least 20 of them. Like that. Once he's seen the rest of it that we're going now, he went up to like 40. Like that's 3-hour series. So you got a 40. They ain't even got back to Mary Magdalene yet. Okay, so that's 40 they already see in the production. Well, you got a whole complete miniseries. But they don't understand is that we can start with them, but the next miniseries has to come on our venue, if not at the beginning, because we got to tell the whole story. You can't tell the whole story under their venue because the United States gonna block it. So we can start it off to get it off the ground as we moving, and then everything's been completely on our jurisdiction because we got to have completely authority to tell the truth, the real story. You know, to write this series. That makes sense.
You talking about like Roots / Shaka Zulu type of like,
the truth.
Yeah, the truth. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm just saying because they don't make those types of series no more.
Of course, but I'm saying you're looking at Shaka Zulu, but the movie been made by the Zulu Nation in Africa, and they got all rights to it. So now you're getting the full truth. You're not getting a story or a producer produced a fiction story to give you similarities of what Shaka Zulu was, how he lived, not best characteristics that they read in the book or whatever, right? Now you writing the story of Shaka Zulu based on authority from your state and his jurisdiction to give you the real damn story. You know what I'm saying? So now it's between fact and fiction. So now you got a factual story opposed to a fiction story. Make sense?
Oh yeah, it's going.
You gotta have jurisdiction over. You ain't got jurisdiction over. You give back to the United States.
This is you're gonna have so many different people coming for that story to be able to even to license it, to be able to distribute it because of how powerful.
Oprah, Tyler, all of them was on our email. I mean, they know. It just they go talk to their boss.
I know.
And so, then their boss say, that's the best contract you can get, but you're gonna lose this and that with us.
Yeah.
Like Tyler. He gonna stand to use that contract that Georgia gave him as a tax break to open up that studio down there. To take on this project with me. Right? With this project at that studio. But as we emerging, that's what it was a couple years ago. Now that we have emerged the way it is, now he realized, regardless what contract he got with George, he still got to pay me taxes. He still got to pay us royalty, not taxes, but royalty for even being on our property.
That's right.
Because you came back and established the state that you all been telling about for all them years. Now you just proved it beyond shadow of doubt with your EMPORER Motu Proprio. So there's no other doubt. That's why Georgia's in a state of emergency right now. And probably gonna stay on it. They always start with 30 days, then they extend it. And they try to make things bad. They're burning up factories, food, all that stuff to make that order sound right. But think about it. The only state of the union, the only state within the union, Georgia, is the only one got a state of emergency.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's crazy. I ain't seen none of that, hear none of that on the news neither.
That's right, because they
That's crazy.
They posted. You saw it. Good. If you missed it, you don't exist unless you go to the government website and see, and they know very few people going to check the government website.
Wow.
I mean,
Yeah,
they said it's supposed to be so. They said it's supposed to be so hectic that he passed the rule that 90,000-pound trucks can run on Georgia highways for 30 days, which is already scheduled for, regulated 80,000 pounds, right?
Yeah.
How the trucks are going to be coming in all type of night, this and that, bringing all this product and all this, to replenish itself from the COVID. And everybody, I ain't seen nobody tell me a story yet of seeing that kind of movement on the roads.
Well, you know what?
Only thing real on moving on the road is scales is closed, with all truckers don't mind that, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, we're all this emergency to make you have absolute power over the whole damn state for 30 days. Absolute power.
Yeah,
That's what he just gave. He gave himself. Everybody talking about what I got? No. When the Georgia governor did a state of emergency, he gave himself absolute authority for 30 damn days.
In order for him to take control and do whatever he wanted to do on those roads.
Well, you got to understand the authority that, we got to understand who's looking for that Motu Proprio and found out about the case being dropped in court and who's coming down to open up that damn 513. So he had to get control of it as absolute, because look who's coming to open up that damn gate. The first one is the post office. Because Potter was in office now. You got DeJoy. So, you know what I'm saying? So you got all new board of government. So all of them doors got open now. You feel me? So all that stuff has been investigated as we speak. So I'm saying you got the Universal Postal Union. That's a lawful, constructive, true bill against post office. That's real, dog. Listen. I'm gonna give you this right quick, right? That's going on that time outside of my being on the motion, with my power, my authority can't grant it with me. Looking at them on the international arena, right? If you dock that 120 days, the international law for that type of energy is out on the market when you're looking at what's going on. After that time period, brother, that's something you carry in the international court, and you start closing up distribution centers so they pay you. I don't leave it at that, okay?
Well, that's a conversation we gotta have too, because this
that's all the part of y'all development. I'm just showing you how serious it is when you start looking at international law and the authority that comes with that type of authority from the Imperial Motu Proprio.
I understand.
And the authority coming from the sovereign that wrote the Imperial Motu Proprio. That's being questioned on the market about his authority. Okay, and now he got to come back and prove beyond a shadow of doubt that why he's been saying all these years, the fact is act and what Obama wrote and all that is done. So now that you just clean up that window, that explanation point. How will the government attach to each other? There ain't no more attachment. He just dislodged himself from everything.
That's what it looked like.
He's surviving because the government, under that corporation he got, but that's why they told him put that number down, Mexican. When the Fed told him to put that stuff down, don't use the number because he's not a part of that contract no more. I've been had to throw that contract since the court case, I told you. That's why I'm trying to tell you about the tags they had. We got plates now. You didn't get them since you got them in 2013, 14. I said you didn't get them since then. So why make you say all Georgia all say give you plates? He talking about, we got some council members going up in the court, to fight cases. I'm like, why are you in that court? He said, what you mean? I said, well, you supposed to have your own court. We got our own court. Well, why are you going up in that court then? Because they can never stand on the contract. And he asked me what I meant by that. And I said, brother, we've been trying to tell you that since 2003. If they touch the contract, they disbar. So going up in the case, dropping that number in the case, that's why it's getting dismissed. Because they can't be attached to that contract, they be disbarred. We've been telling you that since 203. When I talked to that cat, around 217. So I asked him on the call, we had a conversation. I said, well, if they gave you plates, why didn't they give you a bank? He said, what you mean? I said, if a state will give you plates, before they don't want you, they understand you attached to the state. But you know what I'm saying? They can understand that contract. So they don't want you to intervene.
State,
So they don't want their cops stopping you because they don't want you to intervene. Make sense? So I said, well, why didn't give you a bank?
That's right.
I said, because every you go back and check the court case from the when I carried Georgia to court in Tennessee, that's why they came to argue about that cat, and I let them know, no, I ain't got no attachment to him. That's why I said I separate that in court, federal court. When I didn't say I ain't got no attachment to him. They more families on that contract. That's when they found out they were more families on that damn contract.
Yeah,
and they realized that I had superior authority over that contract. Because if you think for 1 second I went in federal district court in Tennessee and filed a just go then international case, and exhibit 1 was to prove my delegation of authority. If you think for 1 damn second they ain't gonna do research at every level within, because they answered me within 30 days. They answered in 27 days. They called for a mediation within 27 days, dog. Wait for the 30-day one. That's when Georgia would need to come to the administration. They said they counsel that. I'm like, counsel all you want. It's the point is that open up the gates of hell now. Another form. On the judicial administration side, you feel me?
Yeah.
It's just about y'all running your own state now.
Well, I definitely have to because something dealing. Oh no, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm tired, but I ain't worried about it. But dealing with that, brother, I wanted to run this past you too.
Damn, it's 2:30.
Yeah, it's 2:30. we rolling. That's what I'm saying. Shoot. We've been up.
We completely in the Friday 13th right now, ain't we?
Yeah, we've been up for 4 hours and 26 minutes now.
Oh wow, we've been kicking it like that.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm like, I get confidence gave me second. I'm just like kicking in my 18 gear. Come on, what you got?
Oh
what
man,
you got? Who got something?
So yeah, I just wanted to say, because back when we was talking about this this guy that had the custodian right over the YNAG.
Come on.
Yeah. So you would say that he made a mistake and that he was penalized for it. But I just want to put this past you. Ever since I've been looking at that, I never thought it was a mistake. I thought, and I think, and the Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle, he would definitely be the one to clarify, because it looks like this guy was making a move to basically usurp the chief in the position.
Well, he did. And that's why he made him clan chief. And then
that's why he made him clan chief.
That's how he made him clan chief.
Because he couldn't trust him, that he was about to do his own thing.
And then so like I said before, we had a treaty. We got a treaty with United Washington, March 20th, 2003. So by him not knowing that let me know how him lie teeth. That lie teeth. See, so I'm serious. So when you look at that note, and that the rift between the Yorks and the embassy, I know why he didn't tell him, and then he had a good reason not to tell him, because they were blocking access to the chief completely, unless you had to go through them. So because they wanted everything, they wanted to know everything. You feel me? And we, so like I said before, we already seen Rochelle, Rick, all them cats, UCCs that they done in 2000 up in Charlotte to become Rochelle York. Wow. They did all that shit on UCC. So we seen all that, and we was given permission to see it, because they let us know who we were dealing with when we're dealing with them people on the land. And they have already been up there and got UCC done, and they became secure parties. And all of them. That's how that girl became Rochelle York. That we seen that on paperwork. That was UCC. Neefu, all of them did it. Rick, all of them. So that was just letting us know who we were dealing with. So we dealt with them. That's why I say you already knew they were full of S. Even going down on the land, sitting down in conversation with them, the bill to get, they always want us to get them all full disclosure. They ain't want to give us nothing.
That's the way,
You know what I'm
Mandalorian.
saying? They ain't had nothing to give up, but they want to know everything. We want to know whichever way we were coming. And it was obvious they were agents. It was obvious.
That's crazy.
I remember we was on land and that they decided to take the land and keep it under that UCC crap they were doing. And I got up and left the meeting. And they asked me why. They just gave the land back to the Caucasian man. I'm going out here and do my last move garage because they ain't gonna be no more after this. And that's when I went out there and did it. And that was the last one.
What was the time frame of that? What date and time that was?
They took the land almost a month later. But you know, we was up in Georgia night. That was our meeting going down. We went over rush every week. Yeah. It was about a month later when they finally got the land, but they could have filed that. They could have docked the land like the chief told them on the government.
Not following instructions.
That's why I say, but they'll be out there now talking about how much they love and all this, get them free, man. Please, you ain't them folk ain't did. He told them to get nationalized. They never got nationalized. He told them to put the land on the government. They never did that. They lost the land, and everything's an excuse. And I always blame them. 20 damn years, and every one of them went off center because their whole crew that was leading the crew was all agents. I give them $1 million tomorrow. They can go get one of the bluebacks we gave them.
I better get them bluebacks together.
No, we gave them. I mean, look,
I know.
We sent almost seals. All of them got a blueback.
I know. That's why they came so hard. They knew exactly who he was, who he is.
I mean, no. When we sent for the government to say that where he'd been over the state, all them bluebacks, one that we went in court with, all of them got sent out to different organizations.
That's right.
We only got about 13 of them done. So where the 5 that they got?
Somebody got them stashed.
Oh no, they let Rochelle take them, and she gone. That's what I said. So they kept biting their own hand. They done, man. They done. I said, you ain't got no use to them. That's why he told him, this is my ship. I'm on this ship. And you gonna get on, he said, he's done with him. He said, matter of fact, he said, ask him. He said, they ain't on this ship, ask him. So that's what I did, ask him. So whatever they claiming, he know the whole car now. All of them, I called them all. He know everything on them. Every one of them. They can lie all they want. He know everything on them. They know all of them. But family all the way up. He know every one of them. He finally got full disclosure. Full disclosure, transparency. I ain't got nothing to hide from. I came straight forward, huh?
No, that was this. I'm gonna tell you, one of your greatest strength, and what draws people to you is the fact that you're honorable as far as how you move, as far in your position as protector of the state, of the brothers and sisters. They following your word. The brother Prince Ramses Bey to hold down the emperor stuff until the family's ready. Even with you talking about Doc and dealing with him as the vizier, like, look, he got his own thing here. We got it waiting for him.
I mean, he never got a chance to be the sovereign, the chief.
Oh, that's a fact.
So he's a former chief. So they blocked that. So he's a vizier. He's a vizier to them.
And people act like you was a part of the blocking, but they don't understand how he was already kidnapped when everything went in motion. That's
them cats want to get them some ego challenge to make like their paperwork got something to overdo, whatever. I'm like, you ain't never seen me come out at one time arguing about none of their paperwork. It don't make no difference to me.
Oh, that's a fact.
If they can stand on it, step on it. You ain't never seen me come out arguing with Taj and them paperwork. If they can stand on it, stand on it.
Stand on it.
I ain't never said whatever. You just, as long as you ain't got none of my venue on it or in my jurisdiction, do whatever you want. If you can make it, fine. You can get court cases throughout. I got a pot called the Color Black. It's all fraud. Okay?
Yeah,
ain't got no problem. But don't try to come on and touch our stuff. We got our own venue. You know what I'm saying? This our, we whatever you want, whatever.
But that's the trick, because they all have to in order for them to have success. So now they couldn't catch 22, because here it is, we manifesting the remedy. And now they got to pick apart, because they're going through the website, they cutting and pasting.
Well, you see what happened? That girl got a shower.
Since you came out, Emperor, I've never even heard the words full faith and credit as much in my life. Everybody's got an organization that got full faith and credit now. Everybody got an apostille. I never heard of the close they had to apostilles was apostles from church in religion. They ain't had no apostille.
Now you got everybody running up trying to get a apostille.
Everybody got a apostille.
All right, that's fine, but you ain't getting. That's why you asked me to get the tier 1, 2, 3 tier.
Exactly.
Everybody get a apostille. That's part of the state.
But they didn't know.
I was telling you on the 2, but you can't take it outside of the United States.
That's right. That's right. And you got to do everything by permission.
See what happened to that boy in Canada? He tried to use it and then use it, and then they asked paid his ass out of here. That's why that when we was on your call, what I said, brother, you make it real simple. Just bring your paperwork down to the Canada United States line.
And come back on the other side of the boat.
They ain't nothing else to say then. You ain't heard nothing from me.
And then even with him, knowing your history with him, another one of the brothers that everybody look at as a guru, and the origin, you even invited, like, brother, come on now, just come on, come on and get involved, brother. Like, cut it out.
I told you straight up being real, because I am real. I said he could have been a good chief, a good Imperial IC, because that's why he always, even when we brought him up in Macon, and he became the mayor, he was upset because Anuki was the governor, and that's what he wanted. He wanted more authority from day one.
Yeah, he's ready he wanted power.
You know what I'm saying? So we made him governor of Macon, okay? I actually, honestly, tell you the truth. I said this many times. I actually voted for him to be the governor. Because I actually voted for him. I told him in his face down in Macon. I actually voted for your ass, but everybody else voted for him. So that's why you the mayor, and Anuki is the governor of South Carolina.
He's sharp and he's studious.
You know what I'm saying? So it was one of them, so he wanted that hunger. And I really know when it broke though. It was Latif's son and him, and he been the mayor of Macon. He got access, became part of what was it back there? Indigenous Sovereign Recording Service, ISRS, something like that back in the day.
Okay.
And so he had a branch of it. He had a branch of it down in Macon that he, got permission to use from the government. And so he started, having classes on recording service, how to record, and all that stuff, and charging people. So he started making them some money.
Yeah, he makes some bread. Yeah.
So the boy Latif's son got jealous because he said he was wrong, because he should have been giving him half. So I'm like, well, where the contract at? The contract with him for to run the government, how he created what he was doing in Macon to create what he, to survive. That's why he's doing to survive. They got mad because he wasn't giving half of it to him. And that's when that big flurry went up. We had to go down to Macon to the big powwow or whatever. And like I said, in being truthful, honest, he was right. When Latif came in and overruled what we ruled, because that was his son, that's when you seen that rift come. Because now you're saying that your kids can do any damn thing. And at the end of the day, regardless of what the council vote, you're going to come in and overrule the council and rule yourself because that's your child. So you seen right there, that's when I think that boy really broke. They've been wide open because of that, from that incident, and how he governed that boy, that cursed the hell for 26,000 years, how he governed, and that one ruling that he did when everybody else voted, Luke, man, everybody voted, but that boy was right. He had no authority to collect any of that boy money if you didn't have a contract established. Now,
that's right.
And like I told him, okay, I said, now in being honorable, okay, you could have donated whatever. And being
you
honorable,
broke him off, son. That's
what I'm saying. And being honorable. So I'm saying, so that's how I came at it. And being honorable, what he gave you, you could have whatever. But for him to come in and say you owe him half, well, that's a contract.
Yeah, that's a contract.
You
And
know
he was just being
honorable. You could have broke the brother off or broke Latif off, whatever, for the government. You know, because
that's real.
That ruling right there, bro. That's when I think that boy.
That's when he went left. Yeah.
That a lot of them boys got, you know.
But
so,
they definitely be ready. Like you hear him and
like you see how long I've been around.
Everybody that pop up, you got like, you know, and I've been engaged one way or another to most of these guys going through my journey. You know, Tarif out there, VA. We was dealing with him
through that clown crap with him. Also dealt with that girl up there in New York. Okay, that was.
That's who introduced me to him. That's how I got introduced to him.
Yeah, when my boy, brother Hemotel, who created the water machine, he had a contract with them. Same thing with him. He did the same thing. I'm being honest with you. He had a contract where you can get his water. He was selling like $20 a damn gallon, some more crap. And you be in a wholesale, you get it for $8 a gallon. Okay, so the boy from Virginia got a contract with him, and then he started hustling, buying cases of water at $8, and then he selling it saying, well, it's worth you can sell it for $18, $20 a gallon. Them cats started selling for $25 a gallon and making the money. Then he get mad because, you know what I'm saying? So that broke off. And then the one up in New York, Doc mother was living in, and she was calling me trying to get all the information. Then she's going to try to run that sling talking about, well, this is for the Doc's mother. She needed water for her survival. And I'm like, sis, you could have came to me a whole different way. You could have got a lot further. And I had to let her know from that point that the guy, she didn't know I knew the brother in Virginia. I said, that I know the whole game. So for you to come at me that way, then you trying to hustle me to put Doc's mother in it to get my waterman name. I ain't got no problem getting that. That's his business. But the way you came at me with this scam, I told her I had nothing to say so since then. So that's been years, man. So now she back on the scene as the whoever owed this act, talking about me to call her. You ain't worth my breath. Honestly. You know what I'm saying? So everybody goes, what did he call her? Like, she ain't got no authority to breathe to me. But that's their lack of understanding what a real state is and dealing with an organization that's been created all these years. All the way back to the 20s, 30s, man. Nation of Islam, Elijah Muhammad, organization, 501, whatever. Drew Ali, okay, whatever the religious act or whatever, organization. Ain't none of them. Marcus Garvey, organization. Okay? Malcolm X, all of them, organization. None of them got outside that venue. See, we came through and we stepped outside that venue. Ain't never been done before. They said, why didn't Doc do it? Or why didn't Farrakhan do it? It wasn't meant for them to do. It was our job.
Once in a lifetime.
That's what we did. And they tried to shut it down through the court system. I came in and saved it on my own free will. But I have my own magic. I told you, they already said 10 years. So you against the world now. They already, whatever happened, they already gave you 10 years. If you send me in there for 10 years, I'm turning that sucker upside down. Because that's how hard I got. Man, please.
I can imagine. Yeah, that dude, Tarif, we was supposed to be building with him on doing some real estate. And all he was trying to do was get us to do adverse possession. I'm like, bro, you got all this other stuff going on.
That's what I'm saying. They pass from layer to layer. That book crap, that adverse, all that.
Adverse possession.
It's just a constantly layer that these guys is in the network. They constantly pushing that paperwork, and it never worked.
And they never were focused on establishing a state. The concept wasn't even in their heads. They never even thought about it. And I spoke to these guys. I told you from the Zulu Nation brothers, Moorish Science Temple. Like I've been a part of all these, building with these brothers with this affirmation. None of them are never talking about separating and getting away.
That's that. You know that Moorish Science Temple. They got the white, they got the Caucasian man hand, the black hand like this. That's what they feel. They like. We got to come together and be peaceful, brother. You ain't gonna never find no peace with him.
Absolutely.
And that's what they constantly trying to do. We got to negotiate them. No, you don't.
There's no reason for them to negotiate with you. You don't have no power.
Well, they claim they ain't got no power, but then they got to negotiate. They say they ain't got no authority to do nothing, but then they can't do this, then the queen is this, but they use a credit card. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's just, well, the main thing, where your venue at? They write books. They have calls to say they're gonna help other Moorish. I mean, I seen her, that girl, whatever her name is, posted something, came through, and she had a venue, you know, her interview with that brother, Kwame Sunhorse. They call it Kwame Sunhorse. I said, who, Jimmy? And Car just fell out laughing.
What region is this from? What region is this?
Oh, that girl. He just
Jersey.
Oh no, I don't know where yet now. He's probably down in Georgia somewhere. But you know, that's one of our lodge brothers. You know, Sweat Lodge brother. I grew up around. You know, been around years. So he been trying to push that old stuff. Like him being a chief under Lakota tribe and all that stuff, right? Okay, cool. But he tried to go through Latif to be a chief. He tried to come over here to get that recognition, and then you didn't want to get nationalized. They want all this. I'm this at this level. Can I come in? All that crap. You got to follow the process like everybody else. So when Zakur died, made his ass burn in hell. Fuck him. When that nigga died, he committed treason against me, man. That's why I say his ass burning. Straight up burning. And what makes it bad is that I came to him on his deathbed to show him brother love.
To balance his scales, yeah.
And he refused to even speak. And I told Tar, I said, Tar, he said he's so mad, because he just so I said, well, let him burn in hell then. I came, help him out. So when I came to his, the reception of his funeral, I'm the crown prince of the whole state. So I had to come in and look at the overall position, what damage has been done to my property. So a lot of folks at that reception found out for the first time that was my property, even Kwame. So, he wanted that authority so bad. So he thought it was going to come back down through Tahita. I'm like, Tahita gave her authority when remember, we signed a treaty. She the second signature. Called Crown Prince Ramses Baby one matriarch with Tunica. But then she marries Zakur, who was the third signature. After second signature out of Crown Prince Ramses Ade-Loye. So then when she got married, she lost her seat. All the rest of them gone. And by him not dogging it in where Malouk still live, I think he over there with that clan crap. He gone to hell with them. But anyway, I mean, for real, all my enemies. I ain't. This boy came at me like that. He came at me like that sister down in Charlotte. Stepped on property. You stepped in the can of ass working. And this ain't this is straight fire. You feel me?
Well, I'm gonna tell you the thing is, there's so many levels to hell that even before they get to the fire, they got so many different levels of suffering that they're gonna go through because of the actions, So, I mean,
I said you committed treason. You committed treason against yourself. Nobody. You should have thought about that before you committed treason. And you can't go steal somebody's stuff and think you're gonna overrule it and think you're gonna have control of it when that country got laws. And in that law, it said enact a treason against this country or the sovereign. That's death.
Just because you loud, because you being loud and you gathering a bunch of ignorant people who don't know no better and they running around yelling and screaming. That don't mean anything. You still got to pay for the violations. Yeah. She running around there. I see one video.
They out there putting plates on cars, and you trying to run that under our jurisdiction or attached to us while you getting away with it now? Oh, you got serious charges coming up against you, sis.
They shutting down court buildings with tape, green tape, talking about the buildings are shut down. Anybody that opens it up, any judge that come in here, any attorney is going to be facing the death penalty through lethal injection.
Who said that?
The same sister. That's what we talk about. She did this. She got a video where she's showing her taping up the entrance to the court building, putting notices on their doors.
How long ago?
Oh man.
You better hope she ain't got my flag on there. Whatever she did, she better have my seal up there.
Yeah, she ain't got. I ain't see the seal. I only seen the seal on her YouTube page.
Whatever she got, she better not have my seal nowhere doing that crap.
Yeah.
Or our seal.
So as soon as I seen it, I was like, oh, she came under, she done jacked the move. She using the lingo, the verbiage. Nobody else I've seen or heard using the verbiage that you use because nobody's in that status. So now hearing her, it triggers. I'm like, whoa, royal decrees, enactments. I'm sitting there like, whoa, who is this? And then she calling herself Empress. And I'm like, and then when I see her enter, I go to her YouTube and I see the symbol. I said, yo, she using the seal. Yo, she's
You know what
bugging right now.
she's so dumb. You can tell what she's studying and then she's trying to say she doctored in Library of Congress. Well, I said, let me go find out. See, I don't need Library of Congress. We have our own sovereign state.
Library of Congress is used to copyright songs and stuff.
It's just a Library of Congress. It gives you no venue. It's a Library of Congress doc. You know, when you come through the Great Seal, they were saying you got to file.
It's like a record. Just keep the records.
Congress, $120. Sit up there and get the copyright or the AA. No, all that. That was just money scam.
Yes.
It never gave you authority to do nothing. Put that up. That AA number on your ID called the CMB and the Zodiac Constitution. First of all, you got to stand on the Zodiac Constitution. Once his family stood up and said they were property of theirs, and charging them to have the Great Seal to have authority to use it, and they started their own little thing based on CMB. They had a right to. They cut that bullcrat out, but they ain't got no venue to do nothing. Not no Library of Congress. Okay, so you see she ain't got no venue. So now she trying to attach herself to the venue with the crown. So you can see it. So all that crap she taught all them years ain't mounting nothing. Go back and check. We're gonna go back and find out exactly when she put that seal up. Because I'm charging from day one. She getting charged from day one. That's treason. And she can say whatever she wants to say. All that crap about locking some court doors, that's stupid to me. Because you ain't got no key. You ain't got no key to do nothing. That's that old Great Seal more crap. When Mira was talking about that day that they own the recording service. And I said, all right, there. So you telling me that the Moors own the recording service down at the courthouse? He said, yeah. I said, all right, there. So at 6 o'clock tonight, I should be able to go down and file something, right? He said, no, the court closed. I said, but you got the key.
You got the key. You own this.
You own it.
Hey.
And he's talking, no, man, you know, I said, exactly. The marshal's there, and they ain't going to let your ass in because you're not the owner of that damn court. So for you to tell people that the Moors in the past own the court, man, hush. And that's that crap. That's that madness that she's going through her brain. Then running up there trying to file the CMB, all that stuff with Library of Congress, like she got some proclamation. Who gives a damn? You ain't got no venue to move it. Now you trying to attach yourself to my venue? Nigga, you done lost your mind. I'll burn your ass through hell, bring you back out, burn your ass through hell again. I keep doing that shit for eternity. That's how much fire you done lit. And I got fire being now. I ain't playing, dog. I'll burn them. I condemned it earlier. I already cursed. So
we were seeing she got spanked.
Already shattered.
She getting a turn spanking.
It's the Imperial Judicial Administration get ready to tear hold of that ass now. I'm done with it. I got sovereign authority. I'm done with it. You violate that same thing that got that effect. You ain't got there ain't no rules.
It's becoming psychotic.
You don't do anything outside of what I just did. I don't need no damn judge come tell you violated me. I know you violated me, and I seen my damn crown.
Told you. I seen that crown. I said, whoa, I know this crown. I know this whole get up here.
And then for the dumb niggas out there on the market who's following that crap, ain't doing their due diligence, well, they going to hell with her. But that's all my enemies. So she carrying you to hell, fine. I got plenty of. You know, I got millions coming out. So you know that's I got to replace that. So you know, it ain't just condemning them to hell for 26,000 years. That's condemning their whole genealogy from the time existence. I'm wiping them completely out of time existence. You know who I just let out, brother? These little amount of crazy humans can't replace what I just let out. So you got to go back to the time they existed to wipe them out of history completely. They don't exist. So like I said, the best thing they got right now is just keep breathing. So this is the last time you're going to breathe it in because I stand at the gate. And when I make a ruling, you see me, I open up the gates of hell. You won't come play with that type of ruling? They think some character going to, you see, I'm a imperial what? Nigga, shut up. Tell that imperial, go call any witch, warlock, whatever you want, and ask them that what the Sambhu Ameni-Re Ade-Loye put on me is real, they're gonna tell you more than real. Matter of fact, you get ready to get visits from niggas that's already dead gonna come back and tell you it's real. So what? Keep your eyes on me. You're gonna attach yourself to my crown. You ain't seen nothing yet. Ain't seen nothing. I mean, she stepped. Whoa, bro. I mean, wow. I mean, like I said, bro.
No, I know. It was hard to believe when I first spoke about it. You was like, what? Nah, that's not happening. You're not telling the truth.
Oh, the fire. I mean, I got her whole car. I mean, you don't know me, man. Moon gave me everything on that chick. I just sat back.
That's real. That is real. You definitely.
I said, girl, I know your birth name. You know they looking for your ass. Because you've been running for that one in Cleveland and Ohio for when you ran down to Charlotte. They still looking for your ass. Then you got a legal name change because you weren't a regular citizen in Charlotte when you got there. So you stayed with Amir and got that box that she got, the same box that she using now. That's the same box Amir used. Same fucking P.O. box. It's the same damn box.
Damn. That's crazy.
Right, dog.
That's crazy.
She don't open up a can of worms. She don't know. I mean, boy, all users don't know.
Yeah, she gonna. I almost could guarantee that she's gonna change that picture.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm done with it. I told you, dog. You got my property that you have advocated. What's called it? You have copy claim.
That's right. Copy claim.
Away from this original form.
Yeah.
And you don't alter it. Okay.
Yeah. She changed it up.
CNYE off the top to put some of your crap around it, right? And then you don't take off. You don't understand that crown has CNYE on it.
In the piece in the circle going around.
It's docket. So are you freaking crazy? Then you got a 6-pointed star that represents the chief, and you what authority you or your niggas that running with you, whoever went through doc or whatever, got any authority to use that damn seal on that crown. If you go back and look at the HTM seal, that's a cross up there. Only crown is that seal got the 6-pointed star seal up there because that's where Yamasee and the chief been on top when the government was being established. That's why that seal sitting on there.
Okay.
Then you got the crown, and the pyramid was there especially made for the empire. They ain't nowhere where you seen a crown over a pyramid except for the empire. So you're gonna try to steal the whole identity of the empire and think you need to be have a let up from hell? No, you need to be burnt over and over and over again. If you that damn ignorant, if your ego is that damn bad that you need some sovereign authority, you want to be the emperor so damn bad, you're gonna try to steal a sovereign emperor's image that's known around the world who it belongs to, and now you had to commit fraud and treason against the United States by issuing plates that's trying to attach yourself to a sovereign. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. Yeah, it goes down tomorrow. All the fishes get mad. I got all the fishes get ready to know about this. This ain't nothing. FBI, everybody, because she under their jurisdiction. So you got to realize that you violating a contract that's been established with full and credit. So now that she probably played all them games she's showing out there of what she's doing with all that with locking the gate. No. See, you don't open up the gates now. You done made them so mad at you. You know what I'm saying? They want to knock you upside the head anyway. Now I'm getting ready to give them all the authority and a permission to knock you and everybody else out of here and take you out of existence before you can get to me. Because I done curse you hell. I done curse you to hell for 26,000 years. That's your spirit. Then I'm gonna curse your hell for your soul. Then I'm gonna curse your soul and your spirit to hell for in perpetuity and infinity. So Father, I'm just gonna punish your ass for a whole son.
So there's no way for this to be rectified without.
I don't know. I ain't never told you I was nice.
I know. I know there's no way for this thing to be handled.
Tell her past her bedtime.
No. Oh God. No, ain't gonna work. Yeah.
You still got that cramp?
Nah, the cramp is good. Cramp is good. Here you go, man. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna give it to you. Well, why you trying to vibe? Why you trying to beat me up in front of the people 3 o'clock in the morning on the broadcast? So Ade-Loye, how much longer we going?
I don't know, man. I'm about done. Ain't nothing else coming through. What you got for me?
Yeah, I'm trying to see where the people at. What y'all talking about? Now they look like they just hanging on
They're
for
hanging
dear
on.
life.
They weren't ready for the graveyard shift tonight, huh?
Yeah, this is a double graveyard shift for me because I worked the other night and I ain't sleep yet because preparing for this. I was getting everything ready. I ain't did this since last year. You know, I ain't did this since last year. My wife was in that car accident, and just for everybody to know, put it on the record. Wife was in the car accident, and one of the reason why, not just because she was in the car accident, of course it was serious, but she was pregnant at the time. One of the reasons why we had to I jumped off the line. I had to start taking care of the home base, make sure everything was and the little bambino, the young incarnation, and he's here still, and she's giving me the permission to tell people because she now started promoting it and telling everybody. So that's what I'm telling everybody. So she's six months pregnant now.
I want to say
So
that.
yeah,
I'll leave it alone. Make
I'm
sure
leaving it
since you said it like that, I'll talk to you tomorrow as well.
to
That
her.
certain psalms you need to do to make sure people ain't sending no vibration. That's why you
Well,
stuck.
that's why we held it. That's why we held it for so long,
Yeah.
But I would definitely continue. I do protection,
Yeah.
supplications on a regular basis, and we definitely call on Bess on a regular basis for that's a protector of women and children, and so
You better get into the dweller.
yeah, so we with it, we with it.
All right, somebody got, will Congo be a part of empire? It already is.
I was going to ask about the African continent. How does
That's
that
where the
play in
crown
with the
came
empire?
from. That's why I said the crown came. That's part of the mission. The crown was never supposed to come over to America. Was never supposed to leave Africa. I ain't gonna say coming to America.
When you say
It
the
was never
crown, you
supposed to
talk
leave
about that
Africa.
crown.
Yeah, the crown. This royal crown here. All right, this crown. This is the only crown ever made in history of the world by a real king. Handmade. Ain't never been done. This is the only one.
What king made it?
King of Congo, Alfonso VII, 1955 when he passed. And right before he passed, he made a commission that whoever had this crown fit will rule the world one day. And I wasn't even born yet. That was 1955. I wouldn't come along with another 8 years, matter of fact. You feel me?
Yeah, that's
and
deep.
then it says when they were supposed to come leave Africa. So when Nabingi knew who I was, and through the magic with the shackles, he called his grandson, great grandson, and he said that this day and time, maybe the grandfather was old outside of his time zone, all the new internet and all that stuff, and all the people we thought never fit, so we just put it in storage. He said, well, we have an emperor in America, and he said, there's an emperor in America. And he said, yeah. He said, why ain't we heard of him? He said he called what he called it walking small with a big stick. So he said the brother said smart emperor. You know what I'm saying? So in that case, they shipped the crown over. It got here August 31st, 2011, without my knowing anything. So that's my Earth Day, of course. So I dropped Kamami Ka and Huaka, who just born, is 11, and she born in day, matter of fact, 13th.
It's a birthday. I was gonna say it's a birthday to the princess,
13,
right?
Right. And last time it happened, 13 Friday, last Friday, 13 on this day happened when she was born. And it happened again today, and this Earth Day. That's why this show's so important. So you see how young she was. So we went over to our natural healers and her godmother, but right up the street was the mall where the shop was. So you go just your brother and everything, but everything you go you gotta spend money. So it's like yeah, you just always someday you gotta get.
Yes.
And so when I went there, I was like, damn, I ain't feel like going. They ain't got no money. That's, you know, boom. I said, well, hell, I just stopped by and hollered at the old man. I said, I'm over here, right? So I parked, I stopped, got in. As soon as I walked in, he, come. I'm like, huh? You know, Emperor. So, you know, all of the thing was, he just called me Root Man. So we want to keep that Emperor thing, especially people in the store. He had like 7 people in that store. So when I walked in, he told me, Emperor. I'm like, damn, not me. What's up, dog? He's like, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Come. So, you know, in his teachings, you know, Africa, you know, you always hit the seat 3 times before you sit, kill everybody energy. So, you know, he never let anybody sit in his chair. So this day he went over to hit his chair 3 times so I could sit in the chair, which I also hit it 3 times. I'm sitting in that big chair.
You got to watch yourself. We got to double that up.
You know what I'm saying? You can hit it 3 times. I'm hit that mode 3 times too, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting in the chair, everybody standing around, you know, in the store. He come back, go in, walk in the back, bring out the box that it came in. And he said, just arrived this morning. Just got here. 10:30 this morning. Just arrived. He said, Nate, I'm like, okay, what arrived? He pulled out the hat. And I'm like, whoa. Everybody was like, whoa. He was like, shh. Try fit. And I me? He's like, yeah, you. I'm like, you mean put it on my head? He's like, if it fit, yours. I'm just like, I damn sure can't afford it. You know what I'm saying? Back then, I'm like, you sure? Cause you hustling me, make it fit. I gotta pay you. No, I mean, no, you fit yours. Put it on his fit. And he said, I'll be damn. Ain't never heard that mean curse. I'll be damn. We have ourselves an emperor. I was like, yo, man. And he just told us a story about the king. Told everybody a story about the king, what happened. And it was never supposed to come to him. So, you know, he passed on now, you know. And I was, so I got to get it. I don't know the full history.
That story, like even this whole.
Right, I don't know the full history of the crown. It's in Africa. So I got to take it home. So that's about that flotilla. You came across the ocean. I went and did a Psalm 23 at the ocean, moved the whole damn ocean. So that cleared the path for me, unbeknown to me, to carry the crown by cross. And remember, he said the dead raised. All the dead follow me now. Since that, you know, the shackles opening up. So now you got all these dead spirits that's in the ocean that as we going taking the flotilla back across to Kemet home, we're healing that whole slave journey once and for all at the beginning of the Aquarian age. And you bringing all the spirits up.
Yeah, that's
all of them following you. So now that's why I say you're about scared. Don't worry about it. I'll be in the front of the boat. I'm the lead boat. You ain't got to worry about it. Just making sure you ain't too far behind.
That's a lot of sailing for most brothers and sisters that ain't never been on the boats like that.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to get used to it. But you got to understand what I've done for y'all, though. What I did for all normals, right? That's not a contract as a one-way trip. That's a 100-year contract.
100-year contract. Wow.
100-year. So we got a flotilla that's going to be constantly going back and forth. And we got our own venue. Ain't nobody else doing it. And we done took over the whole west side. When remember, I sent that intent out last August. We got the whole west side of Africa, except while we're down in South Africa. And you notice after it went out, why did France come and say in November last year that they were pulling all their forces out from all the west coast of Africa? Why? Because they got an intent. They got an emperor now. And they knew French said they were shutting it down of getting their forces out of there. Because that intent that I sent out. So that's a lot of bickering among the African nations. Brother. You ready for this?
Yeah, we on. Brother said this graveyard shift is for real. We on.
Brother. They got to go call all the gods of Africa. That's what's happening right now. They got to go call all the gods of Africa
to consult and confirm you.
That's what's going on now because of who you is. So they before Haiti and all that's got to be, they call the gods.
They got to consult the gods.
That's where they get the answer from.
Who is this being?
That's what's happening now.
Mm-hmm.
They got to call all the gods, and that's what's happening now.
Wow, that's heavy. So
you talking about? I mean, so you see how far you go right now? You didn't hear me, did you? You hear me? You ready to say it again?
Yeah.
They got to go call all the gods. That so that's going back up to Pharaoh, Egypt, all of them. They got to
all
call
the deities,
all the spirits
from the continent. Everybody.
That's where you at. That's where I'm at right now.
They calling the audience of all the deities.
To make sure when they grant you who you are, they in sync with the whole universe and the gods. That's where you at right now. It's not no approval of some government. It's them doing rituals, all kind of dancing behind the scenes.
It's the other side.
There you go. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah, people have to remember, like again, like I'm not a religious person, but I'm into the sciences and spiritual sciences, and I understand the different levels of beings and existence and incarnations. I'm with all that, and so where people don't always, people will, oh, well, what is he talking about with this? Like, bro, the physical is the product of the spiritual, and not vice versa. The spiritual is not the product of the physical. The physical is a product of the spiritual. So what we see on this side, it started on the other side and is projected onto this side. So that those people, those beings that live in those laws, that understand that relationship, those are the most successful and the most powerful cultures that we deal with in this planet. One of the reasons why we lost our power is because we stopped dealing with our spirituality, our spiritual body, our spiritual essence.
Well, we lost the soul. You forgot how to love self first. We started seeking love outside of self. We started seeking soulmates outside of self. So you lost thyself by lust and tried to attribute it as love, but it was just lust because you lost your first soulmate yourself. And you did your best to attempt to step outside of self to find a soulmate. Okay, and you might have found some connection with some spiritual, emotional movements when you first ran into it. Did you feel that, baby? Yeah, I felt that too. Let's move. But you know what I'm saying? We have them in spiritual, you know what I mean? Then you find out down the road that wasn't no damn soulmate, that was disguise, you know what I'm saying? Because they only came in to do what? What can they get from you? What can they get from you? They can only get your soul.
Well, and they're definitely energy.
You give it up voluntarily. So when the relationship is done, it's not love. It's the part of your soul they done took. You can't control it no more. You don't have no control over it no more. You gave it willingly to her, your mate. And now once the relationship is over, you don't know what she's gonna do with it. And that's what hurt. You want love. Love is pure and undiluted. It's the part of your soul that you willingly gave away, and you ain't got no more control of it no more, and it hurts. So that's why that's that energy when you say you lost yourself. Know thyself, because that hurt you gave a part of your soul away. So as you go older, you do end up find your soulmate, then find another soulmate. You got to make sure you got something to give her or offer, because all these tries, all these love relationships you done been in, you only got 4 chambers in your heart. Remember the old man said?
I literally was about to say that.
You only got 4 chambers, and everybody say, "Well, my first chamber, I didn't love it." Whatever. That's your emotions. 9 times out of 10, the first 4 inherit you had throughout life with them were your 4 chambers.
Yeah.
And that's why you find so many women, or older women, and older men, as they get older, they lonely.
Yeah.
They got the church filled up, waiting on Yahshua to come. I said, he gonna be the screwest in the world. How you gonna see him? Damn. Everybody waiting on him. I'm next in line. I'm gonna be up to the get the hell out of here. For real, man.
Yahshua, Jesus is the only nigga that is okay for every woman to share, and they ain't got a problem with it.
And all of them sharing every Sunday. Got relationships bringing up because they refuse to get a husband some more because they done gave it to Jesus. I'm in love with the Lord. You better get that man something before you go out there and start looking on the side.
That's a fact. So Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle said to break down the 4 chambers, and he says once a man get his once he get his heart broken 4 times, that's when he cuts off. His heart becomes wax cold in that relationship business, because you only got 4 chambers, and once them 4 chambers is broken, niggas don't look back.
Okay, I like the way you said that. Ooh, my back.
Yeah,
Yeah, I get up
yeah,
straight too. I said I like the way you said that because that's
yeah.
just what I was saying, but I didn't. I looked at that on.
No, let's listen. A lot of that's official. Like that's definitely official. So the African tribes and governments are they're connecting with the deities, and the deities are being called to confirm
To confirm
you,
my authority,
your
my who I
appointment,
am,
your
because
appointment as emperor.
your appointment, my appointment,
That's
it's
right.
already. That's why I said
Because it's an appointment.
it's an appointment. It's already It's already been. That's why they just clarifying through the spirits. You got some great spirits over in Africa. Ain't nobody never heard of.
That's fact.
Mystic spirits in Africa. It's totally. It'll completely shake up every religion in America. That's over in our home country. So
And spiritual orders and all that. That's right.
Right. When I say they got to call because they got to get permission. Even at Haiti level, they got to call. So I'm saying that's even at that level. When you saying you crossing over to Haiti, okay, through the Republic, okay, because they were the first, public 1800s when they broke away. Okay, so look what they had to do. Okay, then you got Ethiopia got the same thing, got their own little republic outside of the venue of the Queen and everybody else. So you see these, but look what they had to do. Look at the what they call roots or voodoo or voodoo and Santeria, all that spiritual different magic that come out of Africa. That's just regular, that's just normal. And you got some beings that come up through the ground and move these like grass little houses, and they show you there ain't nothing under it, and then they call these spirits. They come up and start dancing. So
I watched the videos. I seen them damn videos. I seen.
You see what I'm saying? You ain't never seen that in America.
First of all, because we shooting at it. That's the first thing.
You straight up, dog. You done put that 9 out and unload it.
Like, nigga, what's that?
And they dancing around like, yo, you see, man,
dancing around. I seen the videos.
But they're the type spirits that normal Moroccan Americans, as you traveling to these foreign countries, you got to look at the receptions that they're gonna give us.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? You got to look at the ceremonies that you're gonna be involved in. Love, but
we embody the Great Spirit. We embody
because you got to be there. For you not to accept the gift that's given, that's dishonor.
That's facts. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So you can't. That's where we get ready to go because of your authority. That's why I say down the road, some of the places y'all go into, I had a stretch like you, so some of the places you go into, I said behind the scenes, they gonna kneel to kiss your feet.
Yeah, we gonna a lot of brothers gonna walk away with because they gonna give niggas their daughters too.
Well, that's part of culture.
That's what a
lot of people don't understand. That's part of culture. And if you don't accept it, you dishonor.
You dishonor them, the family, the culture, everything. That's a fact.
That's all. That's why I say that's part of the tradition and how you learn it. And now that you got control of your own state, I mean, you could ask for nothing better this day and time. You got to realize we're going to the Aquarian age. And every time you go into a new cycle, you have a new state government emerging.
That's right. Reboot.
So we the one. We emerging. If you go back and look at what I put on last night, we was on point in 20 when the 0 point rebels came in latitude to go into the Aquarian age. We was already on point. But we knew I knew we was the one.
That's right.
Okay, but it ain't. We ain't like the Catholic. They came in crusade, killing everybody. You came in showing the pen is matter than the sword. But because the authority comes from the pen is that sovereign authority. Was powerful than the sword. You got sovereign authority. When they say the pen matter than the sword, well, you got sovereign authority. When you sign, that authority comes with your signature. That's sovereign authority, powerful than the sword. Makes sense now, don't it?
Absolutely. Listen, I love it because you have so many people going against the concept. Everything is made through paperwork. Everything goes through contract. Everything goes through this pen. And then you have people promoting that we cannot get free through the pen. You cannot get free through paperwork. You cannot get free
I already
through
proved
the
them all
contract.
wrong. I already did it. I already did it. That's why I said I proved them all wrong.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Proved everyone wrong. Everything they said, I proved it wrong.
That's a fact. Sheesh.
Like whatever they said we couldn't do, I came and did it.
Nah, listen, this is a miracle day and time. Matter of fact, while I'm here, to confirm your incarnation, your Earth Day. You said it's August 31st.
Yeah, that's my Earth Day.
Yeah, not because that's another thing. You have to start understanding, like you are a part of that list of brothers, of incarnations, of freedom fighters, liberators. You are now spearheading that in this day and time for this new cycle. You go now in our story, you're listed amongst the greatest of the people and minds of beings that came to be fearless, to go against the oppressive system.
And I had different levels of that 2 weeks, and that's good. I'm with you. But when Barkay read, we were studying the, when that sister was reading about the
the sacred wisdom.
No. Book of Enoch. And when I told you, I see that 38 to 45, and how that was written in there, and then you go look, you go past that, and then you go like he said, sacred book. It's like it's basically, some say the source, or we're gonna say the infinity light, okay? Where you the one, I'm the one that sits directly before the light, that protector, that light. So it's in the writing say where he come from. He came directly from we say a gloom or the source, and so it's his light, it's his rule, and the world, the politics of the world will refuse to kneel because they entrapped in their own lust or power, and they refuse to kneel to that light, and that light gets so angry they you're turned, like I said, all stones will be burnt, baptizing with fire. Who's gonna do that? All that stuff they told you in the Bible that's supposed to happen. The one that's coming out of me gonna baptize with fire. I baptize with water. The one that's coming out of me gonna baptize with fire. Okay, so whoever this character was, or this J character they talking about, well, he wasn't no damn what they say about him. He wasn't no damn easy character. If he gonna baptize you in fire. And I ain't seen a nigga baptizing in fire yet. I see him baptizing water trying to drown your ass. But I ain't seen nobody
looking to be baptized by no fire.
So now you coming with the fire, and you understand what they meant by that now. So they've been writing about you for a whole while. They completely wrote about you in the book.
I can see that.
Fire. They said you're gonna have fire beings coming out the sky. But they changed the feathers. Okay, now you got real fire beings that got fire feathers that definitely got to come meet you because you let them out. So there's a meeting coming.
I'm with it. I understand.
You know what I mean? So that light, like he said, my brother said, that light, you in that light forever. That's what I said. So that's like that girl told Charlotte, linger alone, die you must. Whatever you can't outlive this. You know what I'm saying? So linger alone, die you must. So, so I'm looking at like, what? Damn, girl. That's why it takes, this, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, even though law, no excuse. Because, see, they should have went and listened to the videos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
28, 29. I'm going to say 27, 28, 29 when that happened. Okay? Boom. We came out on that fire. We took it off. And then the Motu Proprio, they need to go read that. They need to go listen. So they can understand this ain't no joke. This really happened. And like you said, it happened live. So you weren't supposed to never happen that way. So if it happened live, that letting you know you got authority to go both sides. And they ain't never seen that light. And you got this clown down in Charlotte trying to mess with that type of light. Are you serious? That's why I said you just got to be the stupidest crackhead or former crackhead, whatever you want to be, even attempt. Because you want that much, somebody to worship you that much, and you ain't got no authority to do nothing. And you trying to now attach it to the sovereign emperor? I mean, trying to steal his words like you got the authority to write your own Motu Proprio or your own decree. You ain't got authority to do nothing. Well, tell her to go get paid on them. But now she gonna have to prove who she is. Because like I said, bro, if she got anything out there on the market with that seal on anything, bro, you don't know hell. The 5-0s out there get ready to bring hell on her. So that's the only reason they knocked us out of here before, because of my authority. You can't touch it. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
They disbarred. So that's why she. Oh, bro, you ain't seen that. That's why it's called a public notice. It's getting worked on now, and it's gonna be perfected today, and it's getting ready to hit the market, so we can be moving this ship. And then that's why I'm saying, let know. That's notice, because you got notice last year, but now you're gonna get a real notice. Like I said, so like I said, you see, I'm burning.
I see you. I see you.
What else we got?
I ain't seen nobody moving up. Listen, honestly, we about to close it down. What time is it?
Time to go.
3:24
Really?
in the morning. Yep.
You kidding? 3:24. You know them sacred numbers. Damn, you caught that right on that time?
Right on that time, 3:24.
All right, how you want to end it?
It's however, honestly, like we could do a reading. I like a older supplication they used to do called the Prayer of a Sorrow.
Come on.
And I say this. To put it says
They put a question in chat. What you say?
Yeah, I don't see the question whoever's talking about. What question he put in the chat, girl?
To be in another condition to meet the fire, beings is an alkaline. That important.
I mean, that's for your temple.
Okay.
We moved. That's your temple, and can't no counts or anything stay in alkaline body. So that'd be you making sure you ain't got no growth in your system. But on that level, and dealing with the dweller in the fire, that's your soul. So you going deep inside. But that's cool. That's cool for you to develop your mindset that help you travel, because certain levels, a lot of people don't know if they ain't got the right breathing and they overweight, whatever, they ain't gonna be able to go. So yeah, that's good to help you condition yourself. But the main thing is inside the mindset, and certain rituals we do, and learning to get yourself ready to that fire within to a lighting. So the alkaline, of course, the alkaline diet always important. That cures anything. Can't no counts anything. You live in an alkaline body.
And it corresponds with the fact that we're talking about fire, because how Dr. Sebi taught it, it's about energy foods for the energy body.
Right, that's true.
It's the electric foods for the electric body on the inside. And that is the brother that asked that is Sambhu Ameni-Re. That's his other attribute. You know who that is. Just for the record. He always got a question at the end. He's ready to go.
EMPORER ready to go. Like, let's kick it in the guy gear now. I'm back. I took them a 15-minute nap. Now they ready to go.
Yeah.
I'm cool though. I'm cool.
Now listen. Well, first and foremost, we appreciate you and all the manifestations and the time and patience that you taken with the people to bring us up to speed and prepare us to man the craft.
That damn knot just increased it. So it ain't damn running like it was. It's a little faster now, right? So
it's definitely increased. Anybody that's trying to hold on, they better wrap up something.
Okay. You overdue to merge your ship. And
the whole world waiting.
Because it's overdue. And then so now it's really overdue now. Because now you got these clowns that are trying to attach themselves to you. So you know what I'm saying? So they messing up the market.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So now you got to come through straighten up this market, because that's why they trying to attack. They can't cash out nothing. They can't cash out on anything. You feel me? So now so you see all these, like I said, UN level. Now you got this clown down. You see what I'm saying? This clown down in Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
This stupid shit she doing. Nigga ain't left Charlotte yet. You feel me? So now they get ready to know her whole slave name that she changed to when she got it. So I know everything. I got a whole file. So your mom got me a whole zip. I think, man, please, this girl, I said, she done lost her damn mind. So everybody don't know I even know her. Even though you know what I'm saying? They don't know. I know her. I'm in the 1099 crap she was pulling with the IRS. Trying to get them people that money. That was all. That's why she ain't got nothing to fall back on. They closed her Social Security trust account.
That's crazy. Done. She's literally a stateless citizen running around.
That's right. And now she's
looking to
trying
make
to
a
establish
move.
herself like she's this and that because she ain't got nothing. Because they shut her account down. That one comes, that you didn't get nothing on it.
She was
So you
supposed to
actually gave
come.
your birthday account back to the queen. You only got $49 from it. And now you want to be a damn empress? Shut up.
I'd have cried. 49.
Moon had me crying, boy. Moon said them niggas, all of them got less than $100. They tell me they want $450,000. They got $45 back. You wanted 5,000, now 500,000. You got $50 back.
Those people stole it. Those people took that money. They gave them access to their account and they took that.
Oh, they took it. They closed the account. They said on the reading that they got from the IRS, from the Social Security Administration, it says it seems to us that you are attempting to close your account. If so, we have obliged your request, and here's your refund. And they got so whatever they asked, that $400,000 they want a year, well, they sent them $40, and they shut them out their account. They didn't never close the trust account. They just gave the Social Security Administration permission to oversee their account forever. They can't do nothing with their account. So they done. So now she been here lying, all these people trying to claim she's some. No, she ain't got a pot pour piss out of it. She begging you to feed her ass. She done tried all that UCC commercial, leaning the judge, marriage, everything. You ain't seen nothing come out of it. Just a lot of damn paperwork. Just totally paper slinging. Then she got a couple of so-called smart characters that they trying to be UCCs, want to bring in their history of Moors and all that. Whatever. They ain't got no venue to do nothing. And they want to make her like she's some authority figure. Sis, you ain't got no authority to breathe. Well, I'm concerned. Now you gonna come attach yourself to me? I don't know you.
And she was for the people. She was supposed to advertise and show her experiences to be like, yo, this is not the way. This is not the way. We messed up. I gotta stop playing.
And she don't. You should see some emails people send me where she's sending out private emails. I need 50 people to come and stand on this. Don't let nobody know. We got to keep it secret. I get all. I ain't pay that stuff no mind because you're a public figure where everything's secret because you're a fraud.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you're a secret because you're a fraud. Now you post videos claiming this and that. You can do this paperwork. All this. That's all queen stuff. All that 1099, that's all the stuff they've been programmed in. Yeah. She's trying to show people how to do this and that, help them out, this and that. I mean, that's all commercial remedy crap. They ain't got no venue. Nothing to do anything.
At all.
So, she's just a fraud.
It's terrible.
Complete fraud. I call her out in a damn face on live TV. You're a fraud. You're a fake empress, a fake everything. You're fake.
Listen, she was invited, her and her peoples. The God said, Sambhu Ameni-Re Ade-Loye. He says, my great-great-grandmother's Lavinia Rose born day is 31st of August, 1900. The fact that your born day is the same day is awesome.
That's awesome, right? That's
so that's beautiful. So again, this come through a reason why I wanted to say the prayer of Osiris is because of what it embodies. It embodies the fact that we are incarnations, that we are deities, that it's our time. And we need to, all those teachings that the chief had given us since the 60s is about preparing us to step into our authority and be in the right state of mind as sovereigns. We on the other side is deities. On the legal side is sovereign, when the spiritual side is deities, gods.
That's right. Hold on a second. On that question, I'll let you know about that YouTube, because it's copyright violation, right? But we're gonna put public notice out tomorrow, and then we're gonna get in contact with YouTube, and because I got enough evidence, her copy, violating our Constitution and violating our sovereign. So we got enough information on that already.
That's a fact. We got pictures. It's all there.
All on it. So we're gonna put public notice out first, and then we're gonna send a copy of that to YouTube, whoever, letting them know the dangers that they're encountering by allowing her to keep using copyrighted copy claim material unlawfully and commit fraud. So yeah, all that got really good. You got we hot, so she don't know she gonna open up a can of ass over. For real, dog. She ain't got you got right here. Look, that's CMYE, and that's you can't take that off. That's a hieroglyph, and that dummies didn't even know it. That's the updated seal. But that seal, that's the embassy seal. I've got all the proof. I can pull up to you right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's property. I ain't want to hear nothing she got to say. I got all copyrights on my property. So whoever the slicks there was, they round. That's all I said. That's them dirty Moors, man. It's all about their own egos, trying to cash out on somebody else's authority without respecting authority. Now you committed treason, not just against me. You committed your own United States. So that's why I'm saying you a danger to the lane. It's time for you to move.
Yeah, people are becoming psychotic now.
Endanger everybody, anybody in your whole generation. They're
obsessed.
You just now became a curse to be born.
You said, you know, you was one of the first people to say that stuff, that information to drive you crazy.
You see it, don't you?
And they're obsessed and they becoming psychotic because they invested so much of their life in it. And it's like, oh, it gotta be. I mean,
that's why she got a W on in the Michigan. Yeah. So she was trying to do that old folklore paperwork, coming to court, not doing it, got a one on her ass. And she left out of town because they were going to throw her ass out of the house. And she came to Charlotte, and Amir took her ass in, her 2 kids. You know what I'm saying? So that's why she been running. And got down there and changed the name in the Charlotte system, but she ain't even been a citizen of Charlotte. They can go back and check it. They can go back and pull her damn name change and go back and look at the paperwork going on in Michigan. When that court case said, they let them know right off rip. That counts that whole name change. That's why I said she opened up that whole book. She opened up everything. So I'm saying they can go back. That's all fraud. Everything she did was fraud.
Wow.
Everything she did was fraud. She wasn't staying in North Carolina long. You got to be in a city for like 2 years to be able to do a name change, or a year. She just got down from Detroit. She was hiding from the law. She had a W on her ass. And she ran down to Charlotte and got that Moorish symbol, Great Seal Moor nationality. That's when they told you they came and shut him down and had it.
That's crazy.
Because he was people giving that get nationalized, in citizen of the state. And one citizen of North Carolina, they were still living in Detroit and all that, coming down using the address that's still on her damn paperwork. I thought y'all know the whole game. So she done brought out the whole game. Now you're gonna attach yourself to me. Nigga, please.
So Ade-Loye, this is how we're gonna end it. I'm gonna say this. I fly up from amongst you, O mortals. I am not for the earth, I am for the skies. I have soared to the skies. I have kissed the skies as a falcon. I am the essence of the deities, the sun, S-U-N, of the deities, the messenger of the deities. I am in the light of Re. The light of Re is entering me. I am life itself. That is the prayer of Osiris, Osaru. So
as I will, so mote it be. Chant enchantment, it is done.
It is done.
Chant enchantment, it is done.
Done.
Chant enchantment, it is done.
Done.
Ashe, so be it, so it is. It definitely shall be so.
Shall be so.
Zen Uru.
Zen Uru.
Zen Uru.
Zen Uru.
Zen Uru.
Zen Uru.
And power we shall have. Thank you. Eesh.
Thank you.
Smiley face.
Smiley face. We want to thank the God, the Emperor Sambhu Ameni-Re Ade-Loye, and the family for rolling with us for this graveyard shift. Brothers and sisters are still holding on.
Ain't like y'all be kidding, right?
Yeah.
We got all that. We got all of that Friday 13 Friday 13th energy.
And we want to say happy birthday to the princess.
Right. That's the only thing. Princess Earth Day. And then tomorrow night at 9:30 to 3 o'clock in the morning is the blood moon.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. So they said coming on 16th, but it comes in at 12. It coming at 0016. That's why they said coming on 16th. So at 12, okay, 12:16 in the morning, but it starts coming in like 9:30. Then you got the first stage, second stage, then it go full at 12:16. What I said coming on 16, but actually starting on the 15th tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying? So going into Sunday morning, you want to get that full moon. You going out there tomorrow night, you started at 10 o'clock probably and getting your position. So around 12 o'clock, you sit in your meditation, whatever, and that's when the full blood moon is in. And then you got the third level, 1, 2, 3, fourth level, and then you got the fifth level when it goes out around 3 o'clock. They say around 2:20. So you got to realize that whole event starts between 9:30 and 2:30. So if you want to be completely into that full energy of that blood moon, you got it starts around 10, 9% on your average East Coast time. Your favorite, then around 10 to 3, 2:30, you getting all that energy. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
right.
that's coming in right after the Friday 13th.
Right after the Friday 13th.
This is only Friday 13th of this year.
That's what I was going to ask you. Yeah, he says
right. That's
this
this year.
only Friday 13th this
right.
year.
And then you got that blood moon coming in right behind it.
And the blood moon right behind it. That's heavy.
That's heavy.
Yeah.
So you got to catch that energy. You know what I mean?
We with it. We with it. We with you. We with you with the CNYE. You know, as NAMA, we here. Everybody, y'all got this affirmation. Y'all please go to the website. You know, everything that's been going, it's got one last roll going across the path right now. Go to Natural Nature Herbs, FoulRising.com, CosmicShop.com, CNYEImperialGov.US. Get involved to evolve or dissolve. You know what I'm saying? That's how we talk.
But you got to realize that, you know, you got to also know that they got to know that nationality closed, but doors closed. But what we're setting up, you know, those who see, trying to know who we are and how we running, as the administration getting done, we said we're gonna have what we call a holding tank for people to go ahead and going to register, and you know we gonna create a holding tank so that we can, you know, deal with them at our level the way we want to deal with them. But we're gonna create a holding tank so they can go ahead and register. And you know,
that's real.
Be a part. You see when the doors get ready to open, they already registered. So you know, so whenever y'all decide to open back up, they already registered. You know, study, understanding,
registered, and going through the university to get some
that way
information.
they get, you know, like I said, getting certain things through register, and then we got another process we use where you know your oath and all that stuff. That'll help them get them to that level, getting in the university, they can study. You know what I'm saying? Confidentiality and all that stuff. Helping them out to be ready that when they do open up nationality, they come right in through that process to help run the ship. They ain't got to come in and start it. That's what I'm saying. You conflict. But as y'all moving, getting things straight because of, you know, what we just came through, what we learned, and what we at now. You know, so and you see the development, right?
And they'll be dealing with the NAMA. They'll be dealing with us. They wouldn't even be dealing.
They ain't got nothing to do. That's what I'm saying. They don't understand contract yet, though. You know,
they don't got it yet, right?
You know what I'm saying? So we good.
Yo, we are great, and I appreciate you as a blessing and honor. You know, I'm gonna give the blessings, you know, Estangela and Kum, salvation to you, life, health, and prosperity. You know, we appreciate you as the incarnation and steering this movement into this hereafter, because that's what's going on hereafter the reign of these mountain dwellers. You know, they had 6,000 years on us, man. This is amazing to be in this day and time. And thank everybody.
You just always remember that, you know, like the old head said, the light that I came with ain't no written on it. So a lot of people gonna try to attach us to all the light, all these religions. I got my own light. We come in our light. So this is where the light is.
I'm glad you explained that. I'm glad you explained that.
Yeah, this is the light at this point. So you seeing this light at this point, you see how bright it is. Well, that other light, you got to realize something. Everybody missed. Under our salvation, you got immortality. Ain't nobody on the block like they got that kind of off. So with that connection with the divine being, the master, that's immortality. You look at the light you bringing down. So you able to train a light that they ain't never heard before, seen before, and you able to train your national to come up and develop and understand that light, so they can become immortal beings. Like I said, so whatever they call fifth dimension, whatever. Well, we the one manifesting.
I understand that.
It's in the healing of the wings. It's in the light. I got 100 million. Listen, like I told you, go look on the sun. You got rolling millions of them that's got to come see me, because I let them out. So you know that's eventually coming. So I got to get ready, get y'all ready, because we got some. We finna turn over a whole lot. It's our time. It's my time to rule. It's my rule. So the longer they wait, the worse off it is. It's just this nigga down in Charlotte trying to draw my attention. That's why I say y'all need to keep people like that away from around me. You want to keep living, because they gonna generate this damn fire. I mess around and send an X20 or X100 at your ass and shut every damn thing down. I mean,
there's enough going on.
That's why I say you need to keep them niggas away from me to not to
Once
get
we
this fire journal up. You feel me?
once we get this court going on, all that
It's
cease and
already in motion.
desist.
You're right.
Everything is shut it down, and we don't even have to worry about none of that.
You know what I'm saying? Get this fire down, boy. Woo! All right,
Oh,
Salam
my
alaikum,
goodness.
man.
All right, so I'm gonna say this, yo. It's our time. So if not now, then when? If not this, then what? And if not us, then who?
That's it.
All right. Be safe. You know what I'm saying? Sound like with magic.
I see you on the call.
About what I shook. Career, my goose, which is peace and divine unconditional love with magic.
That's right.
All right.
Salam alaikum, magic, divine beings.
Divine beings. Sound like with magic. Peace. Thank you again, Emperor. Woo,
right.
This is fire.
It's fire, buddy.
All right. See you
we come out. We probably come out down the road with a 200-day in office. You know, we do something.
Hey, listen, we walking the walk.
You know what I'm saying? We see you another 100 days, right?
Yeah, they've been thirsty. They didn't come out a lot like this. Trust me, this is gonna be in the thousands because everybody been waiting to see what's going on. You know?
Let's get it going, brother.
Yeah, we good, God. Appreciate you. I'm going to fall out. I might not even make it off the table.
I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. I'll probably go to bed about an hour. I gotta cool down, bro.
I understand.
Yeah.
All right, family. Everybody in the earshot, I shot of the gods, man. Y'all be safe. You know, I do namas. You know, I shook. All right. See y'all in the sun.